the movement is here, yeah. Yeah, it's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours, go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the breaks. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so close for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the IMDRA. This is the 2023 Worlds. We're about ready to get racing here, guys. We're doing some testing and tuning. Stand by. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
He sounds like me.
I got a serious headache. Good morning, everybody. You can already hear we got headaches and all kinds of good stuff going on here. We are live in, where are we at, man? We're Rockingham, North Carolina. This is called The Rock. This is Rockingham Dragway. This is IMDRA. I got Michael Mercadell on the mics. Here we go. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Let me make sure everybody can hear us. I think we're good to go, man. I didn't tell you. I'm going to tell you a quick story, Mike. I got to the hotel last night. Right now, guys, we're just testing and tuning. Everybody's getting their cars dialed in. We are running a little late this morning because of the weather.
Yeah, from what I understand, that they had a little mishap last night, caused a couple of issues. Not as bad as.
What was that?
He's got parts flying, so that was a front wing on those dragsters, man. They need them a lot of downforce, and that was the front wing on that Nitro dragster, you know.
Nice. Thanks, Kevin Starr. Appreciate it. Yeah, I looked up. I see something flying in the air. I'm like, what the hell is that?
That's what he said. He thought he caught something.
Guys, this is a treat today, man. I got Michael Mercadell from RCDRL. He'll be joining me till only 3:30.
Yeah, we had a little technical issue, but, you know, like I said to you earlier, man, I'm glad I didn't realize how far it was. I probably would have talked myself out of coming, and I'm having a great time out here already.
Yeah.
Man, lots of racers, man. You know, love the Nitro action. They have electric here. We have some RCDRL racers actually here. We have Mike Ray. We have Jeremy Farr, Carlos Zayas. You know, there's a few other guys out here.
Don't forget about Ferdinand Garcia's here.
And I hadn't seen him.
He's right there. Yeah, he's right there. Ferdinand.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Ferdinand.
We call him swag.
Yeah,
because when he walks, he's got that swag.
Exactly, bro.
I love that guy. He's good stuff.
A lot of fast guys out here. Got my buddy from New York here, Mark Price.
Okay, yeah, I was talking to him earlier.
Yeah. We did a little work together and a few months ago, and yeah, we've been friends now for over 10 years, probably.
No kidding.
You know, yeah.
You know what's crazy, Mike, is right here you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tents. I did a pit walk earlier, and I did some interviews. Between those 10 tents, you have almost 300 years of experience and time that they've been in RC, which is crazy.
Yeah, so here's a quick story. So the RCDRL was born in 2013, and we were the new little snot-nosed kids on the block back then. We're making our 10-year anniversary now. And these guys had been around already for a very long time. You know what I mean? So between IMDRA and then they merged with, I think it was called like the EIDA or something like that. Mark Price can tell me more about that. But anyway, yeah, man, RC drag racing has been around for a very, very long time.
Boy, those pro mods, man. Whew, it's going to be a good, fast day. Yeah, I was talking to so many people. The guys out of New York. Yep. They've been doing this, the big dragsters for like 25 years.
So those are quarter scales.
Is that what it is, quarters?
And they literally, there's not necessarily a manufacturer. I think there may be Floyd Vic chassis. So Floyd Vic makes them now. But before that, they were literally going to O'Reilly Auto Parts and all, and buying parts and and welding things. And for what I understand. There's a lot of that still goes on. They just go to commercial place to get the parts and pieces that they need, man.
I love it. You hear, I have heard that name a lot. Do you know the backstory with Floyd Vic chassis? I don't know. I've never heard of him before. I see the sign over here. Everybody I talked to this morning in my little interview talked about Floyd.
Yeah, so Floyd Vic is as far as I understand, he's definitely was the president when I started the RCDRL. So he ran IMDRA.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and he just recently in the last somewhat years handed it off to Ron Hicks.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, Floyd Vic was IMDRA.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
For at least a decade.
I'm about to track him down. Yeah, I know he's here.
Yeah, he's the gentleman that's facing that way with the hat on.
In the red shirt, right?
Yeah. If I ever give up the reins, that'll be me just standing there making sure everybody is doing what exactly the RCDRL way.
Yeah, Mr. Hicks, I don't like how you're doing that, sir. We need to move.
Yeah, exactly. So,
I love it.
So now he's just transferred to this side. He's actually the guy in the jacket right there with the brown hat on.
Nice.
So yeah, he's actually.
He's been around for a long time.
Very long time.
Yeah.
And then I think he got the reins from someone else. Mark Price would be a great guy to ask the history of everything.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
All that.
The history is what intrigues me, man. When I'm walking through all these guys and talking, and they're telling me 25 years, 30 years, I'm going, this is crazy. Yeah. And if I'll play my interviews later, but the cool thing about him is I said, you love this then. But a lot of them, Mike, I said, you guys love this then. They're like, why are we here?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
One guy, I think he said he started in 1986. I'm like, man, that's wild.
Yeah, and none of these guys are out here for a paycheck. None of these guys are out here for the money. They're out there just like I just talked to Carlos Zayas. He goes, man, that trophy, because I said I was live, on my little cell phone.
Yeah.
And then I said, man, so you race, he said collectively he has 6 championships between RCDRL and IMDRA.
No kidding.
He goes, when you hold that championship trophy, it's priceless.
Yeah,
and it gave me goosebumps, man. It really did. It really did.
Let me do a quick shout out here really quick. We got a lot of people hanging in here with us. Erica Del Grasso, good morning. What's up, Chris Karen? How are you, sir? Yo. Chris Hobbs is in the house. Hobbs is racing this weekend, man. Be good stuff to see you guys. Kevin Starr's in the house. Karis Santiago, I apologize. Who else we got hanging with us right now? Mr. Mad AD, man. He says, I've been around since 1990.
1990, dude?
Where's he at?
So he's out of Houston, Texas.
Yeah, I know that.
And
I'm giving him crap
he's getting ready for next weekend.
Oh, yeah.
We got the U.S. Super Nationals coming up next weekend, so he's getting ready for that, I'm sure. Yeah,
the super, we're going to talk about that before you leave. We're going to talk about it all day. From here, I look at, when Mike pulled in this morning, I look at him, I go, are you crazy? He goes, are you?
Yeah, because you're going to go to New York tomorrow.
I leave,
Monday.
I leave
and then
New
you
York.
go to Texas on, when do you get to Texas?
I'm coming to you guys on Thursday. I'm coming in a day early because
That's actually a good day to get there.
Well, my wife said, why are you going all the way home? You might as well, because she's not coming. She's going to, her aunt's not doing well in Pennsylvania, so she's going to go, they're going to go and play cards like they did when she was growing up.
Awesome.
So Wendy's going to go in and play cards with her Aunt Deb and hang, you know what I mean?
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
That sucker was moving.
Yeah, there he is right there. What Mr. Matt AD said, got to get my Pro Mod and Top Alcohars ready for some 1-2s. That's going to be crazy, man. What's up, Mason Cooley? Yeah, man, we wish you could have been here, man. It's going to be good stuff. Tony Ton. Yeah, bro, I would have loved to seen you, man. Tony Ton, love to come down. We have a ball game at 3. It's all good, bro. I'm here all day tomorrow. I hear music. Where's that music coming from?
I think it's
I need it to go away.
Oh.
I need that music to go away. Kara Santiago, dude, thank you so much for giving me a shout out, man. I appreciate it. It's going to be some good, fast racing today, guys. Right now, they're just doing some testing and tuning. We dealt with a little weather this morning. It was really dewy when I got here.
Is that what it was?
It was really,
You know, it was crazy. When I flew in, crystal clear skies. And then when I got to, like, basically Rockingham, it was like a wall of clouds. You know, I mean, it's completely clear. But if you need to go and talk to those guys, I'm going to let you do it because you understand it. In fact, I need to know about whatever about the music. Because, and you know, we need to do that same thing in Texas because, you know, I'm used to playing music and got to make sure that we use the music that's been, like, pre-approved or no licensing or something like that.
I learned something on the airplane yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah. Listen. I live in a crazy world, bro.
Yes.
Hey, can you believe Leo Getz came all the way from Canada?
Is that Leo?
Leo, crazy guy. I'm on the plane and I'm digging through. All my music comes from Artlist.io, and it's all, you know, non-copyright, whatever.
Right.
And I found out something that I had to go in and check mark some. So when you play that music, even though it's non-copyrighted, you have to tell my system it's non-copyright. I keep getting copyright strikes. And I couldn't figure out why. And sure enough, I went in there and I check marked those, and so now I should be good.
You should be good.
So the music is what, yeah. No, that music, listen, that shut me down where I don't even know where I was last time.
I heard you were somewhere. It let you do it, but then it wouldn't save it or something
Mexico,
like that.
That's right.
Yeah.
It let me do it. It wouldn't let me save the Duke of the Box stock. I know, man.
That's what it was.
Let's take a look at this. What's coming up right here, guys. We've got testing and tuning right now. That left side, I don't know anybody here. I know a few guys. I will get to know them as the weekend goes. But, Mike, tell us what we got coming up right now.
So you got a quarter-scale dragster over on the left side, and what looks like a pan car. Some of those, it looks like they're both nitro cars, though. I can't tell the other one. That's a nitro for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know their classes necessarily. Looks like he's just wanting to do a single.
This gentleman that is in your left lane right now with that quarter scale dragster, he actually wants. I was doing my interview and I walked up to him and he goes, "Please don't come near me." And I go, "Well, I'm so sorry, sir." He goes, "No. I want to talk to you." Whoa! He goes, "I want to talk to you privately." I said, "Oh no, you're one of those guys."
I think that's electric.
Yeah. RJ Dipper, what's up, big dog? Thanks for joining us today. Erica Del Grazo, that's my partner in crime right there. Erica, how are you? I know my wife. I saw my wife pop on here earlier. PTW is chilling at the. She's chilling at the hotel for a little bit. She'll be down here in a little while. We'll get going racing. Kelvin Vega, help me with that last name.
Where?
Keyless? Is it?
Keyless. Yeah.
Is it Keyless?
Yeah, because I think the Q's are.
Hey, Kelvin, if I got it wrong, you can yell at me in Puerto Rico. Michael LeBou, thank you, brother. Thanks for hanging out with us today.
You're talking about a racer right there, man. That guy is dangerous. You know, he's up for Rookie of the Year in Texas.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, he's definitely a candidate within the top 3 for sure.
Couple outlaw cars here. Nice. Okay. Boy, he had to pick up some speed about half track. We'll see what happens. I was watching the Carolina, I always get his name, Tim Teague. The Carolina legend is what they call him.
Wow, that's for a golf bag. That's pretty smart. Carry those big quarter scalers, right?
You know, I was going to show that in the cameras yesterday. I forgot. But the way that they carry these quarter scales, they actually use. It looks like a golf. That is a golf bag.
That is a golf bag carrier. Got to do what you got to do when you got to do it.
Yeah. No.
Here we go. Got dueling nitros on the starting line right now.
Big cars right here. Now, is that right lane considered a quarter scale too?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, absolutely. It might be fifth.
Fifth scale.
Yeah, it's probably fifth.
But look at those things. Huge, man. Here we go. Watch this, guys. This is what you're going to be seeing all day. There he goes. That right lane hits that dragster's. Oh, he hit the rail and flipped over.
See, that's where she's probably, you know, fairly new at it. Her husband staged her up right there, and, you know, she just stayed in the throttle a little too long.
1 year.
You know, we even see it on the NHRA side. And, oh, yeah, we got the cables are caught in it as well. Very dangerous there.
She's only been doing this a year.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
she's
So,
very
yeah.
new.
Yeah, just stayed in the throttle a little too long. As soon as that car gets loose, you got to remember to click off.
Yeah.
Left side. Track is down.
AJ Morosco, what's up, dude?
AJ, too bad he's not going to make the supers, man.
Hey,
you know?
AJ, this is Texas, dude. Where are you? I've been giving AJ crap all week.
Yes, indeed.
What's Billy? Michael Mercadale got me started. What's up, Billy? Michael Mercadale got me started racing and sold me my car. That's Mike Gonzalez.
Mike Gonzalez out of Oklahoma, man. Really good guy, man. Hope he makes it down to the Supernats this year, man.
Do you hear music in your head? Do you hear music?
No, man.
I hear music, bro.
You're
It's
going
driving me crazy
Billy.
right now.
There is music being played over there.
Is that what it is?
Those speakers right there.
I hear music and I cringe.
Yeah. You have all that experience with that.
Super Aaron, dude, what's up, dog? Hey,
Track's
I
down.
cannot wait. Monday is going to be a crazy day for us. We are getting shipments of our new sand drag chassis.
Oh,
Sand drags have been crazy lately, and I will talk about that a little bit later, but I'm excited, man. Super Aaron's got my chassis on their way. It's good stuff. Mike Gonzalez is on his way here. Nice.
Speaking of something new, you got some new cameras out here. Tell me about those.
No.
I love this angle too, man. I think I almost like this better than the straight down angle.
I had to do it that way.
Yeah, but, but you may have stumbled across something.
Yeah. No, we'll keep it like that. Galindo Rubin, man. Yeah. Hey, Texas is going to be on fire. Tony Duffy says, "Good morning, Merc."
Hey, good morning, Tony. Another top-notch bracket racer right there. Coming out of the slot car ranks. Came out to the track there in Texas and fell in love.
Nice.
And now he's out there. He's a staple now.
Gary Van Vallis goes, "That looked expensive. Sir, you have no idea what it's going to cost her."
Yeah, that looked ugly.
Yeah. She's a great, I interviewed her. She's actually doing all the brackets here and stuff. I forgot her name. Great lady. She's like, "I just started. I love it." And then she runs her car and hits the wall. AJ Morosco. Is Mercadale going to the Supernats? No, he will not be there. You knucklehead. AJ, listen, AJ, I know you're coming to Supernats. I know you're coming. So don't even go there with me, AJ. Merc, you ready for some 1-2s?
Yes, sir. I am mad AD. Definitely mad. You know what? I went 130 with a 0, and that was, I had a top fuel car at one time, never went that fast. So that was a personal best. My last pass down the track, 130 with a 0. I'm ready, Mr. AD.
He's ready.
Rig Tech.
Where you at, 3J? John 3J Joyner. Where you at this weekend, man? Jake Howard says pulling for the Linwood boys. Josh, Hank, and Billy. Yeah, hey, I did an interview with them earlier this morning, Jake. I'll put that up. If not today, I'll do it tomorrow. I walked this morning and did some. I'm doing something different.
What's that?
So when I took my GoPro and I literally interviewed everybody except for this side of the track, except for like Mike and these guys, and down there, and you'll see. I got a treat for everybody, man.
That's
cool.
Yeah,
it's gonna be cool.
That's
I'm gonna
cool.
do the same thing at your race.
All right.
It's gonna be good.
That'll work. Yeah, always evolving, always working on your craft, man. That's why you're the best at what you do, man.
Listen, stop it. Please stop.
Watch Richard Madera hear that. He goes, Michael, you're piling on the craft.
Piling on the craft. Where is Richard at?
I don't know.
Does he ever come to the IMDRA?
Richard Madera? I think he does.
He does,
sometimes.
doesn't he?
I think he has. I think he has. We got his hands full. Like I said, we got the U.S. Super Nationals coming up next weekend. So it's unfortunate that these races were scheduled so closely.
Yeah.
I look to try to work with Ron Hicks next year to come up and just make sure that there's plenty of racing going on around the country. And then they got this guy, Billy Shaw, starting sand drags. So we're going to have to, I would love for all of these guys to collaborate together. Oh, here he comes. Come on, Bat Puppy. Right
now
over here,
I know why he wanted me back there.
Where's the camera at? Right over there. That's us right here.
It's gonna be a hell of a day today. Well, thank you for that, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, the sand drag thing is actually taking off. Right now, there are 5 purpose-built tracks being built right now.
Yeah, you got me looking at a 6, man.
Ron
I
Hicks
live
is
out in
looking
the
at the
country.
7.
Yeah,
Ron
I live out in the country.
Hey, you know what's funny is Merck called me, I think, Monday or Tuesday. We were chatting. He's like, dude, what is this sand drag thing? I said, you know what? Strap in, because we're going for a ride. What did you say to me? You go, I want to take that ride with you.
Well, yeah, because the city, one of the cities that I live near, has already inquired about not necessarily sand drags, but to move, you know, the RCDRL Texas out to I said, well, no, it's we tried that. You know, no, we have a wonderful home where we're at. We're very happy, and I'm not willing to split, you know, North Texas. It's just, you know, there's just not enough racers. It just, the logistics of that will be a nightmare. But when you said that about the sand drag thing, I'm like, So,
yeah, everybody's going.
I got a meeting that's coming up.
Good.
You know, with those guys. And don't worry, RCDRL Texas. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not abandoning nobody. Nothing's being shut down or closed down.
That's it. Pack your bags, Texas. Ron called me 2 days after you did. He goes, what's going on with this sand drag stuff? And I'm going, what is going on with you, between you and Merck? Well, hold on. Between you, Merck, Joe out of New York, Texas, Ohio, there's literally tracks being built. Dug and built. Yes.
Well, like you had mentioned, it's very cost effective.
Nice run on that left side.
You don't spray the track.
Nope.
You know, you don't have to lay the track down, you know, as far as concrete or asphalt. So it's a very cost-effective way of still having fun drag racing.
Fast.
Now and fast. So, but what do you do with all that sand in your eyes, buddy?
Listen, you go with the flow. You know, I learned my very first time with that sand in my eyes. We were down at in Yuma like 2 weeks ago, right? And it was me, Tony Ariano, and Abel Lips, and we were hanging out with Curtis Harris and the Matus guys, right? So it was our first time with the Super Aaron Sandblaster and the 5-Star Hobbies Rooster, right? So I go like this. Abel's like, we need to get some good pics. I said, all right, man, you run the car. Whew, man, that thing is wicked. Couldn't quite control it. He goes, you get down with the car and get the camera, get the video. I said, okay, man. I'm down with the car. I'm not even paying attention.
I hope your mouth was closed.
I did have my glasses on.
Oh, good.
And all it was like this. I'm like, okay, we're done. I said to
That's what tripods are made for.
Well, you know what I did is so the owner of the track invited me down there. And I know I've showed you the pictures of that track down there. It's crazy. It's cool. It's in his backyard.
That's what it looked like.
It is.
That's what inspired me, but not in my backyard.
No, not in your backyard, right? So anyway, I got to talking to him, to Jose, and I go, Jose, look, if we want to put a race on here, there's some things we got to do. I said, coming from what I do and what I've seen and what I know, we need safety, we need this, we need, and you know what he said to me? Looked me square in the eyes and said, done. He's putting up a driver stand with plexiglass, with some type of. So what he's doing, he's putting the driver stand on the back side, you know, on the starting line to bring everybody up, and then so we'll have some type of a protection right there. So when the cars take off.
There you go.
Yeah, man, it's going to be good. All right, here he is, Ferdinand Garcia in your right lane. I call him swag because when this man walks, he's got swag.
Dude, if the sun was out, I'd be calling him Bruce Lee right now. He wears these Bruce Lee-like glasses. And when he was at the Gators, everyone was calling him Bruce Lee. He walks, he's smooth and cool.
He is smooth and cool. Watch him, he's fast. Joe Roman, thank you, sir, for the nice comment. I appreciate you. Let's see how he does, man.
Joel's another one of those first-class, super fast racers, man. Five-time RCDRL champion, Joel Roman.
5 times?
Yeah, 5
Okay.
time.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Ferdinand's going to really curious of what he's going to do here.
Well, let's see what he does.
As long as he stays out of the way. Oh, so, yeah, that car needs to be moved because it's 30, 45-pounder here. Well, probably 30, 35-pounder coming down.
Okay, guys.
Yeah. Is that what those cars weigh?
Yeah,
about 35 pounds?
That's what I understand, yeah.
Excuse me. If you're waiting to run, please.
Oh.
Guys.
He's given everybody some time to test and tune their cars, get ready to go racing. I believe he said, well, I don't think that's going to happen. He said that we're going to do qualifying should start around noon.
See now, saw that car getting close to the center line, and he clicked off instead of trying to bring it back around. Experienced driver right
Explain
there.
how they start their cars.
Yeah, so you know what? They used to actually pull it like the old lawnmowers, you know? And now they use that little drill deal, man, right into the flywheel, cranks it over. Some of these guys are running on high-octane gasoline, some are on actual nitro.
I was talking
you can kind of hear the difference.
Billy right there. This guy right here. And he was telling me.
Dude!
Yeah.
Billy! That's my guy! He's from Chicago.
All right, let's watch these.
Jasmine Hernandez drove his, he has a huge quarter scale pro mod. And Jasmine Hernandez drove it at the Super Nationals in like 2018 or something. Nice. Uh-oh.
Got a little squirrely, both of them did.
A little squirrely, almost a little side by side.
Saludos from Puerto Rico. Javier Luis Baldrick. What's up, dude? Terrell Duthett Jr., thanks for joining us today, brother. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. We're not racing yet, man. We are just, we're kind of just hanging out. That's what we're doing. Merck flew in. He flew in, and he's got to fly out. So
I need to set an alarm because I'm getting all into this. And look, flights are completely full Sunday and partially Monday. I got to get my butt back home.
Oh, they are?
Oh, yeah. It's crazy. It's, I mean, Loctite full. So that's the only reason why I'm not staying.
Yeah.
And I got several obligations.
Yeah, it's called work.
It's work and mainly preparing for the Super Nats.
Yeah, let's talk. Let's do that. You know, we're not doing any racing right now. Let's break it down, man. Let's talk about Super Nats.
Yeah, so Super Nationals, October 6th, 7th, and 8th. We're going to have a meet and greet, some free food and stuff like that on Thursday evening.
Oh, so I'll be there then.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
We're going to have, so Joel Shipman went out there, beat me to the punch, marked everything off per what our discussions were. So we're going to have sort of assigned parking in a sense. We're going to accommodate our sponsors and some of our technical teams that help out during the race day to ensure a smooth operation. So we're going to do that, and that's Thursday starting at around 3 o'clock. And then, like I said, 6 o'clock or ish, we're going to have a meet and greet. It's going to be a cool thing provided by Summit Racing Equipment. And Friday. So we're also going to register. We're also going to register racers on Thursday, sort of like pre-registration. No racing on Thursday. Sorry, guys and girls. No racing on Thursday.
No racing at all, huh?
No racing
practice,
at all
no
on
nothing.
Thursday. That's a day of fellowship. That's a day of, talking a little crap, but mainly fellowship, right? And just getting ready, right? There's going to be plenty of racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So we're going to do that. Friday kicks things off. Nice nitro pull right there. That looked like a funny car.
I learned this today about your race coming next weekend. You haven't done this in 2 years.
3 years.
Oh, 3.
Since 2019 was the last Super Nats.
Oh,
to do a
he told me
Super
2
Nats,
this morning, so he didn't know.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, we didn't do it in 20. I think it was scheduled for 20, and we just simply had to cancel it. Look, it's such a big production, but between costs of putting it on everything, you really need racers there. And 2020, 21, and 22, we didn't have the numbers to really justify it. Now over in the Gators, we've been doing really well there as far as the health of the participating participants.
Did you continue over in Florida through COVID, or did that shut down too?
This is a great story, man. So because that land is privately owned by Big Daddy Don Garlitz himself, I had first gotten a call from some of our members, and then I got with Don, and Don just flat out told me, when things were shut down. You can't do this, you can't do that. Right. You know what? You bring your racing to my property. You can race here. And you had a couple of little explicit words, too.
Nice on that left side.
That was beautiful. Now, that was Jeremy Farr and Mike Ray.
So I'm gonna talk about Mike Ray for a second.
155.
5 with a 4.
Okay. Okay.
So Mike Ray, I got here yesterday. And, you realize this weekend is the second time I've met Mike. The first time was at the Gators. Yeah. I didn't really know him, I still don't really know him. But you know what? I'm to the point in my life.
He's not a big talker.
It doesn't matter.
Right.
But I'm at the point in my life, I will walk up to anybody and I just start talking. We had a great conversation. He's like, Billy, I go, how you doing, man? And
nice shakedown pass. Well,
he goes, better, Mike? No. So that's what I was telling you yesterday. He's right out of his mouth. He goes, I'm on a struggle bus, man. He goes, Thursday I ran great. I came in here yesterday, meaning Friday, and he said I'm struggling.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what he said. He's still struggling right now, as you can see.
That's interesting. He's got a lot of experience between the two of them. Several years. I know he's got way more than the league's been alive, but I feel like he'll get it around. I don't know what the numbers are in his category, but how many entries. These guys are really pro quarter scale, as we see here on the starting line right now.
For all of you NPRC guys, you got. I'll kind of tell you what's going on here. Cody Offenbacher's here. Tim Teague. These are people that you guys know. I got you got Leo Getz all the way in from Canada over here. I'm trying to think of. There's not really anybody else here, Mike, that I travel with.
Kind of nosed over on the top end.
Not a whole lot of guys else that I travel with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like those guys are at almost every race that I'm always at.
Yeah, it's good to see that there is some bleed over. You know what I mean?
Now we had bleed over in the Gators with
plenty.
you.
Yeah, we had plenty.
Did you say,
yeah,
what did you say we had? 60? No.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know that number, but it was healthy. It was very
good, right?
healthy bleed over, and and a lot of that, let's face it, had a lot of that you challenging guys to come out.
There he is.
Frank Albert and those guys coming out, really helped. I think bring the curiosity up of some of the other guys. If Frank's going to go and this guy's going to go.
Yeah. That is how it works. I will tell you that. I see that.
Started traveling.
I see that firsthand all the time. If this guy goes, and I'll give you for instance, 2 years ago. So it wasn't this year. It was in 2022 when I went down to Louisiana. When they called me and said, "Hey, we want you to come to Louisiana," right? I'm like, you know what I mean? I didn't really. And they go, but Mark Vine is he's the guest host, and I go, wait, what? You know what I did? Yeah. I said, hold please. I called Mark Vine, and I said, are you going to Louisiana? He goes, yeah, bro. He goes, are you going? I go, I am now.
Did he win it?
No, no, he did not.
He's fast.
Michael Ondrovic won it.
Okay.
And you know who he is. He passed away a year ago at Super Chips. There's a very, I'm not going to get
Mike,
into it.
I got his cap.
Race
I bought
like
4 of them, and I passed them out.
I won't get into it a lot. But that was if you go back, excuse me, if you go back and watch that race, you can still go back to watch it. It was very special.
Yes.
Mark was pitting with Brian Willis and Ondrovic, and it was just such a great. I have a very hard time explaining how the mood was that day, but it was special.
Yeah.
And then knowing, because Michael and myself are good friends, and then what happened at the Super Chips, man. I mean, it's I hate talking about it. I get all choked up.
No, I hear you, man. I hear you. It was rough.
Dennis Guzman, dude, what up?
Dennis.
Tommy Burgess is in the house. What's up?
Dennis.
Hey,
Guzman,
Tommy, you know what we say when you hop in? Woo! GFRP Pro
Where's
Mods.
the tater? What do you call this? Tater what?
Tater masher.
Tater masher.
Hey, tater masher.
You know
GFRP products are coming. Can't wait, Tommy.
All right. Yeah, AJ got y'all the first win at the last RCDRL race, so that was pretty cool. And he even ran quicker in quick 16. Brooks Waldrop was doing a little investigating.
Brooks was?
Yeah, Brooks was doing a little investigating and found out that AJ went even quicker in quick 16 with that same car.
Yeah,
so smart
nice.
though, man. Use quick 16 as a as some of your test classes, as they call it.
Kevin B. Matos is in the house. What's up, Kevin? Thanks for joining us today, man. Wes Atherton,
Another
what's
guy
up?
with a bunch of RC experience.
Kevin Matos is coming on Thursday.
Is he?
Yep.
He's coming in Soups?
Yeah.
Nice.
Brother, I don't think you realize.
I keep my head so in the sand.
I don't.
Well, it's not so much in the sand as much as in the grind, I guess. I keep it in the grind. My job is to put on a good show for you guys. This guy, he stands up there like a baseball pitcher.
Yep.
Josh. He threw that car out there too.
Yeah, I think you're going to be surprised.
Where's your banner at, man?
Oh, there's no cameras on us, dude. No cameras on me.
Well, I mean, for the folks, know where to tune in at.
They know where to tune in. Because I already told them all.
Oh, gotcha.
When I did my interviews this morning, I said, make sure you tune in, any shout-outs. I told everybody that. Any shout-outs, and I make them. What about mom, dad, and kids, you know what I mean?
Got you.
But no, what I was getting at is I made sure, hey, make sure you're watching on YouTube today. Actually, speaking of YouTube, let me pop over there and see what's shaking.
Hey, guys, how y'all doing?
Really quick. All right, let me pop over here and see what's... Coach DRC is in the house. What's up, Coach?
Coach.
Damian Dunn. Damian, do you ever go over on Facebook? The only time I see Damian, he's on YouTube. Check out these pro mods here. Is that, I can't tell, is that nitro on the right or electric? Oh, it's nitro, right?
Let's see. That's Carlos Saez. He's a multi-year champion. That's the guy I was talking about. He's won 6 with IMDRA and RCDRA. He's going to be really fast. He's going to go at 143.
Oh, man!
I'm glad. Let's hear what his numbers were, though. He should have a number. That was quicker than a 143, I believe. In case you guys were wondering what that extra noise is, there's actually a big car race going on behind us. I believe it's the PDRA. I see Richie Smith's.
Ricky Smith?
Yeah, Ricky Smith's hauler is here, and it's a full-blown drag race going on at the actual Rockingham dragway. So that's where the extra smell of nitro in the air too. I like the wind direction.
What is it? What is this? But what is this? It's not NHRA. What is it?
Yeah, I believe it. Well, it's PDRA, which is.
Is it? So is it like baseball? You have.
Correct. Hey, how was that number, buddy? Carlos, how'd you run? 36. Nice. Okay. I said it was quicker than that 143.
Yeah, but he hit the wall.
Well, yeah. It didn't count.
It didn't count.
So he's scraping paint and still running a 136.
He's scraping paint and still running a 136. I like that. That was good. Let's go. Let's continue with the
So at the Supers.
race.
So Friday is going to be registration, of course. Test and tune. If you're able to register on Thursday, you get more test and tune time. At around 3 o'clock, we're going to stop test and tune and go into a GFRP-sponsored special showdown.
Nice.
We're going to have Pro Street Outlaw. People call it Street Outlaw, whatever. We're going to have a cash shootout, 32-car field, max. If we have more than 32 car entries, then we're going to go to a draw system on that. If you don't make it in, then you don't have to pay to get in that. We don't,
Yeah.
So that's a special race. Then we're going to do something we've never done before, cash money bracket racing. Okay, they're going to be there.
On Friday.
We've talked about it. Instead of running Pro Mod and Pro Streeters, we're going to park the Pro Modders, save them for the weekend.
Nice.
And we're going to do a shootout, a bracket shootout, something like what you're going to see over the weekend, but this is going to be strictly a cash shootout, 32-car field max.
Nice.
And then
what's the entry?
And then it's usually like $20.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nothing crazy.
Pay somebody's gas.
Exactly. And then and we don't care what they do with it. We just know that it's set up to be a 80-20 split. If they do with whatever,
that's cool, man.
We know we're going to just give it all away.
You've never done that before?
No. At every Supers and at the Gators we did it as well. So on Saturday we go. We have a free test and tune for 2 hours max. That's on Saturday, and then we go into official qualifying. We even have a guest singer that's coming
No
out.
kidding.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait. To do
to sing the national anthem. Yeah, yeah.
That's one thing about you guys that you know. I'm going to do that next year too.
Should.
I'm going to copy what you do.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with it. If I tell you, I'm going to copy it, it's okay, right?
You know. Well, you know what? When you go to,
Brother, they do it everywhere.
gosh, you know, volleyball, soccer, basketball, football. I'm like, I take this stuff seriously.
I was kidding with you.
Well, no, what I'm saying is I take it so serious that, hey, we've been doing it since we really got organized.
That's cool.
You know, maybe not the first year, but
Yeah.
by the second year, we absolutely did.
Check out this right lane right
you
here.
You should do the national anthem.
Whoa! Ferdinand
Will
Garcia in this right lane. Watch him, guys. This kid is fast. All the way in from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, he's going to figure it out.
Yeah. He always does, don't
I
he?
want to go out there and track looks super sticky. I don't know what I know the air is not helping out. There's a
Here
lot
he
of
goes.
dew in the air.
You guys can't see Ferdinand at the starting line, but he's got this stance when he get ready to pull the trigger. He sits back on that left. He sits back on his left foot, and he's got it kind of at an angle, ready to pull that trigger.
You know what? Accidents do happen.
What, what happened? I don't know what.
I do hear music. It's killing me. Oh, yeah. I hope you guys cannot hear that music. I'm probably gonna tell them to go turn it down a little bit, just to be on the safe side.
I think you can. I wonder what happened just now. What? Oh, they hit the
Sensor.
Hit hit the sensor.
That big car hit that sensor.
Oh, that happens.
Yeah. Yo, Chris Hardison. Yo, Billy. 918 and a 757, baby. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Austin Manalovitz. Took down a 2.6 index last night in OKC. Nice. We did a lot of work last week. Let's see what he ran.
Well, he got out of it right here, so it slowed down.
Okay, guys, about 20 more minutes on the track. 20 more minutes. We're gonna shut her down.
20 more minutes.
And we're gonna get a drivers meeting going on.
20 minutes. We got drivers meeting, and then we're going to go racing, guys. Okay, let's continue with the Twisted Frog Racing OKO. What are you saying? Do it, Billy Shaw. I love having someone sing the national. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, man, we're going to do that next year for sure. For show.
Yeah, it's all about it, man.
Okay, so now we're on Friday. We're still on Friday, man, with the Super Nats.
Yeah. So Friday, we do the shootout.
Yep.
And it's going to be bracket and the pro street.
Okay.
No, what's never happened before is the bracket side of it. We've always done
Gotcha.
a shootout.
I heard you say this is the first time ever.
Yeah, first time bracket. So that's going to be different. It's going to be cool. And then Saturday morning, we have 2 hours of test and tune. Okay?
Starting
because
at
there's
what time?
going to be, it starts at 9.
Okay.
If we can start earlier, great. But it's got to end at 11.
Weather works.
Because our
Weather looks
national
good.
anthem guy is paid by the minute or paid by the second, and he's going to sing at 11:30.
Everybody shut it down! Shut it down! Sing!
And
I love
I'm just
it.
kidding, guys. He was honored to have been asked. And then we're going to go into official qualifying. Oh yeah, these guys with flip-flops crack me up. It happens sometimes at our races. And I just laugh.
You know who wears flip-flops at every freaking race? Dustin Malicote from GFRP.
Does he really?
Oh, every day. Every one he's
Here
got.
comes Daddy gonna fuss again. We usually have somebody. See, that's why, and believe me, I'm not being critical at all. But this is exactly why Colt Matez of the Matez Boys Racing Team,
yeah.
and that whole team,
Yeah, I know who he is.
They have reserve parking right at the finish line.
Yeah, that's
because
cool.
that kid starts to run out there, or his brother lately, before the darn foam block gets settled down.
Yeah.
They're out there getting it, and we're going to get the track back up and running. So, that's why that whole and for the folks that are coming to the U.S. Super Nationals, and the whole thing about get there first, pick a spot. Well, it's going to be more assigned.
That's cool.
You know what I mean? It's going to be
Nothing
more
wrong with
assigned
that.
because we need to put people in certain places. You know.
Nothing wrong with that, sir.
Yeah. But so Saturday we're going to do that, and then after qualifying is over with, we park the pro modders, the top fuelers, and top alcohol. So foam tires are parked until Sunday.
Okay. Oh, really?
Much like we did at the Gators. And that was the first time we did it in all of the race. So what we're doing is we're knocking down the field in all the rubber tire cars. We're going to knock that field down from sometimes up to, 6 rounds, 5 rounds, 4 rounds. Get them down to about 3 to 4 rounds. Because we want to do is run all the finals together because we have a stage in Texas.
That's cool.
And we have a backdrop, and we want everyone to celebrate. We don't want that whole thing about, hey, man, I got somewhere to go. Can I hurry up and run my final? Not at the U.S. Super Nationals, baby. So everyone that's there, please, understand that. We're going to try to keep to a schedule. It's looking like we're going to be blessed with some really good weather for the U.S. Super Nationals.
I've been watching the weather. I've been texting you and Ron all week.
When you texted me, I was the first one. I was like, really? Yeah,
look at this. Listen to this weather next weekend. Next Thursday, we got 79 degrees. We got a little rain. It says 50%, but, we're not doing nothing. We're hanging out, right?
Exactly.
And then Friday, we're at 80, a little partly cloudy. And then Saturday, look at that. We're going to hit into 70.
Wow.
That's a big difference.
Dude, that's
from 79 to 80 all the way down to 70.
Might be windy.
And then Sunday, we got 74.
Sunday is going to be sunny Sunday. Look at that.
Sunday. And then
I'm glad you showed me that, man. I'm going to have to bring some hoodies out there, man.
It changes, though.
I did not know that.
Oh, speaking of, I need a favor from you. I have to have something shipped to your house.
Yeah.
I totally screwed up. I was telling you the story about what I did last night. Hold on. And then Rockingham here today. We have a high of 81, and then tomorrow 80 degrees. So it's going to be beautiful, beautiful, beautiful weather.
I got another address for you that's in town. I'm actually 100 miles from the racetrack.
That's cool.
And when I leave Thursday morning, I won't be back. So if anything is shipped to my house and it gets there after, like say Wednesday, then I'm kind of screwed. I got to go back out there.
Before you leave, I'll order it on Amazon.
Okay.
It's a $5 part.
Okay.
It's a cord I need.
Yeah.
So hence
I have an address for you.
Hey, hence the story I'm going to tell you.
I dig it.
Yeah, so Abel Lips, I know you're not listening, dude. Big shout out to him, man. Abel and I, this whole week, we worked on cameras. We do have new cameras here, yes.
Nice.
These are all new. They've never been used before, and, man, they look good. I mean, the quality of these cameras is pretty good. But anyway, shout out to Abel and for helping me out. But we forgot one thing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, listen, 3 days, Mike. I go, Abel, check, checklist, check, mics. Boom, check.
I can't wait to hear this.
I get here last night, and I went to do something. Oh, I know what it was. I was trying out a new camera really quick. It takes me nothing to try them out. I pulled this unit out. I lay it on the bed, and I went, oh, God. I forgot a cord that goes from here to here, which is this. You and I are they're listening to us through this cord.
Oh, wow.
But if I had the right stuff, it would be better. What they're hearing.
Right.
So I'm almost driving an hour last night to go find a cord.
Wow.
3 hours. I tried to find the cord.
I just drove almost 2 hours. I didn't pass up one fast food joint. Not one in 2 hours.
Nothing.
So, yeah.
Where I'm getting at is thank God for Abel Lips.
Who else is on here?
What's that?
Oh, we got plenty of shares. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, we always do.
You want this ticket?
You're welcome, Oteo. What did Erica say? Hey, Billy, you don't have to yell at anyone in the restroom this time. Great.
Hey, Billy, you don't have to yell at
What's up, MPIH? Chilling, man. I'm in your neck of the woods. I'm actually going to be in New York on Monday, man. Maybe we should go out fishing. I ain't got time on this one.
Fishing in New York?
No,
There's no
I'm
fishing,
kidding, dude.
New
No. This
Just
guy.
like I always tease my folks, there's no fish in California.
Listen, you get on a boat and you head out to the ocean. There's wow!
Big kaboom right off the starting line.
You want to talk about struggle bus? This is his second car he's had problems with.
Things like that in Bradley, things like that happen.
That car went kaboom.
I'm down in North Carolina right now. Big car racing. Where are you at? Are you at Rockingham? Let's go fishing.
And they do have some nice fishing off it.
I need
Goes
Boy,
to
look-
Carolinas.
Look at that car on that left side, Mike.
I love the way they got out there right away and just started cleaning things up, man. And love the teamwork, team effort. Look at this. All right.
Nice
all
little
right.
run.
Looked like a kind of a nostalgia fifth scale funny car out there.
247 with a 1.
Is that what he said?
Yep.
How are you able to hear that? I don't know.
Hey.
He said the blind man as he picked up his hammer and saw.
For all you NPRC people, there's Cody off and back on your left side. He was just at SummerSlam last weekend with Erica Del Grazzo. She had a hell of a race last weekend. Thank you to everybody that showed up at her race, man. Good stuff. Let's see what Cody's got. Nice run on your left side.
Sure is. 2 nice runs, and that was an electric dragster there. Hadn't seen one of those make a clean run yet.
154 with a 9 from Cody.
Okay.
Ron said they were doing 152s to 156s here a couple days ago.
Okay, so that's right there in the ballpark.
Sorry, Fall Classic. Thanks, Wendy. Brother, you know how much I got going on in my brain?
Man.
You know what the worst is when
What's
I go
that?
to talk about calendars. Oh, man, listen, I have so many things coming right now. It's nuts.
I'm gonna do this for a little while.
What are you doing?
Just nothing.
Nothing.
We're gonna just keep going
Yeah,
like it's
good.
not there.
Yeah, all right. I'm used to it.
So you were saying about calendars? What's that?
Bro, I don't do calendars. I don't do calendars very well. I need a calendar person.
Oh, I hear you.
Saludos, buenos
Don't hire the same
tardes.
person that told me that this was an hour away.
Davis Maldonado. Saludos, buenos tardes. What's up, Anthony? Thanks for joining us.
That car almost took off at the same time as the big car did
Yeah,
its
you hear
burnout.
those
That was
big
kind
boys
of cool.
back there? You know, I was going to go there last night, and
If I was staying,
Yeah, we do-
I would,
we do
I
that
would
tonight.
go over there. I was on the phone with Mark Price last night, and he could not comprehend that I was coming. He couldn't. I told him 3 times,
I'm
and he was
coming.
like, "Man, Mike, I can't wait to see you next time I see you. It's going to be sometime." I said, "You're going to see me tomorrow."
I still can't believe you came out here, dude. Listen, hats off to you, sir, because
Hey, man.
I would have done the same thing because we're crazy.
Hey, man. I'm officially on vacation as of 12:30 yesterday.
Nice run on that left side.
Oh, lost a front tire.
Drag race, drag race, drag race. Get a stop. Somebody's got a tire running around loose down there. Hey, 219 with the 9.
219 with the 9. Okay.
In the left lane, yeah.
249.
Jonathan Chris Hamilton. Yo, 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 dude. What's
I know
up?
that guy. Sounds familiar.
RC Drag Races. Scott Davis is in the house.
Scotty D.
Jonathan Chris Hamilton. Oh, no. Austin Manolovitz. What's up, dude? Congratulations last night, Austin.
Break. Let me know you need a break.
Won the 2.6 index out of OKO, baby.
All right. You don't need a break.
Right now, guys, we are live. I am sitting in a place called Rockingham, North Carolina. Right across the street from me, you can't see it. There's the NASCAR Camping World track. It's called the Rock over there, and over here you got the drag strip, Rockingham dragway behind us, Mike. And what a setup, right? NASCAR, NHRA, hey, IMDRA.
It's crazy. It's
Perfect.
The trifecta here.
Man, nice run.
That was one of the better fuel runs that we've seen out here.
Look like Alabama.
Let's see what he ran.
All right, he came 192 with the 360.
Got under there.
That's not bad.
192.
192 for that big car?
Yeah. Next time one of those guys walk by, we're going to have to ask, well, the approximate average weight of those cars.
Yeah.
From what I understand,
It's about
in the-
35?
Yeah, in the
That's
30s.
It's pretty heavy. What's the
And it'd
weight
be
limit on those? Do they have a rule?
Yeah, I'm sure there is.
You
There's
don't
probably
race this
a
in-
minimum.
You
but
don't
not a
race that
max.
in RCDRL.
No.
Can I ask you why?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, good. Okay,
So-
do tell.
Couple of things. The participation level is very low. It's just,
okay.
it never really went that way. But when those guys do crash, you notice their sideboards are different from ours. they destroy. So I mean, they're 35-pound cars.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they destroy things. And it's also their tire thread is, or, you know, they're tracking a lot more asphalt. So when they put that yuck on their tires, man, it just, wow.
Woo!
That was fast.
Yeah, look at this. Look at
That
What-
was our
a one
that was
fo-
our homie from Florida.
a 146 at 8. 8.8.
Okay, and that was again scrubbing paint.
Hey, you can't see it, but I've got a piece of foam tire here.
Yeah, you
will
got.
will you sign that for me?
You got Sylvania. Yeah, he got
Will you
Sylvania.
You sign that for me? We're gonna sell it to Gary Campbell. He buys old tires.
I wanted to ask him what the weight on that thing looks heavy.
Yeah,
man.
heavy. Where's your golf bag, sir?
Jeez.
Let me see who's chiming in. Erica Del Grazo says, I'm going to have you answer this one. I really like these different cars. This is probably a silly question, but do they race in classes or is it in more of a bracket with so many different cars? Both.
Both.
Right.
So, yes, they do have, Erica, they do have their own classes, but I'm sure that some of these guys will elect to race on both bracket and there.
And they
You know,
do.
and it's all about, you know, CC size, you
Yep.
know,
Yep.
you know, engine size and what have you.
I'll answer that for her because when we were up in Linwood, Chicago, about 3 weeks ago,
Yeah.
they were running them in the bracket
Yeah.
classes too. So
That was my actual first IMDRA race, was the Midwest Nationals IMDRA back in like 2015. That's when Floyd Vick was in charge, and I met with him and stuff like that. You know?
Hey, any relation to Michael Vick?
No.
Okay.
Well, then again, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe so.
Zombie Tech Saludo de Puerto Rico.
Anyway, guys, we are on NPRC TV, where you can probably actually hear Billy and hear me right now. I don't know if you can hear anything, but I just wanted to hop on here really quick to say hi to everybody on my personal page, and we're going to I'm going to shut this down, and we're going to keep going on NPRC TV. Check them out.
Facebook. Oh, never mind. No. You got to try to get it in there. Austin. Yeah, you're welcome, bro. It felt good. Second race ever, placed first, dude. That's nice, man. Final race, I ran a 2.60. Good job, brother. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. Let me get everybody up to speed. Mike, well, let's talk about Mike. I got Merck. You know who he is. He's from the RCDRL, man. He's joining me for about 4 hours. And then he's going back to Dallas. I'm telling you, dude, you're crazy. We are just hanging out right now. Guys, they're testing and tuning, get everything dialed in. The weather is starting to get better. I told you this morning we had the dew come in.
Here comes Mario on that left-hand lane. Oh, yeah, he stumbled. So Mario's got tons of experience as well. He had some trouble. But that's another fast cat, multi-year IMDRA champion over there.
Nice.
He's shaking his head. Here comes Fernand. You know, Ferdinand, he makes some passes, man. He's hot lapping that car.
He is hot lap. I was getting ready to say the same thing. From the time he does a pass, Mike, by the time he goes to his pits and comes back, it's 10 minutes.
Yeah, he does not waste test and tune. He takes advantage of it.
Is he like that in RCDRL
Yep.
too? Same thing.
Absolutely.
Yep. Ferdinand Garcia in that right lane, guys. Watch him. Watch him all day. He is fast. Jose Maldonado, what's up, dude?
I love the communication between those two drivers just now. That was smart. He's going to let that big, heavy car go by itself.
How long has Ferdinand been racing? Do you know?
Far as I know, for about 5 years.
Okay.
It could be easy, a little bit more than that, but I've known him for about 5 years.
He's a 5-time champion?
No, that was Carlos Zayas.
Carlos
Zayas is his teammate.
But isn't Ferdinand also?
I don't believe he's
I
won an
thought he
RCDRL.
was,
Now,
man.
maybe on the IMDRA side.
Okay, no,
Yeah.
no, I could have swore he was on the RCDRL side.
Yeah, he just doesn't race enough, you know. He kind of, when he shows up, he wins.
Yeah, he's
But he
good.
shows up at the big races, you know, the Gators, the U.S. Super Nationals,
Here he goes.
Cajun Nationals.
No!
Oh,
Hit that
dude.
wall, man.
Did he?
Yeah, he hit the wall right here.
Everybody's kind of dog-legging it to the right.
Need you to clear out down there. I got cars coming. Get those cars off the track. For
Yeah, man, they got people down there.
And 129.
Woo! A 129.
129.
Yikes.
That served notice to
Hey,
this gentleman
hey,
behind me.
And
I'm
hit
sure.
and hit the wall.
And hit the wall. I'm sure Mike Ray is like, 129.
129 and 99. Nice.
Wow,
good job, dude.
brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nice.
It wasn't bad. It just got a whole lot better. Boy, you talking about something going on good.
What's up, Roy Gonzalez? Saludos, Puerto Rico. Carlos Zayas, right? Carlos, I had him do a shout out to Puerto Rico this morning.
Spanish?
I haven't in Spanish. Yeah.
Excuse me. Real quick, how much do those cars weigh? Yeah.
What do you mean?
A little over 30 pounds. So
A little bit over
Okay.
34 pounds.
Okay. All right,
30
thank
to
you.
35.
Yep.
Okay.
Somewhere in there.
There they
So
go.
we're right. Uh-oh. Nice lift. Way to pedal it.
What did he just lose, Mike? What is that?
Oh,
That's a
chain.
chain.
Yeah, that's a drive
That is-
chain
okay.
right there.
Yep.
So you need like a blower belt. Yeah.
So guys, when they run these are chain driven.
Yes,
and he
absolute
just lost
chain.
the
That's
chain.
not belt. He lost the chain on that bad boy.
Now with this class, do they also have the electrics belt or chain? That you do
Electrics
you know?
I know of as being belted.
Belted, okay.
You know,
Fair.
belted. Or direct drive gears. But we had Chad Howard out at Big Go Chassis, and he was developing some, and he was direct drive, you know.
Yeah.
Motor direct to the spur
Nice.
gear.
Well, I will tell you this.
There's another golf cart.
Yeah, another golf cart. I will tell you this, guys.
Smart.
It is nice to have these headphones on, and I'll tell you why. These nitros are so loud. Dude, when I left Linwood the last time coming out of Chicago, I have tinnitus really bad.
Oh.
I do, and this is killing me.
No kidding.
I'm not doing this after November 12th. I will no longer be using headsets. I got a whole new thing coming. I can't do it anymore because what happens is when I leave here, dude, my tinnitus will be really bad. Like 3 days.
Even with the headphones on.
Yeah, man, it's really bad. So listen,
wow.
I left out of Linwood, Chicago. Huh? What? I couldn't hear anything.
Well, yesterday when you went live, and because I guess we were hearing it raw through the phone or whatever, dude, it was like, am I gonna call Billy and say I can't make it? It's loud. But with the headphones on, you're absolutely right. I could dig this.
You can dig it.
I
yeah.
can dig it.
Believe
yeah.
me, because I couldn't do it. I'm telling you.
You know what I love about this too? All the spectators.
Yeah.
The casual passerbyers that were probably at the big race.
That's exactly right.
Or, what have you. There's a lot of spectators out here walking around, and, that's the best way to advertise. Best way to pick up new racers.
Yeah, earlier, Mike, you can't see it behind me here, but we have a fence where we're sitting, and there was probably 10, 12 people right here watching a little while ago coming from the big drag.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And those, Ron even told me, he goes, they get a lot of spectators come over here. to
Sure.
watch. Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is great.
Let's watch these two guys right here, guys. We're live.
Whoa. Hey. All right.
Shut it down, baby.
Shut it down. Yep.
Yeah.
Not sure what happened.
Got a little loose on him, front end came up and
I'm talking about, did he forget to put his pins in his body?
oh right. Oh, that part. Yeah. Some of them use magnets,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
that-
problem, right?
yeah,
Not a
it-
problem. It's easier.
It becomes a challenge when things like that happen.
And I bet you those are magnets.
Yep.
That's exactly what
Because
happened.
it came off with ease.
He
but
hit
it
that-
also doesn't tear up the body when that happens.
He hit the wall and it literally popped off like a pancake.
Exactly.
All right, here we go.
Your pancakes pop off?
Yes, sir. If your pancakes don't pop, you're not doing right pancakes, sir. Left lane right here is Cody Offenbacher for all you MPRC guys. Let's see how he does. He ran a 154 earlier. See what he's got on this one. Nice run.
Wow. Pretty solid run.
With that 158 with a 5 and get him right at the top right there.
158 with a 5.
Yeah, 158.5. Still got some more souvenirs landing right in front of us.
I'm gonna keep picking them up and have them signed and sell them to Gary Campbell.
This is where you're going to be just about at the Supers, just on the other side.
Half track.
Half track.
Okay, cool. I love it.
Yeah. It's a good spot.
All right, here he is again. Ferdinand. What does he do? Does he have batteries charging and he just goes?
That's what I'm screaming.
Look at this guy, man. He is an animal.
I'm sorry? 22 to 23? Oh, okay. So there's a big block, small block. Small blocks are 22 to 23. The big blocks are 34-ish. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thanks, bro. All right, here we go. Let's watch Ferdinand here. Josh on your left side.
See if she can improve on that 129. He does not. Oh!
Cross the line.
Sorry for anybody that I may have screamed in your ears there.
I do the same
That-
thing. You know what we call that?
That's a pucker.
You know what we call that?
What's that?
Over the top.
That was, and he almost got one rammed right up his rear.
Yeah, over the top, baby.
Yes, indeed. Who was that? Oh, that was that. You know that guy. Yeah, Ferdinand. Now that's interesting. You know, he ran clean a 129, came right back out there and crossed the center line almost immediately.
Yep.
That was interesting. Well,
You've been doing this a long time. What do you think happened?
Well, I think he's pushing the envelope is exactly what happened. You know, he knows the conditions are the same. The track conditions, the weather conditions are the same. So the best thing he can do is turn that car around as quickly as he can. He probably put a little bit more in it just to see what's in it. Now he knows. And that's real smart. Push it just beyond the limits.
Now bring it back.
Bring it back now.
Yep.
And now he knows he has a 129 car.
So now he takes that 129. So what he'll do is he'll dial it back, and then he'll start working on that 129 tune.
Exactly.
Yep.
Now he went a little too far, and now he'll either take smaller increments to see if there's a 120. I think he was going for the moon just now.
The moon tune. You know what's crazy is that you say that as he's walking from the starting line back to his tent, he's actually programming.
Did you see
he's
that?
He's programming.
As he walked
That's
past
exactly
us.
what he's doing.
When I was talking just now, he walked right past
You
his
saw it too.
program. And so while it's still fresh in his head, you know, he's mentally recording that run, right? So he's basically downloading it from his brain right into that radio. By the time he gets back, he's going to be finished with that and moving on to something else. Now, here comes Mike Ray.
Now, Mike Ray is a national champion.
National champion on both sides. He's also a super national champion as well. Looks like he's coming up to take his golf shot. We saw that stance.
Yeah, I did see that stance. See? Watch Mike Ray right here, guys, on your right side. He's the only one in the camera.
He's got his pitching wedge in his hand.
He's ready to roll, man. Ed Stern says, "This is killing me."
Ed Stern. Ed, you should be here, brother. Another. Oh! Ooh.
I'm telling you, man. He's honest. He told me I'm struggling.
You know what's crazy is in Florida, and this is what's great about moving around, you know, not just racing at one track, is that the struggle is sometimes part of the excitement.
Yeah.
And this guy's car in Florida looks like it has magnets on. I mean, just it's so grounded, he doesn't move. So for him to not be able to get any bite off the line is very interesting. You know, and now I don't know if it's a new car. I don't know if it's, you know, new. But at this point, he needs to dial it back and find that spot where he can at least go A to B.
Yeah.
You're going to get it, Mikey. You're going to get it, baby.
Question for you. Is that where he ran 112 miles an hour, was in Florida? You knew where I was going with that, right?
Yeah, sick.
112 miles an hour.
Yeah.
What did he run, a 1-what?
I think it was a
1-2?
1-2. Yeah, it was definitely in a 1-2. It was either 125, 128, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you should have just seen that grin on his face,
Oh,
man.
man, I bet.
Man, he had flies and gnats running in and out that mouth. He didn't care, man. He had that big mouth. He was fist pumping.
I'm going to tell you how I know this in just a second. Let's watch these two. Let's watch these two quarter scale guys go here, guys.
Irvin, the ET on the right side is out now. Boy, we got gremlins.
Oh, the deal fell.
Oh,
Yeah.
his reflector.
Should be good. Both drivers in. Watch the lights.
Oh, nice run of that right.
Nice run.
209 with a 5. So far, 196 has been our fastest with this fifth scale.
With these guys, yeah. With the gas. Any other questions out there?
No, I don't think so. Gary Phillips looks like.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Place is
Good to see you,
packed.
man.
Yeah, man, good turnout. You guys can't even really see it all.
Yeah, it's double.
Behind Ron Hicks in the starting line. There's motorhomes back there. There's some other guy, and back behind me, guys. There's a whole bunch of people back here too. Tom Olszewski.
I still need that right side.
What's up, dude? Waldy James from Puerto Rico is in the house. What's up, Waldy? Ferdinand. Team TP1. Any idea what that is?
Team TP1.
Yeah. Is that his sponsor? Is that TP1? Any idea?
Yeah, must be. Yeah, I'm not sure. TP1, top. Top. No.
It's all good, dude. Top Pro 1.
Top row 1.
What do you got?
Picture.
Wait. Never get a picture. Get put my glasses on. My eyes are really bad today. I didn't put on my stuff.
Got it.
It's going to be a good day, man. I wish you didn't have to leave, bro.
I know.
Damn,
I know. And I did something I knew I was going to do. I went ahead and looked at flights for tomorrow, look at, flights for Monday. I'm like, oh, my gosh, okay.
Yeah, that's awful, huh?
Yeah.
You know what you should do? Dude, hop on Southwest. You have that option, right?
I keep forgetting about that
Bro,
option. But usually speaking, when flights are, hey, my man, come here, buddy.
Tom, yes, I remember you,
It's
sir.
been a long time, Billy. How you been, man?
Pretty good.
I'm lost. I was going to a track and then ended up at the Rock, bro. Can you believe it?
We brought Chicago weather. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn Mike's mic down. Go ahead, reminisce for a second.
Okay.
No, you're good. I'm gonna tell everybody where we're at, guys. If you guys are just joining us, we are in Rockingham, North Carolina. We are getting ready to go racing here at the IMDRA. This is the World's. This is their last race of the year. If you guys don't remember, I don't know, about 3 weeks ago, I went and visited Linwood, Illinois. Went up there and Ron Hicks invited me up. And, man, I'm hooked. It's good stuff, man. Great people. I'm starting to work with a lot of awesome people that have been doing this for a long time. And just to hang out in the pits and talk to people through here, it's crazy how many years. Not only people have been doing IMDRA, but just that they've been just drag racing. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty cool to hear the stories behind all of this. That's what makes this fun for me, man. I really enjoy this stuff. Anyway, we are at Rockingham Dragway. Like Mike said earlier, throughout the day, we got the big guys racing behind us. So you'll be hearing some big boy cars today. I don't know if you can hear them through the mics, but it's going to be a good day of racing. We're getting ready to go to driver's meeting in just a minute. And then from here, we're going to go racing. Michael Mercadella is joining me. Flew all the way. Literally, he hopped out of plane at 4:30 this morning, flew all the way to here, hopped in a rental car 2 hours to get to here. He's going to commentate till about 3:30, and then he's going to hit the road. So super cool, man. That Mike came down here, and man, he's very knowledgeable. You have to understand something. When you take a guy like Mike that's been doing stuff like this, you heard what he said earlier. RCDRL has been around for 10 years. So 10 years of doing this, he knows his stuff. He knows the guys. He knows the people. He knows the cars. He doesn't know the big quarter scales as much as Ron probably knows. But with that being said, he will be very knowledgeable about this track today. You understand this is only my third time live streaming a full prep track. And I'll be honest with you guys, if you haven't done it, and if you just you're hanging out doing the MPRC stuff, you should give it a whirl. Give it a try. I mean, I just told you earlier, Cody just ran a 154. You know who he is. Bisquick is his name. Cody Offenbacher. So if you've ever thought about venturing into RCDRL or IMDRA, this is a good time to do it. Yeah, okay. And then and don't forget, after this, I'll be here all day today, all day tomorrow, and then we'll be live on Tuesday. We're going to be showing you guys a new track that just popped up in Woodbourne, New York. We're going to fly up there and check out the track for a day. I believe that's Tuesday. My wife and I will be hanging up there with Joe. I don't know his last name. I apologize. And from there, I fly to Dallas, Texas next Thursday. We're bringing you the Super Nats live from Dallas, Texas. This is the RCDRL Super Nationals. 3 years they have not ran this race. Now, with that being said, I'm pretty sure it's going to be some fast, furious racing, man. I can't wait to get over there. There are a ton of guys coming from the MPRC world. You have to realize a lot of guys that race RCDRL down in Texas, they race MPRC. But just being down in Texas, there's a lot of racers down there. So I believe. What's up, Gary Campbell? I believe that the Super Nats next weekend, October 6th, 7th, and 8th, live from Dallas, Texas, is going to be on fire. It's going to be good stuff. And with that being said, I got to stop saying that. pretty much right now, I'm going to tell you what 2024 has in store for myself and Erica Del Grasso. If you haven't heard already by now, we are putting on a points race. And I'm going to name off probably the half. I'm going to name off the half of the year. And registration is open. That's the cool thing about this. If you want to register and get in on what we have coming up for 2024, so let's talk about it right now. January 18th, 19th, and 20th. I'm going to be in Puerto Rico, and you should too. It's called the Racecation. It's the Clash in the Caribbean. We're going to Puerto Rico in January. If you want to sign up for that, here's the great part about even thinking about coming to Puerto Rico, and here's why. Power, tents, chairs, tables. What else do you need? Pack your bags, come join us in Puerto Rico in January, and let's have some fun. It's called a Racecation, and it's going to be like no other. There's actually, right now, we have 21 people signed up. Now, when I say signed up, that's just coming from the U.S., from the mainland, and heading down to Puerto Rico. That's not what's happening down there. So, if you want to join us for Puerto Rico, I'm going to tell you, after I tell you all the races that registration is up, I'm going to tell you how to do it. It's extremely easy. If you want to be a part of something that's going to be crazy next year, if you don't know yet, Erica Del Grasso will be your race director for the entire point series in 2024. And so from Puerto Rico, we come back to the States, and we're heading to Okeechobee, Florida. This is called the Valentine's Race. We are actually, now listen, this is the crazy and the cool part about the Valentine's Race. Okeechobee, Florida, okay? I've been to the track only once. I've been there only once, okay? And hang on, Mike, let me get you back up here. You know, James Cannon runs that track down there, and if you've never met James, great guy, man. He is just super guy. You're back, Mac's back.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm seeing people that I haven't seen in years.
No, that's
you know,
good.
yeah,
that's good. So where I'm going with this is, if you want to come and join us in February, okay? Let me get you the dates. Remember, I told you I'm bad with dates, Mike.
yes.
Let me make sure I do it right, because I've been screwing it up lately. 16th, 17th, and 18th of February. February 16th, 17th, and 18th. All you guys, bring your girls, and all you girls, bring your guys. We are doing a race. It's called the Stupid Cupid Race.
Huh?
That's my son's idea. It's called the Stupid Cupid Race.
How'd that work?
It's I'll tell you all about it. Hey, I'll tell you about it when we get there in February. It's guy against girl. It's husband against wife. It's boyfriend against girlfriend. It's grandma against grandpa.
I love that.
It's whatever, but you have to be a team. You have to be a girlfriend, boyfriend, husband, wife, grandma, grandpa, brother, sister.
Okay.
Okay. You can be a brother, sister. It's called the Stupid Cupid Race. It will be in Okeechobee, Florida, February, here I go again, Mike, 16th, 17th, and 18th. Now, from there, we're heading off to Yuma, Arizona. This is the first ever. I'm putting on a national race in Yuma, Arizona. It's called March Mayhem at Matus Ranch. And if you are not even thinking about coming to play in my sandbox, you should, Mike.
When is this?
This is going to be March 14th, 15th, 16th, and 17th. This is a 4-day race.
Okay.
Now listen, hear me out, because you haven't heard all of this.
Right.
I'm doing what's called the 10K shootout on Thursday. The 10K shootout goes like this.
You have to have us running around the track?
4 classes. Yeah. 4 classes.
Okay.
At $10,000, $2,500 per class. So 4 guys have a chance to win $2,500. That's called the 10K shootout. That's on Thursday. That's on March 14th.
Got you.
On March 15th, which is Friday, it is test and tune all day long. I'm talking when the sun comes up. Remember, I don't have to worry about prep.
That's right.
As long as there's no rain, we're testing. So when the sun comes up, and there are roosters at the Matus Ranch, and they cock-a-doodle-doo, those little son of a bucks. I woke up, I stayed the night there about 2 weekends ago, and just check it out. It was hot, dude. It was like 114. Yeah, it was really hot.
In the morning?
92.
92 at night. Wow.
No. Yes, at night and in the morning. So I wake up next morning, I hear this damn rooster. I'm like, where are you at? I'm coming to get you. That's going to be March 15th. So now March 15th is all-day practice. You know what? That's a day that we get to know everybody. We get to hang out.
Absolutely.
That's going to be, I like that. I like how you do that. There's no racing that day. So that's going to be the day that everybody gets to meet the vendors and all of the people. Now, I only have 128 spots per race. So on the 10K shootout, I only have 128 spots. You can double enter if you want. Okay, that's Thursday. Friday is test and tune, and then Saturday and all day Sunday. This is here's the part of the drag races.
Okay.
It's not one and you're done. It's three strikes, you're out. I'm sorry, 2 strikes. You get 3 chances. So we got a lot of racing going on.
That's a lot of racing.
That's a lot of racing. So in order for me to get 128 down that track,
so they're doing buybacks? Is that what you're doing?
We're doing
double buybacks, or up to 2 buybacks, or
bracket B.
Okay.
Yeah.
So double entry.
Double entry.
And then those guys have buybacks?
No
buyback.
No buyback. Hell no. We're not doing buybacks. Dude,
Okay, double
We
entry.
beat it for 2 weeks.
Right. Well, you're already going to be there for 4 days, you know. So what's the, all right, so go on. I have a question, but I got to wait.
Let me finish. Okay, so Saturday is when we're only running four classes, all day Saturday and all day Sunday, doubled in. If I reach 128 entries, it's over. I can't take any more.
Now, what are you going to do about those that say they're coming and they don't show
That's
up
a good
and messes
question.
up your payouts? And
So
everything?
here's how I'm working it. Okay, so if you register, and we're going to tell everybody how to register. If you register for the big sand drag race, and I can tell you this, as it stands right now, I looked at the registration. There's 6 guys coming from Puerto Rico to Yuma, Arizona.
Those guys are serious, too. They're coming.
Bro.
You don't have to worry about
Yeah, I don't think you
showing.
get Yuma, Arizona is still 2 hours from Phoenix.
Yes.
So it's a little bit of a drive.
Yes.
But I've learned something, and I learned from Alex Morales and Nate Cheveria down in Cape Town Meltdown. If you build it, they will come.
That's right.
And that is hands down the truth. I got to turn that radio down, man.
Oh, that song.
I'm going to go down and I'm going to have him turn that down.
I'll keep these guys entertained for a second.
Let me finish my march, but
Okay.
he's going to shut me down, man.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, I can tell you. So,
Yeah, that
so
was
what
really
I'm
good.
doing, and if you want to register for my race, there's no money today. You don't have to do no money. You go to the new NPRC TV app. Okay, so we have an app.
That was cool.
You can download it on Google Play or the Apple Store. You download the app, and right when you download the app, Mike, it's right in front of you. I mean, you hit the app, there's your races right there.
Boom.
There's all your races. So I want to go to, let's go to SummerSlam. We're going to click on that. Okay, it's going to put us in here. And SummerSlam is right there, I believe, right there.
Yeah,
and
I didn't
then
see the Gator Nationals
puts you in.
anywhere in there, you know? There's no Gators in there.
Hold on a second, sir. We're talking about something else, sir. And it's that easy. So what we're
That's cool.
But what we're going to
That's
do,
awesome,
but what
actually.
we're going to do is we want you to register. We need your name, your phone number, your email, blah blah blah, everything. 60 days prior to go time, you get a phone call or an email, and that's the time that you tell me you're coming or not going. You're not coming. You're coming or not coming.
Got you.
If you're
Got
not
you.
coming, you come off. The next guy comes on the list if we
Gotcha.
have 128.
Okay.
I think
Smart.
I think we're going to reach 128. I'm going to tell you. I just barely put this up 1 week ago. Registration. Here, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to go into March Mayhem at Matus Ranch, and as it stands right now, we have 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 42 entries for March. We're already almost halfway to 128.
Yeah.
We got a little ways to go, but I believe I'm going to get to 128.
And that's for the people. Most people jump on at within the last few weeks anyway.
Exactly.
So you're going to be good.
No, exactly.
You're gonna
That's
be
that's only the first week. I just put 1 week ago yesterday. I put registration up. So let's talk about the 10K shootout we were just talking about. In the 10K shootout, we have registered as it stands. $40. So
Dig it.
So that's 2 races going on that weekend. The 10K shootout on Thursday, practice on Friday. Then you have the March Mayhem at Mattoose Ranch is Saturday, Sunday. I'm ready for that question. And it's that simple. Okay. Mike is getting a drink of water. Then that's going to, so from the Valentine's race, we shoot off to Yuma, Arizona in March. That's going to be the 2024 10K shootout and the March Mayhem at Mattoose Ranch. Then in June, that puts us down, I say down, but it's over. In Ohio at the Summer Slam. That's Erica Del Grazzo's home turf. As it stands right now, listen, I didn't mean to put registration up for this one. It was an accident. It's my fault.
Okay.
It shouldn't have gone up, but it did. She's got 40. How do you get in? What do you mean get in? You're in. Down here. Hey. Yeah. She has 40 already entered. That's a year away.
Wow. Nice.
And as it stands right now, Erica Del Grazzo, Cassidy Barnard, Bailey Beckner, and Lindsay May are doing the Ladies in the Fast Lane race.
Correct. Okay.
Yeah.
At
so
that event?
Yep.
Nice.
Registration is open.
Nice.
And there you have it. Okay, go. What do you got for me? You forgot already, didn't
Shoot,
you?
I did.
It's all good.
You know, I'm actually concerned about the music.
Okay,
It's going
yeah.
up. Why don't you just...
Keep talking. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
I'll
shut
keep
that
talking.
music down.
Yeah,
I'll be
do
right
your
back.
best to shut it down. He's still up there.
Watch this.
Going up. Why don't we just keep talking? Okay, I was reading that. So, guys, yeah, here I am over in the Rock. You know, I've been wanting to come here for a long time. I think it's one of the coolest tracks I've seen. I've seen plenty of this on the internet for years now. He's good. Did he? Oh, okay. There you go.
Much
that
better.
was quick,
Yeah.
man. That was.
I looked at Rod looked at me like, oh.
I didn't even get a chance to start talking any mess yet, man. No, that's good stuff. That's good stuff.
And with that being said, that's what we have up for 2024. That's the races that we have coming. You know, I've been talking
So
about.
you're missing 2 races.
Huh?
You're missing 2 races.
What do you mean?
There's a thing called the Gator RC Nationals.
Yeah, no. This is just what I'm doing.
And then there's the U.S. Super Nationals.
When are your Gators next year? Same year?
You mean same month?
Same month. Dude.
Same month. Yeah, we try to go for the second weekend in April, kind of, you know, as a staple. I think we have to fluctuate between the first and the second one, but it's usually the second weekend in April.
Okay.
I have to, because it's not our land, you know, I got to get it cleared first.
Yeah.
And but I'll get that information to everyone out there as soon as we can. I'm about to do this and just throw you over there.
What's he trying to get into?
I guess
Here
he's
or
trying to
down-
get into the, you know,
the drag races?
the drag races. I think it's that way. You just follow the crowd.
Hey, sir. It's that way.
We don't have
I
information
thought he was
on
trying
us.
to get in here. I'm like, you're in.
I kind of knew what he meant.
Make sure he's
because-
away so he doesn't hear us talking about it.
Right, that's all right. Yeah, he's a good ways away.
Yeah, there's PTW.
So what's going on right now? Is it just,
Well, I don't know.
I guess it could be in between, I guess they're getting all the brackets together.
Yeah, and then they're going to do drivers meeting, and
Now,
we're
do
going to
they
go
use
racing.
RC drag races?
No.
Or they use their
Yep,
the proprietary
they have their
system?
own. Yep.
Yep.
Well, they're going to hand me sheets.
Got you.
It's all good.
Got you.
Dude,
Yeah.
You know,
They've been doing this a long time.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they haven't had me here. So when it comes to this, you know me, but man, I like to know the information.
Oh, yeah.
I like to know that guy's name or girl.
We were driving you crazy at the Gators when we were in later rounds and we were moving people around.
Oh my God! I'm going Foster. Did you just see? Here, I'll make it for it. Did you see Michael Mercadel's
And I
name just
missed
went to
that
the
guy,
bottom of
man.
the list?
Oh, yeah. That was crazy. And, you know, at the Supers, now something that we did learn, and it was a lot of it had to do with Tater Masher. Came over to me very respectfully, didn't know each other.
At the Gators.
At the Gators.
Yeah.
And he goes, man, I know you've been doing this a long time, but with, I think he said, with us people.
Oh boy! When Tater Masher says "us people,"
You know,
he's talking
it's-
about us people.
It's better. Yeah, I just want to give you a suggestion.
That's good.
And you know, so Saturday was kind of controlled chaos, and so you know, I listen. I always take
Wait, no, Friday was.
critical. Was it Friday? It was. I remember Sunday just being so smooth because we took his advice.
That's right. It was Saturday.
Yeah, it was Saturday because we were calling up the classes, and because the way the guys do their tires and do the heat, it just doesn't work out in its current format. And so we're going to do that at the Supers as well as call up, instead of just calling up, you know, Super Speed bracket A, we're going to call up 6 pair or, you know, 4 pair at a time.
Yeah.
And it's just quicker than when the last 2 or then we pull up the other group. And that's what we did. Sunday was super smooth, and all of a sudden the event was over. Remember that?
Yeah.
It was like 3:30. It was like,
What just happened?
What just happened?
I know. I remember saying to Foster, "Is this over?"
I remember
Wait
at
a
the
second.
beginning of
Wait a
Sunday,
second.
you were running around.
It's daylight?
Yeah.
Wait a second. The sun's out? I get to go home?
Yeah, we had like 12 classes, and it's over. It's
Bro,
in the book. So
listen.
that's what we look to do again at the.
You know what's crazy is if you go back to all the races that I've done, dude, I've been out. Oh, that's nice. I've been out till 2 a.m., 3 a.m.
I know that one race you were in shorts and it was cold. And you're standing there.
22 hours.
Yeah,
that was
that one.
Foster's race.
It wasn't that. Was that Tennessee, right?
You have to understand something. Make sure we're up. Let me get everybody up to speed, guys. There's nothing going on right now. We're just Mike Mercadell flew out of Dallas. We're just sitting here shooting the crap for a second. As soon as they go to driver's meeting, go to racing, we will bring you the action. But right now, we're just killing time. What were we just talking about?
Oh, we were talking about you freezing your buns off over
You
in
have to
Tennessee.
understand something. When I was going into Foster's race, I was done. I was quitting. It was over. My mom had just passed.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that were going on. There's a lot of things going on through the brain. And I got a little premature and said, I'm done. I quit, right? So when I went into Foster's race, you know, Foster called. You know, one thing about Foster, he is my. I have a word for Foster, but I don't. He's a young kid, right? I'm 53. I think he's in his late. I don't even know, but he's got a head on his shoulders, and he knows how to bring me off of cliffs. You know what I mean?
So
he knows how to talk me off the cliff.
Yeah, not the rock, but yeah, he balances.
No, my
you,
rock is
like,
winning.
Right. That's why I said not rock, but yeah, he's you know.
He went back and watched that entire race, and he said, "I could tell you were done."
No
he
kidding.
goes, He goes, one of these days when you get 22 hours of your life, go back and watch that race. He goes, you killed it. He goes, you didn't shut up. You were there all night, all day. I want to say thank you. He goes,
I know. I went to bed, woke up. You guys
still going, dude. 22 hours. And then on
I
top
didn't realize
of that,
it was 22.
But hold on a second. Then on top of that, it's over. It's kind of the same thing. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning. Race is over. Everybody's leaving. I'm going, I haven't slept, bro. I haven't eaten.
Punch drunk up against the ropes.
My wife goes, let's get out of here. We rented a motorhome. We drove. Listen, I got in a motorhome and drove another hour and a half. I looked at her and I said, I can't do this anymore. We walked into like a iron skillet, got us some breakfast, and dude slept in that motorhome out in the parking lot.
Damn right.
What I'm getting at, it's nice to get. It's nice when these races are over at a decent time. It really makes it nice, man.
And it's not only for you; it's for the racers as well. You know, and yes, it might mean an extra day at a hotel, and it might mean you know that, but secure the track at a decent time.
Yeah.
You know, shut it down. Break bread together, you know, patronize a local restaurant, whatever. Man, hang out at the hotel lobbies. That's part of it. That's part of the experience. And then come out here and do it again next time.
Yeah,
you know
do it again, right?
Do
Go
it
back
all
to
over again.
2 a.m.
Everybody's fresh, you know. You get cleaned up and everything. So, yeah.
You know what's crazy? Here's another thing I'll tell you. Last night, Wendy and I we're chilling at the hotel. And she sees something out the window. She goes, "That's a bear. It's a bear." She's at the hotel right now.
Oh, she is?
Yeah, she'll be up just a little bit.
Oh, no.
She's like, "Why do I want to hang out with you in the morning?" You ain't
I
doing
dig it.
Yeah, no, she'll be just a little bit. But she's like, "There's a bear. It's a bear. Big bear." And I'm thinking to myself, we're in the middle of town. There's not a bear down there, right? I looked at my wife and I go, "Can you believe the places that we've been, the people that we've met, the things that we've done? And if that's a bear out there." If that's a bear, honey, we're going home.
I know if you guys were in Canada or doing a race in Alaska, then you know.
Yeah.
So, a real quick question about the sand
What's up,
drags.
Biggie Paul? Yeah.
So, under no circumstances can they race if it's damp, if it's wet? Because once sand gets wet, it takes a while.
No, man, we race it when it's dead. That's
So you can race if it's wet.
no different than you prepping this track. You got to listen. You go to the track conditions. When it's wet, it's going to hook even more.
That's what I was concerned with. So you race regardless.
Absolutely.
You had mentioned something about rain, or I thought you couldn't race, but that was the one of my questions. So that's great.
Can I be honest with you? I would love a nice sprinkle in the middle of my race because it makes these guys go, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Because listen, I go to the sand dunes a lot. Dry sand, you know, a good aggressive paddle tire, it hooks up. But when that rain comes in and it puts a nice coat on the sand and it's about 4 inches deep, you know, when it's wet, brother, your Razor, your Can-Am, it just hooks. I mean, you hit the gas, man, and it's whoa, it's now. So that's the same thing with sand drag racing, RC cars. If we get any type of rain or a light, it's going to change the track.
Crew chiefs have to go to work.
The crew chief has got to go back to work. That's the part I love about it. And here's another thing. If I wanted to, listen, I'm not gonna, but they actually have waterproof electronics. We could actually race in the rain if we wanted to. It's not happening. So
Right.
Don't get freaked out on me.
Right. Got you. Well, that's good. That was one of those questions.
That's the cool part about it. You know, if it rains, all right, guys, and especially in Arizona, it's all the same here. Well, we're not in Florida, but when it rains in Florida, it's like, psh, and it leaves. Same thing. It's the same thing.
It's just less humid.
It's less humidity, right?
Yeah.
Well, guys, we're just waiting for drivers' meeting, and then we're gonna go. We're going to go live. We are in Rockingham, North Carolina. Michael Mercadell is joining me today from RCDRL. And if you guys didn't hear earlier, man, from here, we are going from this race, we go straight to Dallas.
Straight to Dallas. Grand Prairie, Texas, exactly.
I couldn't remember the name of it.
That's all right. No, Dallas is fine. Everyone knows Dallas. And it's only about 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes from Dallas.
That's what I heard.
Literally 20 minutes from the DFW airport, 20 minutes from Love Field, you know, roughly.
Nice.
Give or take 5 minutes. So it's really centrally located. Lots of hotels around there. You know, so this is interesting. If people haven't been to Traders Village, is an event within itself. 3,500 vendors.
3,500.
There's a full amusement park with roller coasters and all that kind of stuff. And then the RCDRL knocks on the door and go, hey, are you using that little piece of parking lot out there? So now they got drag racing.
But when you say vendors, what do you...
So it's a big, giant swap meet.
Oh,
so
man.
Traders, trading.
My wife right now is going, damn it.
Dude, she should come.
She can't.
Just,
I told
and
you.
bring your husband's wallet.
Yeah.
You know, credit cards, whatever. And then you cannot get through it in one day.
Wow.
Without running it, you know what I mean? But you can't get through it with any type of, you know, real shopping going on in one day. And they're only open on Saturdays and Sundays. So guess what happens on Saturday and Sundays? 40,000 people on Saturday,
wow.
Approximately 60,000 people on Sundays, especially in the month of October.
Interesting.
So we don't need 100,000 people coming to the racetrack, but we'll take 1% of that.
Do they come and watch?
Not in the droves that we were expecting.
It's probably because are you back in the corner?
We're back in a corner, and we're not bringing them in. With this race, we have a couple of tricks up. I have a couple of tricks up my sleeve that not even my executive team knows about yet.
Oh, boy.
And they're not going to know until it's been inked. It hasn't been inked yet. But we're going to bring them over. And we'll deal with the excessive crowds, you know.
You know I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm listening to everything that you're saying, but here's I see a problem. You want me to tell you what? You need to pass this through corporate. Because remember when you talked to Billy Shaw? Billy, we want you to come to the gate, and I started going nuts and crazy, and he's like, dude, no, you can't do all that. We got to run it through corporate.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because, dude, ask Scott Davis. I'll just start talking. Scott can do this, and he can do this, and I'll get a text message, please stop.
Yeah. That sounds like Scotty D.
That's funny, dude.
Absolutely.
It's awesome.
Absolutely.
Well, listen, I can't wait to see what you have in store, man. It's going to be good.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, we should know something Actually, I'm going to send a text right now because they had a meeting without me there.
Oh, boy.
And,
Hey, do me a favor. I'm going to go change out a battery really quick. You continue
Yeah,
talking.
absolutely. So, yeah, so we have a possible bonus coming to the U.S. Super Nationals next weekend. And I'm about to send a text message to find out how that meeting went right now. So I'm going to be quiet just for a second, guys, because I want to send this text.
Yeah, just walk straight down and you'll see me standing right here.
All right. Message sent. So if that's been inked, I can go ahead and say it. But, yeah, getting back to Traders Village. If you guys haven't gone there, there's like 3,500 vendors. And look, they sell everything from, I don't know, look around your house, look around your garage. They sell it, literally, from washing machines and dryers to clothing to handmade trinkets, wood art. Gosh.
Which one?
I mean, I can't think of something that they don't sell out there. Tools.
Are you still talking about Trader Village?
Yeah, generators. Oh my gosh! Like I said, anything for inside the house, outside the house, and everywhere else. Man, it's a complete with 3,500 vendors. Yeah, a lot of them are repeating the same things, but many of them have very unique items. So check them out when we're not racing. Uh-oh. Ron Hicks is saying something.
Hey guys, we got about 2 minutes here. Just printing up some running order for you.
So they're about to get started with official qualifying out here now. So
I hope when it's time to go, we can go.
I wonder if he's having technical difficulties.
Start making your way up to the tower right here. We're going to go ahead and get this driver's meeting out of the way so you can go back to your pits and you can get ready to rock and roll. All right, so let's go. Let's get this.
I see the Mike Smith Racing tire logo up there.
Mike Smith Race. Oh, yeah.
He was absolutely the premier in foam tire for many years. And then when COVID hit, it seemed like he lost his way a little bit. I haven't talked to him in a month of Tuesdays. And Mike, if you're on here, if you're listening, man, I love you, bro. And give me a call, man. We definitely can use a conversation, brother.
And if Gary Campbell's on here, send me a Venmo. I've got some foam tires signed for you.
I was like, yeah, there were some other. Oh, I guess the guy picked it up. There were some other parts and pieces out here.
It's $20 from Gary Campbell right there.
That's it. So these are 4x4s where we use like 2 inches. Ours are 2x6. These look like 4x4s. I don't know. They could be actually.
They are 4x4s. Look at them.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, 4x4s.
That's why when those cars are hitting it, they're just blowing apart.
Yeah, the cars are. Yeah. This sucker is. This
Here they
thing
come.
is solid. So
Drivers are heading up to drivers meeting. And then we're going to go do qualifying. The way that this works, it goes like this, guys. They will qualify today, and tomorrow will be finals, or will be
eliminations.
Eliminations.
Yeah.
So that's the difference, Mike, in NPRC and IMDRA and RCDRL. You guys qualify, and then you go to eliminations.
Right. Yeah, we're more on the I would say the NHRA-based way of doing things. 2 qualifying rounds. NHRA was 4, now they're 3.
Why'd they go to 3? Do you have that answer?
It was a cost.
Okay.
Yeah, it was purely cost.
Money.
I think all the drivers, because they're about $12,000 per pass, and that's without hurting any parts or pieces.
Nice.
Yeah. When my daughter got with Kent Black, past owner of a couple of cars, he set me down, man. He goes, "You want to see the books? You want your daughter to go Top Fuel one day? This is it." And he laid it out to me, man. It was an awesome meeting, and I'm glad she retired.
Yeah.
But I was prepared. Daddy was gonna. Yeah, you think Daddy was prepared. You'd take about $3 million a year.
No kidding.
To have fun He
and
goes,
to be up to.
he straight up asked me, do you want to have fun or do you want to be competitive? There's a $7 million difference.
Really? From being fun to competitive?
To competitive.
$7 million.
Yep.
So,
It's about buying John
19 million.
Parks' old parts. No. To go after a real good championship, about 11 mil. About a year.
Ouch.
You know, you got to hire the best crew chiefs. You got to have the best of parts.
Do you bring your checkbook?
I know. I was like,
right.
put $3 million to $4 just to have fun, and that's with that's on a budget. You know, it's a shoestring budget, volunteer crew. You know, all that kind of good stuff. So
listen, I would have been like this. You ever watch 2.5 Men and they have the Alan that's Charlie Harper's brother? That's me. I open my wallet and go.
yeah.
We're almost ready to go qualifying, guys. We're getting ready to hit driver's meeting. Everybody's up there now.
Okay, here we go.
Come up and ask me questions because it won't be because I didn't say it. It's because you weren't paying attention and you didn't hear it. Floyd, can you please put that car down and come over here, please?
He's here at the Floyd Vic.
Nobody's exempt. Nobody's exempt. I need everybody over here. I need to get this out of the way.
That's good.
Guys,
That's good. No.
Get your asses up there. Even you, Floyd.
Blue Marjorie, Wayne Prince. I'm going to start calling you by name, guys. Come on, we got to get this going. Sean, come on, you guys come on up, man, please. Come on up. All right, guys.
We're in driver's meeting right now, guys, and I do not have a camera going to be floating around the driver's meeting. Unfortunately, I can't pack all that stuff.
I got you.
We had some gremlins in the tree this morning. And some other issues, but we're back on track, but we're running a little bit behind. So, guys, I will not be taking a break during qualifying. I'm going to try to do 3 rounds. If you don't want to do 3 rounds and you only want to do 2, just tell me you want to do 4. Oh, Jamie says 4. Good grief. How about we start with 3?
So they do 3 rounds
They
here?
do 3 rounds.
So you do 2?
I do 2.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Drag track can go up to 4. We do. We have done 3, and it just wasn't necessary.
Interesting.
You know, yeah.
Everyone's attention for a couple seconds, please. Listen, guys. Some of you guys know, some of you guys have raced with us before, and some of you haven't. But you know that doing qualifying, you're not on the clock. But if you can't make your pass, let me know. If I have to, I'll drop you down to the bottom so that you'll at least get a chance to go that round. If you can't go that round, then guess what? Say I can't go, and we'll keep it moving. We will not be taking breaks during qualifying. Okay? We're gonna get this out of the way, and I'm not gonna go crazy fast, but we got a lot of cars to get through. So let's make sure that we are ready to go and we are on time when I call your class. I will be calling you up in pairs for qualifying. So don't say, hey, I'm going to run by myself, because guess what? You don't have that luxury today. You're up here. When I call you up in pairs, please bring your car to the line.
And that's a real. I know. Look, he was so stern. He got our attention. Even we got quiet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Listen. We're going racing, man.
You know,
there's a lot on the
as
line.
a race
This is
director,
their worlds.
I understand what he's saying too. Is there's a lot of guys that want to run singles, you know, and it just takes up too much time. It doubles the time, you know.
I'm going to be texting you guys today.
There's a lot of guys that came from. I mean, I heard New York, Connecticut, Maryland.
Alabama's here. Florida's here.
So where I'm going with that is, you know, when you're coming to a race like this, you know, it's called the Worlds. It's their last race of the year. And you've got to be like this. You've got to be a little more hard, because you want everybody to, number one, have a good, fun day, good, clean race day. But listen, sometimes you got to say, get them over here. Hurt them up.
Exactly.
You can qualify 2 different cars. You know, as long as that car has been qualified, it's in the race. You can qualify 2 different cars. That's up to you as a driver. If you want to bring one up, qualify that one, and qualify the other one. That's good.
We are just listening to driver's meeting, guys. I apologize if you can't hear it. It's I don't have my big main camera running around here, so.
That's fine. The other guy gets an opportunity to come back if he wants to, and at least get an opportunity to get a pass. But we will go down in pairs. Everybody okay with that? eating. Nobody wants to talk. I gotta eat too. All right, guys, give yourselves about 15 minutes. We're gonna start at 1:30. I'll give you the running order.
Well, that says it. You got me for about 2 hours.
I see that, man. I'm so sorry, man.
No,
I
that's
feel
cool,
bad.
man. Look, just hanging out. Nah, I don't feel bad at all, man.
You want me to have Wendy check on Southwest?
Nah,
Go a little bit later?
I just can't take the chance.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't take the chance.
All right, man.
I
You're
am
crazy,
so-
dude.
I had a look. I had a window and I jumped
That's
through
a
it.
3.5-hour flight.
A 3.5-hour flight.
I know.
So
I got
that's
to do it
7
on
hours.
Thursday.
You know what was weird? Last night or this morning, I'm heading to North Carolina. But tonight I'm gonna be in my own bed. You know what
That's
I mean?
wild,
That was crazy.
You know,
to mentally think that way, you know.
I did the same thing about a month ago. I flew into, I don't even know. Sometimes I get these crazy,
How you doing, sir? Good to see you.
hey, good to see you. I get these crazy, ideas. So I just said to Wendy, I said, let's go to Chicago. She was like, why? I go, I don't know. Let's go. Let's go check out Linwood. Let's go meet Ron, do all that. We flew into Albuquerque to have breakfast with Matt Ottman. I was there for 3 hours, got back on a plane.
You serious?
Yeah. So what I was saying, or what I saw you.
And that's pretty much the same thing.
I do this,
you know?
dude. I do the same thing. Well, what do you think I'm doing in New York? I'm flying in on Monday. I have to drive 2.5 hours to Woodbourne, New York. Okay, we're staying. I don't know where we're staying yet. Right?
Nice.
Then we got to come back down to New York so I can fly to Dallas. I'm literally going to beat this guy's track 4 or 5 hours.
4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Meet
so
Joe.
we're equally as nuts.
Yeah, I am equally as nuts.
And I don't regret it a bit. You know what I mean? In fact, when it took me an hour and 40 minutes roughly to get here, that's exactly how long it takes me to get from DFW Airport to my own house. So I'm used to running that.
Dang.
That hour and 45-minute run, man. So when I looked at that, I kind of chuckled in the car. I was like,
Chuckle.
This is some stuff. And
No,
then I didn't
that's
pass
not
up
what
a
you
fast
said. You
food
go,
joint.
You go, what the hell am I doing? He texts me. He goes, Billy, I'm 10 minutes out. Is there food there?
Yeah, and
I said, yes, sir.
Trying to lose a little weight, but not by starving myself.
I know, right? Drivers' meeting's over, guys. We're live in Rockingham, North Carolina. This is the IMDR Worlds. And we're getting ready to go racing in just a little bit, about 15 minutes, 10 minutes. We got Michael Mercado, if you're listening, we got Michael Mercado all the way from Dallas for 4 hours. So you fly home at okay, so let's do the math. You leave here at 3:30.
I leave here at 3:30.
When does your flight leave?
7. They start boarding at 7 p.m.
Oh my God, dude! You're not gonna get home until like midnight.
Yes, correct. Well, it lands in Dallas. It lands in Dallas at 9 something, and I don't have any luggage.
But you have an hour.
I brought luggage
40
just in
minutes.
case I had to dump off and and stay or whatever. I was thinking about. I still have a meeting in Ocala I had never taken care of because I never could get there the last 2 races. And so I was like, well, maybe I'll just leave from Charlotte and go straight to Gainesville, but it's not going to work out. Like, the flights are just stupid everywhere.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I don't know.
Summer's over. I mean,
I know one thing. American Airlines is routing way too much traffic through that little Charlotte airport. It's not U.S. Air anymore. I mean, when I got off the plane just now, dude, it was jam-packed from the time I got off the plane till I left the airport. Talking about claustrophobic. Way too much traffic, executives for American Airlines.
Really?
Oh my gosh, dude! like route some people through Dallas, or let's reopen up St. Louis or something. I don't know.
Here's the crazy part. I'm looking I get a text message saying that it's time to check in for your no, not my flight, my time to check in for my car.
Cholesterol?
My car for New York.
Okay.
Hey, Wendy, why are we flying to Chicago first and then back to New York? I went and looked at my itinerary. I'm like, I'm literally flying from North Carolina to Chicago and Chicago to LaGuardia.
Ooh. No kidding.
Good times, right?
No kidding.
Yes, sir. Thanks for everybody joining us today. It's been a very slow start, but you know what? It's been fun, Mike. You're fun on the mics,
I was not sure about this. I'm not used to doing this type of commentating. This is more of the TV side, where I would be more of the track guy up there, like where Ron Hicks is at. And I got a good friend named Ron Filkins. I keep wanting to call Ron Hicks Ron Phil, and I always catch myself.
That's crazy.
But yeah, this is cool, and I do like the standing approach. I think it's better for me, personally. I used to do that here. I couldn't sit when I would be behind there. Good friend of mine, Daryl Chacon, he and I would just pace back and forth back there.
That's me, man. I pace.
Yeah,
I do.
I think better. I don't know.
Normally,
if I had an office job, they'd all kill me.
Normally, when it is varied from the places that they put me at these tracks. Here to middle to front to back to, and I like I like to pace. I pace, and I like to come out here and really see it all.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes
I didn't know how far this goes.
Yeah,
huh?
yeah.
Oh,
but
I cut off.
It will cut off. It's that cord. I get a new cord.
Okay.
What I'm saying is when you have a full vision, because I remember the first year that I did King of the Smokies for Foster. He had me in a back corner. It was so hot. Listen, this is when me and Foster first started.
Could you see the race?
No. Listen, this is back when Keith West was running and Foster, and we were all kind of hanging out together. Keith had that big old BMF truck. Remember that big truck?
Yeah, Keith West. Yeah,
well,
he ran a few races
I
with
was
us.
pitted with all my stuff right where Keith was with that truck. Well, in order to run the air, the truck has to be running.
Oh.
Yeah, so there was diesel fumes all day.
Oh,
yeah, it was good
man.
times, man. I yell at Foster.
Did you acquire that?
I did. I bought it. I just sold it.
Oh,
I bought it for a reason.
Okay.
I had ideas, but those ideas just didn't pan out. I literally sold it 2 weeks ago.
Okay. I thought I saw a live or something like that.
I pulled all the stickers off of it. It sat for a year, and I had some ideas, and then I'm like, nah. Wendy and I sold it, bought a new toy hauler.
There you go.
Not new, older.
Yeah.
So we can, because from here.
You got rid of that other toy hauler that was at the Gators?
No, because, yes. Oh, God, I've upgraded.
Oh, no kidding.
You have to understand something. When I go home from you, October 8th or 9th or whatever, I go home for a week and a half, and then I go to California for another race. Then I fly home, and then I go to Hurricane, Utah for a 5-day extravaganza with side-by-sides, over 10,000 people. And I got to tell you, these guys, I'm live streaming it. I've never done this before.
This is not RC. You're talking about
no, this is
full-size
side-by-sides.
Yeah.
This is
Glorified.
legit, big.
Are they racing them? What are they doing?
Yeah, we're drag racing them.
Oh.
Yeah. So what we're doing, we're putting on a RC drag exhibition for them. There's going to be 10,000 people. They're going to let us run it when they're running the big cars, so all these people are going to be on the sidelines. It's going to be nuts. So what I'm doing, check it out.
Where is this and when is it?
Hurricane, Utah. It is, oh boy, here we go. You're going to ask me dates?
Is this year?
Yeah, it's like 3 weeks.
Oh. I might be living in Washington by then.
18th, 19, 20, 21.
During the week?
It's during the week, yeah.
This would be a bunch of retired folks from Florida going on
This gets better. This little story gets better. I have nothing to talk about. We're going to talk about what I'm doing in October. Hurricane, Utah. Frank Greer's going. I think Mark Vine's joining us. The 5-Star Hobbies team. Tony Ariano. Curtis Harris is coming up. Jason Donahoe will be up there.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, this is, wow. Supa Aaron and Eli Surden are coming down.
Okay.
This is a thing.
This is a thing. Yeah,
so I'm live streaming the entire event, and I've never done anything. So I'm actually having cameras put on my side-by-side so I can send Abel Lips out into the field up to 10 miles away, and we can still bring the feed in. So I can bring him in. He can take the side-by-side with cameras all over it, and I can actually talk from where we'll be sitting. It's going to be crazy.
Cool.
But listen, so then I leave there, and then I go to Lake Havasu for another 4-day crazy event. 800 horsepower
Yeah, he lied when he said he was retired.
800 horsepower side-by-sides, $25,000 purse. Do you know who Aaron Klein is from Ghost RC?
I don't know.
See, that's okay. He's commentating that race with me. He's like you. You know this. You know what I mean? You're a prep guy. This is what you do. Well, this is what he does. So Aaron Klein will be joining me from Ghost RC in Lake Havasu, and we're going to commentate these 800 horsepower side-by-sides, $250,000 rigs. There's going to be F1 boats on the lake that day, and I'm live streaming the whole thing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's
man.
crazy,
That's
man.
awesome, man. See
And
what
then-
happens when when Foster puts you in a corner somewhere. What happens?
Yeah.
It just balloons up.
And
More
then I'm retiring.
spectators
So
rolling.
then
and
I got to
you're
go do.
retired.
Then I got one race left. Then I got Clash of the Titans, Okeechobee, and then
So
I'm-
you have nothing in December. You're
No.
going to take December off.
Yes.
And then in late January, you'll be in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, we're actually, when we leave Arizona to go to Okeechobee, we're actually taking the trailer. We're going to stay in Florida for all of November, all of December, a little bit in January. But we're going to go home for the holidays.
There you go.
But we'll just hang out down there. But I'll be in
Okay.
Florida the whole time.
Cool.
We're almost ready to go racing,
Yeah,
guys.
it looked like they were just doing some touch-up work. Speaking of prep track, so you guys could maybe, depending on the you're looking at a crowd on the starting line right now. Some of the guys, sometimes they bring their cars up there to set their wheelie bars. You know, sometimes those kind of things are not allowed at big races. Not exactly sure what they were doing. You see the squirt bottle, the spray bottle there. That's a little bit of methanol along with some most likely PJ1, or say now it's PJH. Okay, and that's why this track is so shiny. It's a full prep track, and they got a nice wide groove. You notice that they didn't prep the entire track. If you get loose out there, you know, they're not prepping like we shouldn't prep either, and I don't think we do. The entire track surface. It's always a saying, keep it in the groove, and that is a good size groove, maybe 6 feet wide. You can see the center line area. Single center line is not prepped.
All right, I need all the racers' attention.
Uh-oh.
Guys, and I think I made this very, very clear. So this is how we're going to handle this. And we're not going to stay out here all day, and I'm not going to keep saying it over and over again.
Oh, track prep.
Somebody is using something on this line
Yep.
that is what we don't allow on our track. It's some type of homemade glue, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
blah, blah,
so we had the same issue. So, guys, what's going on? I don't know if y'all
He was
could hear
very
him.
clear about it earlier
He
today.
was very clear about it.
This line, you can't use.
Leave your prep at home.
Yeah.
Put it on your tires. I'm going to give you your money back, and I'm going to send you down the highway. And it really doesn't. I really don't.
That's
care
nice
who
of him
it
to
is.
give their money back. That's what I thought. So
Inordinate monetary.
You have to explain it, though. People can't hear what's going on. So
right. Oh, they can't.
No,
okay,
they can't
so
hear.
but they can see. So right now, guys, you can see that the gentleman is working on the left-hand lane. Somebody had a foreign subject on that starting line. Some foreign object damage has been done to the starting line, and so what it does is it takes the integrity of the starting line away. Now it's causing a delay for everyone. Ron Hicks was very clear, just like Billy just said, before Test and Tune started, that we don't want to see any shiny tires of any kind. And I know some of the no prep guys, you know, in all fairness, they're used to using it, you know, using some kind of track bite. So, but if it's not allowed, it's not allowed.
Yeah.
And so now everything's is being held up. So what he's doing right now, he is criticizing everyone out here. I mean, I feel like I'm in trouble from like my parents when I was a kid, man. I'm like, damn, did I clean my room?
I know, man.
I think I made my bed.
Yeah, but before you got here, he was very clear.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Yeah. When somebody done it.
He goes, I'm going to be watching, and if I see it on your tires, you're out. That's what you just said right now. You're out of here.
And here's the tough part. When you get into the moment and everything, it's hard to watch everything. He needs officials, especially with him up there. He needs officials at the front of the staging lanes, and as they pass him by,
Watching that tires.
boom,
Yeah.
let me see your tires. You know.
And all that does, guys, is it puts a delay on us now.
Absolutely.
Yep. So what's going to happen now is with this delay, it's just going to push us further into the. Well, here I'm going to take that back. There can't be no evening racing here. There's no lights.
Oh.
I don't see one light. Do you?
Well,
Unless-
you're
unless
going
those-
to be treated to Star Wars in about a week.
I saw.
got
I
the
saw that.
lifesavers.
Did you get those from Lizard Pit or Lizard Lights?
Those from Amazon.com.
I know, but are they called Lizard Lights?
You know, I'm not 100%.
I think they
sure.
are.
I just pay for stuff. People tell
They're
me what to buy,
expensive.
and I just click
Aren't
the
those
button.
things expensive?
Hell yes, it's expensive.
That's lizard lights. I saw them. I'm like, dude,
But you
that
know
looks
what?
great.
When you, here's the thing. When I think about expense, I reinvest. So we race, we reinvest.
Yeah.
We race, we reinvest. And so expense is relative to what you're bringing in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And as long as you're putting it back in, you know, it's all good. So we have 2 full timing systems now.
Yeah.
You know, those things are $5,000 a piece.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We have backups to the backups. And we should, because when people travel and pay their money to race,
Something goes down.
Yeah, something goes down.
Yeah.
A delay is one thing. Canceling an event is
the other.
another.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so, yeah, that's what we got to do.
I get it. Make sure we're good over here.
But I got to say something right now while we have a little time. I just want to give a big shout out. And I don't know, I know I don't need to keep saying these guys' names, but there's some backbones to the RCDRL that I appreciate so much, and that is in the ways of Duncan Jones, Joel Shipman, Jerry Hicks, Piggy LeBou, Bill Nelson. Bill Nelson's another one of those guys that he's probably mad at me right now because I said his name. You know, he does things stealth, man, and he just really just puts the polish, you know, on there. Willie Thomas. By the way, Willie Thomas was calling me earlier, and I don't know if he knows that I'm on the mic or not.
No, he's probably mad at you too. Pick up the mic. Pick up the phone,
man.
Mike.
There's so many people that go the extra mile and just really
cool.
appreciate them. And if I forgot, then please blame it on my head, not my heart.
Just blame it on me.
Yeah,
I'm
blame
used
it
to
on
it.
Billy. I'm going to step away just for a second, Billy. And
Go. All
right, buddy.
All right, I'll get everybody up to speed of what's going on. Right now, nothing is going on, guys. We are in a holding pattern. We did drivers meeting, and right now they've got some. Hang on one sec, guys. You heard Mike earlier. Unfortunately, racers have been asked to not use any type of prep that will do anything to the starting line, and unfortunately somebody has, so they're getting it cleaned up, and that's what's taken so long. I apologize. Normally we don't go on early like this. We kind of wait till race time. It gets a little closer, but Michael Mercadal flew all the way in from Dallas, Texas to hang out with me, man, and he's only here for 2 more hours, so I feel so bad. So hopefully we get some racing in so you can really hear what he has to say about these cars. This is his, this is Mike's thing, man. He's been doing the prep track stuff for about 10 years, and Ron Hicks and the boys here, IMDRA for about 13 years. These guys know their thing, they know their stuff, and they know these cars. So, I don't know if you can hear in the background, you hear that thunder? That's not lightning and thunder, buddy. That's big cars out there racing. So it's going to be very loud all day, man. It's going to be good stuff. A lot of adrenaline pumping. So as soon as they get going here, we will get you guys going, and we'll go racing. Good day. You can hear everybody over there tuning those nitros. You hear them over there? Man, they are loud. You can smell them too, man. The smell in the air. I tell you what, this area that I'm at right now, it's I'm in Rockingham, North Carolina, and if you can't see what I can see, but across the street, it's called the Rock. It's the NASCAR Camping World racetrack over there. I heard they just resurfaced that track, and I heard NASCAR might be doing a race on there next year. I believe that's what he said. So that's kind of cool. And then and then where I'm at, well, you know, this area that they have here, it's crazy how, you know, like Ron Hicks and like Michael Mercadal do. You know, they find these tracks in different areas of the country. You know, you got Ocala, Florida, which is Big Daddy Don Garlett's. They got a track there. You've got Dallas, Texas. You know, Traders Village. He's got a track there. And you got here in Rockingham. I mean, if you guys, well, you can see the track. It's absolutely awesome. I wish you could see. I might throw my drone up tomorrow morning I planned on doing it today, but we're just running a little behind. But when you can see what I can see, you're going to be like, wow, this is pretty cool. Pretty cool. And they've had this track for a while now. When I got here yesterday, I said to Ron, I said, hey, Ron, you know, how long have you, this is very cool. It was the first thing I said. I said, wow, it's amazing. And he's like, you know what, we've been here a long time, and we take care of it. And we have a good relationship with these guys. So that's cool. And then on behind me, which is going to be going north, I believe. I think I might have my bearings wrong here. We've got the big boys are back here drag racing, the big cars. So a lot of racing just in this little area right here. Getting the track cleaned up on the starting line, and then we're going to go racing, guys. I apologize for the delays. Some things I cannot control. No, I don't think so, Chris. Well, Josh is here. I mean, I don't know if he's on 5-Star Team. He does a lot of stuff for David Logston and 5-Star. But no, there's not really anybody from 5-Star Hobbies here. They will be. I know they will be in. They will be in Dallas, Texas next weekend. I actually think there's quite a few 5-Star Hobbies guys coming down there, man. Let me. Man, you hear that? Wow, nice. If you can't hear it, I'm sorry, but boy, when those cars take off from the line behind me, man, they are just thunder. I'm going back to the comments really quick while I have a minute. Looks like they're getting the starting line just about fixed, and then we'll go racing. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, sorry about that, guys. Ron Hicks wanted to pull me aside and tell me what's going on, so I apologize. There's a little bit of downtime. What's up, Nick Leone? Thanks for joining us today. Listen, that is a true race director. His heart is in the right place. He's just trying to make this race as perfect as he can, and unfortunately, somebody's put down some different type of prep on the starting line, and it screwed everything up. But he was very, very clear about it earlier today. Please, please, please leave that stuff in the truck. They got it about fixed. Getting ready. He just told me they're about ready to go racing here. I'm going to take me about a 10-minute break really quick, guys, while I just want to fine-tune a couple things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up a timer for you guys. I'm going to put up a timer. I'm making sure you can hear me. I'm going to put up a timer for you guys, and then I'm gonna take me like a 10-minute break, so they give you guys a chance to refuel. Get, if it's Mimosa Sunday or whatever you're doing, Saturday, get refueled, get ready to go. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break, grab me a couple things, and then we'll be back, and we're just about ready to go racing. Okay, all right, guys, I'm all set. I'm going to take a 10-minute break. We'll be right back. Yo, yo, we're just about back, guys. Getting about ready to go racing. I've got all the brackets in my hand. We got all the sponsors ready to go, so we'll be back in just a second here. I'm just getting everybody dialed in and getting everything going here, but we are just getting ready to go. Back to racing here in just a second. Well, we haven't quite got there yet, have we? I'm just typing all my sponsors into my list here, but let's start talking about what to expect today. So this is the cool thing about this race here, guys, is lots of classes. The first class out of the gate is going to be called the Modified Sportsman. Tom Jones is going against Kiki Tamasar. Brian going against Kayla. Triggerman against Big Nick, and Marv against Daryl. I don't have any other last names or anything, so I apologize. This is what they gave me, and this is what we're going to go with. So, with that being said, from there, we'll go off into bracket. Marcus Hall will be going against Billy Barkus. Jamie Beasley against Wynn Scanlon. Scott Pittman against Cody. I'm pretty sure that's Offenbacher. Tim T going against Mark Price, and Carmelo will have the bye. Round one of your third class of it's going to be Nitro Top Fuel. Chris Catalano against Josh Howard. Marcus Hall against Kevin Moore, and then Ron White's going to have the bye. Your fourth class is going to be the Electric Top Fuel. We only have two in that one. It's going to be Will Judkins against Mike F. Then that'll push us off into the quarter scale Extreme Electric. Eric Giadas against Ken Johnson, and Billy Barkus against Ken Galbraith. Nitro Pro Stock will be your next class. That'll be Chris Catalano against Mario Cena. Leslie McKeithen against Josh Howard. Thomas Cook against Miguel Perez, and Brandon Preston against Mike F. Then the quarter scale bodied class is going to consist of Eric Giadas, Hank Cork, Floyd Vick, Brian Vlad, Kiki Tamasar, Miguel Perez, Triggerman, Daryl, and Prince will have the bye. And your Nitro Funny Car, it consists of Melvin Austin going against Josh Howard, Marcus Hall against Ron White, Sean Greer against Jason Moore, Mark Price against Lou Mabry, and then Lou Mason will have the bye. Then your fifth scale, you know what they are, that's some big guys. Tom Jones will be going against Lance Pout. Wayne Prince against Joseph Jones. Maurice J against Jermaine. And then Chris will have the bye. Again, this I don't have last names, guys. When they signed up, that's the names they put. Your outlaw quarter scale is going to be Eric Giadas, Tracy Johnson, Hank Cork against Floyd Vick, Wynn Scanlon against Brian Vlad, Kiki Tamasar against Lance Pout, Gerard Bishop against Brian, Kayla against Triggerman, Big Nick against Marv, and Daryl against Radar. Then your Electric Pro Stock is Ferdinand Garcia against Joe Carrion. And then your Street Eliminator is going to be Cody Offenbacher, Tim Teague, and Mike F. Then your Electric Pro Mod is going to be Mike Ray against Jeremy Farr, Carlos Zayas against Ferdinand Garcia, Joe Carrion, Mike F., and then Leo Getz. Leo Getz is here, by the way. Then your last class is going to be quarter scale extreme. That's going to be Eric Giadas against Ken Johnson, Ken Galbraith against Hank Cork, Floyd Vick against Brian Vlad, Kiki Tamasar against Gerard Bishop, Bill Magnum against Triggerman, Big Nick against Marv, and then Daryl has the bye. And then I'm going to talk about their sponsors in just a minute. Let me get some stuff all down in here. And don't forget today, sometime today, I don't know what time, but Bill Dunaway coming out of Southern California. It's the SoCal Shootout. It's race number 6. It's the last race until the finals of October 14th. And remember, I will be in California live streaming the very last shootout in California on October 14th. That's Bill Dunaway's series. They will be live on Attention in the Pits sometime today, so that you guys are racing all day. What's up, Tony?
Okay, guys, here's the running order. Modified sportsman, you're going to be up first. Then it'll be bracket.
All right, he's calling out the classes now, and then we're going to go straight to racing. Okay, guys? We're almost there.
Then Nitro Pro Stock, quarter scale body.
Okay.
Outlaw quarter scale, electric Pro Stock, electric Pro Mod, and then quarter scale extreme. That'll be your running order. Guys, if you need one, we're going to hang it right at the top. Come take a picture of it, put it on your phone right now. We're a little behind, so I don't have time to keep printing them out. And we're getting ready to...
We are getting ready to go. I'm just putting all the sponsors in here, guys. He just told me, or didn't told me, he told everybody we're about ready to go racing here, man. It's about time, guys. It's been a long morning. But again, I've got Michael Mercadell here hanging with me today, so him and I popped on the mics earlier to kind of get you guys up to speed, what's going on. I mean, there's a lot of, 2023 is getting close to being over. I mean, it's not that far away. With that being said, racing is, the East Coast. You guys go into hibernation. It starts getting cold. It's tough to continue practicing and all that good stuff and testing. I'm concentrating on putting these sponsors in here. I'm almost there, man. But with that being said, this is going to be, I've got this race this weekend, then we got Dallas, Texas next weekend, then we got the SoCal Shootout, and then the Clash of the Titans, and that's going to end it for me. Then we're going to go on a long break, enjoy the holidays. I'm kind of looking forward to the holidays this year, man. It's going to be good. Very excited.
Guys, at this particular juncture, I think I'm going to nix all those shootouts, and I hope nobody showed up yet, but if you got people inbound, we're so far behind that we're going to nix them, and we're just going to keep on rolling. I got to get this done. It is one of the most essential parts of what we do.
He is talking about why we're so far behind, but we're almost done, guys.
Give me about 5 minutes, and I'm going to start calling up Modified Sportsman. I'll need Tom Jones and Kiki Tamasar.
He just said 5 minutes, and then we're going racing. It gives me enough time to get all this stuff put in here.
Marvin Darrell.
He's got too many damn sponsors. Man, there's so many sponsors. I have a tough time putting all their logos up, so I just hashtag them, man. It's crazy how many sponsors these guys get. I think it's amazing. And as soon as I'm done typing these in, I'm gonna talk about their sponsors really quick. Okay. Perfect. I got it. The sponsors for your your 2023 IMDR Worlds goes like this. Your left lane is going to be KDT Innovations. Your right lane is going to be Floyd Vic Chassis. Rest of the sponsors goes like this. O'Neill Brothers, Mike Smith Tires, Two Stroke Mafia, Taylor RC, Ken Johnson Racing, Rocket Prep, Boca Bearing, and OnStat. Those are your sponsors for today. Isn't it crazy? You guys that follow, that run across the country, and you hear all these different sponsors. This is the different type of this is the different type of sponsors that they have over in this genre of racing. When we go down to Dallas next weekend, you're going to see a whole new different type of sponsors down there. You know, you guys are used to hearing GFRP and 5-Star Hobbies and Voodoo, right? Being that I've been invited to start, you know, streaming these other different races, you're going to hear of different type of sponsors, which is cool. Shows you how many different people sponsor this type of racing. So that was everything on the sponsor list. And like I said, we're about 4 minutes out. Mercadel's getting him some food. He's making his way down to me right now, and then him and I are getting ready to call this race. The cool thing with Merc here hanging with me today is he knows these cars. He knows this type of track. He knows this type of racing because we're going to be doing it next weekend in Dallas, Texas. If you are not planning on coming to Dallas, you should really think about it. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be some fast racing, just like you're going to see here today.
Away from the track, so no one will get hurt in any kind of way, and neither will your cars get damaged in any kind of way. So it is a chip draw race only. One whole day of testing, and immediately Sunday morning.
Hear that thunder behind me?
The racing quick. So those guys that's out of town, once your class is over with, you'll be able to get on the road right then.
Mike Mercadal just said, I'm going to be back. I'm going to go listen to that. I'm going to go watch that racing.
In the pro class and the street pro class, which will be $100 buy-in and a $50 buyback in the first round. So last week we had a $2,500 nitro pot. About 2 weeks ago, about $2,500 nitro pot. It's an introduction to the pro guys, whether they're interested or not.
I'm just listening to what he's talking about. He's talking about their entries. It's nothing that you guys need to hear. I'm just listening to how it works. They've had a couple $2,500 payouts the past couple, I think he passed couple 2 weeks. That's pretty good. So, you know, a lot of this stuff, you won't see any money. You'll see a lot of trophies and stuff like this. But you know what? This is what these guys live for. They live for running fast, winning the worlds, and that's their money. You know what I mean? A lot of guys that listen to what I do, I run around these races in, you know, 10, 20, 30, 26, 15, $5,000 pots. It's not like that here. These guys run for trophies, and they love it. That's what they like. There are some money. They are doing some money racing here today. I'll let you know as we get closer to those brackets.
Run what you brought and take home cash. I do not give out any trophies at all. I just give out
cash.
Allow you to get some money. That's it.
He's talking about a race that he does. He says, I don't give out trophies for that. We give out cash. You know, when we get down to RCDRL, Mike has something called the Mercs. It's his trophy. It's made out of leather, I believe, and it's crazy. It's crazy how he come up with it, and you know, it's very cool to see the types of different trophies that these guys win and put up on their walls. You know, there's a lot of guys that are national champions. There's a lot of guys that are world champions that are here. It's crazy. They're going to have to really, really hustle to get this done today. Remember, if you heard me earlier, they don't have any lights here. I don't know if they can see the lights coming from the drag strip behind us. I'm not sure. I wasn't here last night. But I don't see any lights on this track, so we're going to find out exactly how they do it here. Now, the sun goes down today. Leather. Yeah, that's right, leather. The Mercs are seasoned champions. Yeah. Let me tell you about the weather here today. It is actually beautiful here to me. I'm enjoying this. I've been dealing with Arizona weather for the past 4 months, and it's been brutal. Today, it's a high of 79 here today, which is absolutely beautiful to me. Let's talk about when the sun's going to go down today, though. Sunset, 7:04 p.m. Right now, it's 2:08 on the eastern coast right now. That's what time it is in North Carolina. So with that being said, we don't have a whole lot of time to get these classes down. So we're going to see what happens. And again, I don't know what's going to happen tonight if they do need to go into the darkness of the night. I'm not sure what's going to happen. A lot of things have happened today of why we're running behind. The first thing, they had a problem with the track this morning, so they had to fix that. They had a problem with some One of the racers was asked, everybody here was asked, please don't use any type of prep that is going to screw up my starting line, and it happened. Somebody did it, so they had to get it cleaned up. And with all this cleanup and trying to fix the track, things happen. And this is racing. This is life, unfortunately. We'll get it going, though. I'm here all day tomorrow. I don't leave till Monday, so it doesn't matter what time we get done tomorrow, man. We're here for the entirety, all day tomorrow. It's going to be good. We are just about there. Yeah, you hear them big boys behind me. I don't know if you guys can hear them on the mic, but they are loud and proud.
Look in that briefcase right there.
Our first race. This is going to be the Modified Sportsman.
Mike, can you ask that gentleman to move back, please? We're getting ready to start sending cars. Mike, can you ask him to move back, please? We're getting ready to start sending cars down there.
All right, guys. Right now, it looks like you've got Tom Jones going against Kiki Tamasar. Kiki's going to be in that right lane. Tom Jones left. On deck is Brian. Will be in the left and Kayla in the right. And right after that, you've got Triggerman and Big Nick. That's your top three of your first class. It's a Modified Sportsman. That's your top three races. Here they go. We're getting ready to go finally, guys.
On deck, Brian and Kayla. On deck, Brian and Kayla. You should be in the staging lane.
Doesn't look like Tom Jones is going to be joining this party, so it looks like Kiki Tamasar is going to be the one that's going to run this one. He's running that fifth scale, and it is a big car. About 30 to 35 pounds is what they weigh. Let's see how he does. This is Kiki Tamasar on the right. There he goes. Nice run. And on your coming up next is Brian and Kayla. Then on deck is Triggerman and Big Nick. Let's see.
227 with an 8.
227 with an 8. Kiki just ran with that big car. Coming up next, you got Brian will be in your left lane with Kayla going right. On deck is Triggerman and Big Nick. And right after that, of your race number 4 of your round 1 Modified Sportsman class is going to be Marv against Daryl. And then right after that, that'll push us off into the next class. That class is called the bracket class. We've got 9 guys. Marcus Hall will be going against Billy Barkus right out of the gate. Jamie Beasley will be going head-to-head with Wynn Scanlon. All right.
All right, Kayla in the left lane, Brian in the right.
Kayla's going to be going left, and Brian's going to be going right. Here they come.
On deck, Larry and Big Nick. On deck, Larry and Big Nick.
If you guys remember earlier, Kayla wrecked her car from, and she did the Kayla did the exact same thing right off of the starting line that she did about an hour ago. Her car went to the left, then up and over the wall. The exact same thing. They've got some work to do. Her husband, I saw him kind of shake his head, so they're going to go back and see what they can do. So that means Brian is going to take home that one. Coming up next is going to be Triggerman will be going in that left lane, going against Big Nick. This is the Modified Sportsman class. On deck is Marvin Darrow. Then the next class coming up right after that is going to be your bracket. Marcus Hall going against Billy Barkus, and then Jamie Beasley going against head-to-head against Wynn Scanlon. We are finally going racing right now. If you're just joining this program, we are in Rockingham, North Carolina. This is my first time ever being here, and I got to tell you, pretty cool, man. Never been in North Carolina, and I'm digging it. So, this is the IMDRA Worlds. This, I believe, don't hold me this, but I believe this will be their last race of the season. Because remember, North Carolina is going to start getting cold. Hibernation is what they're going to be heading into.
Marvin Darrow, and then Hank will be going by himself.
All right. Waiting on Triggerman and Big Nick. Triggerman's going to be in that left lane with Big Nick in the right. And then on deck is Marvin Darrow.
Guys, let's keep that entrance clear, please. Let's keep that entrance to the starting line clear, please. In the staging lanes, let's keep that clear.
As soon as I get the next, as soon as the next round goes up live, I'll get my next paperwork. I'll be able to give you ETs. I'll be able to take what the ETs they're doing in the first round to the second round. So that'll be pretty cool. We got to get through the first round in order for me to get you all this data. But as soon as we get through the first round, I'll have all that data for you. It'll be good. Right now, we're just sitting here waiting on Trigger Man and Big Nick. Not sure where they're at. Here they come, both of them. Just came through the fence. Trigger Man's going to be going left. Big Nick's going right. On deck is Marvin Darrell. This is the modified sportsman class if you're just joining us. Up next is the bracket class. And then right after that, we're doing Nitro Top Fuel.
John, I need you to back up, buddy. Ken Johnson, heads up.
Smell, and I know you can't smell the nitro, but you probably can hear it a little bit through the mics. Boy, it smells great. Looks like that right side's going to take it.
Left lane, 236 with an 8, 60.9 miles an hour. In the right lane, 250 with a 3.
250 with a 3 from Big Nick in that right lane. So he's going to take out Trigger Man. Coming up next is going to be Marv. Marv will be in that left lane, and Darrell will be in that right lane. Can you hear me? Barely? How about now? Check, 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 check.
Yeah.
You
yeah.
good?
I can hear
Better,
you.
better,
Can you
better,
hear
better,
me?
better. Yeah.
All right. Yep. Good.
We good?
Good right there.
All right, man.
I'm back.
Merc's back. Got
You had to get refueled.
Full of fuel.
Yeah, I
Full of
had to
fuel.
get refueled and everything like that. And so we're right here, and this is bracket, it looks like. So these
This
guys
is
are
modified sportsman.
Oh, modified sports and brackets on deck. Okay.
Correct. And that was
Left lane, 237 with a 6. In the right lane, 290 with a 2.
237 with the 6 in the left lane. That was Marv. Just took out Darrell. Coming up next is going to be that's your bracket coming up next, Mike.
Brackets coming up.
Your first three races right out of the gate is going to be Marcus Hall against Billy Barkus, Jamie Beasley against Wynn Scanlon, Scott Pittman against Cody Offenbacher, and then Tim Teague against Mark Price, and then Carmelo will have the bye.
Carmelo.
It is crazy how big those cars are.
Yeah, they really are. You know, I'm looking at the top end of the track right now, and I see that there's guys with the little red wagons, man, bringing their cars back. You got to do what you got to do, man.
Yes, you do. You know what? We need some paddle tires on these babies. I've actually seen them with paddles, man. They're pretty impressive.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see the Parma. Okay, he got some good run. 240 with the 5. Solid.
Solid run, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like it didn't nose over on the big end. It pulled all the way through the quarter mile. Nice pull.
You know, I was going to tell you when you walked over there a minute ago. Remember Kayla, the only girl running these fifth scales?
Yes.
She did the exact same thing right out of right off the starting line. Same place, same everything. So they got a lot of tuning to do.
Yeah,
they got to figure some stuff out.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's her husband, brother, uncle, or what, but you know, somebody's going to have a little word with her about that trigger finger. You know, I mean, hey, look, it happens to all of us, man. That's part of learning.
Listen,
lift, baby, lift.
Listen, lady. Listen, Kayla.
Or we could be like Willie. Willie don't believe in lifting. Right, Willie?
Yeah.
I know you're watching, Willie.
You talk about Willie. I can't think of his last name.
Pocket change, Thomas.
Thomas.
Yeah,
Right.
Willie Thomas.
No,
He's a great guy. He
just sends it.
He does it for the love of the sport, man.
He loves it. Nothing wrong with that.
Sometimes he's the first one there, the last one to leave.
Yeah.
I think he waits for us to leave so he can go test and tuning.
You know, I was talking about this guy the other night. I know he was watching earlier. Was AJ Morosco?
Oh yeah,
Man, you want to talk about a guy that puts the time in? Dude, those guys test more than anybody I know. Now, listen, I know there's a lot of guys that are going to say, Billy, what about me? I said, listen, anybody I know that tests that much. I mean, that's what I mean. Coming up next is your bracket class. Your first race out of the gate is going to be Marcus Hall will be in that left lane, going against Billy Barkus in the right, and then Jamie Beasley will be in the left, going against Wynn Scanlon, then Scott Pittman against Cody Offenbacher will be coming up next of your third race of your bracket class. Actually, this guy's going to make a run by himself.
Thank you.
parked, nice spot.
Yeah,
Just kind of pull over.
send it.
Sent.
There's old Mr. Leo
Postage
Getz
return.
making his way up to the starting line,
There he is. Yeah.
all the way from Canada.
Now, is that one of the GFRP chassis? Or do you know?
No, drag
No.
race concept.
Drag race concept?
Yep,
Okay.
brand new. All new electronics and everything. That's what we were going to talk about earlier, or I meant to tell you, is, you know, we were talking about Mike Ray, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when I was in Linwood, Illinois,
There's a statue of him. up
Loopy was there.
there.
Ken Loopy was there, showing me his new Pro Mod, right?
Right.
Well, I got to look at it. I'm like, wait a second. I see R1. I see this is different. And he goes, exactly.
Change of times, man.
That's
Four
what
pole,
he said.
R1.
He said when Mike Ray went from the old school electronics to the new. Well, you were there.
Yeah.
112 mile an hour at a 1.2-ish.
125.
Is that what it was?
I just talked to him again. And
It was a 125?
It was a 125, you know, and he's he might be struggling today. He did go 129 or 8 on Thursday here, but look how smooth. Slingshot dragster right there. That's that old 1960 style.
Marcus Hall is going to take that one. That was Marcus Hall on your left with Billy Barkus in your right. Coming up next of your bracket class, your race number 2 is going to be Jamie Beasley will be hooking right, and Wynn Scanlon's going left. I lied to you. Jamie Beasley going left and Wynn Scanlon's going right. Then after that, Scott Pittman is going against Cody Offenbacher, and then Tim Teague is going against Mark Price.
There you go.
This is your bracket class. But just by what Loopy was telling me, but just by changing those electronics, man, and getting updated electronics.
Sick difference. Man.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's a complete different animal. You know, the tuning setups are completely different. All your run curves, everything is different. And you know what's cool about that is you have a guy like AJ who, you know, came into drag racing in the era of NPRC with 2020. He's running both sides now, foam and rubber. That guy's going to be one to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
When he learns both sides of that coin,
Crazy, right?
we can only hope that he shares.
And he probably won't. Right now, coming up next in your left lane is Mr. Jamie Beasley, and in your right lane is Wynn Scanlon. On deck is going to be Scott Pittman going against Cody Offenbacher, and your race number 4 of your bracket class is going to be Carolina Legend, which is Tim Teague against Mark Price.
Yeah, Beasley's out of the RCDR Florida market as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been down there. Beasley, nice, smooth, solid pass.
All right, in the left lane, Wynn 304.2.
And so, folks, this is qualifying. So these guys are just doing their time trial. There's no winner. There's no loser. They are just lining things up. And here comes the lady of the house, boss lady, Wendy Shaw in the house.
Where's your hoodie? Are you cold? Well, that's odd.
I don't know about him, but I get hugs. Come over here for a second. I'm from New Orleans, baby. How you doing, darling? Good to see you. Good to see you.
He's got to leave in like an hour.
Oh, gosh, don't say that.
No.
Oh, okay.
2
Yeah.
hours. An hour? Oh, my God, dude.
I think it's
I still
4.
can't believe that
I think
you
it's
did.
4 o'clock.
Oh, is it 4?
I think it's 4 o'clock, yeah. It leaves at 7.
He flew into Charlotte, Wendy.
And it was a little bit over an hour still? Yeah, I think that's where I messed up.
Okay,
I think I was supposed to fly into Raleigh.
After Hank goes, then it'll be Chris.
It is what it is.
Pound, Kevin, and then
I'm here. I'm here. So.
I think he skipped on me, Mike.
Did he? He said he may have to do that just for sake of time. Trying to get the qualifying sessions in.
the left lane, Scott 278 with the 2.
Scott, is that Scott Pittman?
Scott Pittman.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. I recognize some of these guys. I didn't
Yeah,
really think
that is
I would,
good.
you
Yeah.
know.
That's
know
like
too many
me.
of them.
I don't know any of these guys except for
Right.
like, you know, like I was telling you earlier, Cody and Leo,
Right.
because I've been traveling with them across the world. It seems
Exactly,
like.
exactly. Now, Mark Price over here, now he's out of Manhattan, New York, over in the right-hand lane. Heck, I know what he does for a living and everything. He puts people in the ground.
This is Mark Price right here.
Yeah, over here in the right-hand lane, closest to us.
I'm not sure. Their brackets are off because I got Mark going against Tim Teague. Tim Teague. That is not Tim Teague.
Okay. Tim Teague today.
Yes, he is.
But again, in qualifying, it don't really, you know what I mean? It's not, you're not really racing that person. You just qualify.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Mark got me singing down there. Carmelo.
Oh, I think I figured out what's going on. Now I think I just figured it out. So 1, 2. So that was Mark Price against Carmelo. Mark took that one. There's something going on right here. I don't know where Cody and Tim is. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Well, it looks like that class might be over because I see Cody standing over there, and I see Tim, so I don't think they're coming up.
All right, Nitro Top Fuel.
Nitro Top Fuel.
Nitro Top Fuel.
Yeah, this one's going to be fun. I really hope, we have a class for Nitro Top Fuel next weekend. I really hope they show up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's one of those ones that they may or they may not show.
Yeah. Do you know any of these names? You've got Chris Catalano against Josh Howard.
Josh Howard, yes.
Marcus Hall against Kevin Moore.
Kevin Moore sounds familiar.
And Ron White.
Yeah, Kevin Moore is part of their executive team. So
okay.
I think he's out of the Chicago and Linwood area, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Well, coming up next right now, this is the Nitro Top Fuel. In your left lane is going to be Chris Catalano going against Josh Howard. I don't see Josh at the line. There he comes right there. He's coming.
Yeah, now that's a Nitro Top Fuel card. That's still quarter scale. Not sure what this is. This might be a bracket guy. Whoa, boy, did he have to steer that thing. He pedaled it a couple of times, got down there.
Mm-hmm.
281 with a 6. Yeah, he was driving that car. He had those front donuts cocked all the way to the right, and he still had to pedal it a couple of times.
Here we go.
So here's Nitro.
We got Nitro Top Fuel. Here they come. Josh Howard's going to be going right. Chris Catalano left. On deck is going to be Marcus Hall against Kevin Moore, and then Ron White has the bye. Here we go. Nitro Top Fuel coming in hot right now, guys. Thanks for joining us today. We are live from Rockingham, North Carolina at the IMDRA Worlds. There they go. Nice run on that left side.
All right, Chris, 166.
Yeah, now I know Chris.
166 with the 6.
That's a nice, solid pass for his first round of qualifying.
For a Nitro Top Fuel, good
nice
run?
draw. Yeah, absolutely. I've seen some 1.5s. We have a couple of guys in Texas that runs mid-5s.
I was going to ask you, what do you see in that class?
Yeah,
What fives?
really good is a 53, 54, 55-ish, really good. But, a 66 might get the job done this weekend.
You never know.
You never know.
Here we go. Marcus Hall left. Kevin Moore right. On deck is Mr. Ron White. Right after that, that'll push us off into our Top Fuel Electric class. Nice run.
Oh, a little mwah at the top end of the track. Those cars would be just fine. Let's hear it.
161 with an 8.
161 with an 8.
983. Boy, I tell you, he's on that tree. Kevin, 171 with a 1.
71. Still some really good, respectful numbers.
Yeah.
There's the hoodie.
161.
Yeah,
From a
161, so
now
he's
we
number 1 right now.
Went down to a 161.
Exactly.
Coming up next right now, his name is Ron White. He's going to be having the bye. So right now we're just qualifying, guys. Michael Mercadell is joining me all the way from Dallas, Texas.
Yep.
Actually,
Hey.
Irvin, when you catch up, let her get it. When you catch up, let Kayla get back in there.
Sorry, Mac, I didn't bring you.
I just ate, darling. Thank you. Literally. No, my food is sitting right up.
Ron White, hold on. We got it. Because I'm dropping it to you when you stand up. Now, I don't know if I'm dropping it fast enough, but I can go faster if you want me to.
Boom. And that car That car bogged off the starting line a little bit, caused things to disrupt. You know, much like an electric car, if you get stuck too long, it kind of throws things off a little bit. So it kind of leapfrogged off the starting line, got a little loose out there, and he was able to recover it and get down there, but he did tap the wall.
That was Ron White running his by. Coming up next, Mike, we got electric top fuel. We only have 2 in this class. We got
only 2.
Will Judkins and Mike F. Electric top fuel, is that a big class for you?
It's a larger class. Even on our divisionals, which is our monthly races, we have about 6, about 6. Every now and then it dips. I think on a good day we have 8. Unfortunately, the Bass family out of San Antonio hadn't been able to make the second half of the season for personal reasons, so we lost at least 1 top fueler there and a couple of electric top alcohol cars.
Interesting.
But here we go.
Right now, this is electric top fuel. You got Will Judkins is going left with Mike F going right. Coming up next, right after that, is going to be your quarter scale extreme electric.
And he's sporting the Gator RC Nationals shirt over there in that left hand.
Is he?
Sure is.
Yeah, he sure is, isn't he? That's good to see, isn't it?
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is.
You know what's crazy is like when I'll be watching some racing, or I'll see somebody go live, and when I see my shirts, it makes you feel good, man.
Absolutely.
All right, let's see what Judkins has for Mr. Mike F.
I'm curious of what these times are going to be.
Well, we're going to find out right now.
This race is just about to happen.
Wow!
Oh.
That left side.
Oh! And that's why we have a catch net.
Watch out down in the left lane. Mike 139.
Okay.
87.9 miles an hour.
139 with a 5, Mike. What is the?
78.
So now these are 3-cell cars, so it makes a difference between a top alcohol dragster and a top fuel dragster is the cells. Top alcohol, 2-cell. Top fuel, 3-cell. I just went a 130 with a 0 with my 2. And I just got to say it because I'm proud of my crew chief. So a 135, you know what? It's all about track conditions.
Yeah.
It's all about, what's happening. Unfortunately, there's not enough of them here to really get a base line. But I could tell you, at our races, you better be in the 120s.
No kidding.
You better be in the 120s if you want to win, or you need to be lucky.
Now, this weather has got to have something to do with this right now. It is just, it's cool out.
It's cool.
The track temp, I don't know what it is.
Crosswind, we just saw that car. I don't know if your cameras were able to pick it up, but it went deep into the catch net. Thank goodness that catch net is there. And that's something else, Billy. I pick up wherever I go. I don't care if it's an NPRC race like I did the Atmore, Alabama race, or this race this weekend. Or watching you guys on TV. I'm always looking for things that we can either improve on, or what we should do, what we can do, and listen, certain things. Hey, we're doing really well. You know what I mean? And just now, when I saw that car go that deep into that net, full speed, that was easily 50, 60 miles an hour.
Yeah.
But it was caught. That's just something to make a note on.
All right, guys, coming up next, this is going to be your quarter scale extreme electric class. Your first race out of the gate. Race number 1 is going to be Eric Gaddis against Ken Johnson. Gaddis going left, Johnson right. On deck is going to be Billy Barkus and going against Ken Galbraith. There's only 4 people in that class, Mike. And then after that, it'll push us off into the Nitro Pro Stock. And do you run a Nitro Pro Stock?
We don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't run anything Nitro, right?
The Nitro Top Fuel.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
The Nitro Top Fuel, and then you have Nitro Guy. Nitro Guys in the bracket.
Gotcha. But other than that, you don't run any straight-up Nitro classes.
Unless a group of them show up, we plug them in.
Okay.
We'll get them going.
Yeah.
And we have an open class this coming weekend. The awards say open. And if we get a nice group of guys now, that doesn't include 5th scale or quarter scales. We're not going to run those. But, some Nitro guys show up. Hey, Mike, we got, boom.
What scale? 8th and 10th?
10th scale mainly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I'm digging this weather.
It's nice.
I love it.
It's been boiling in Texas forever.
Yeah, you guys have been.
We have
too, though, bro.
We had that 1 week of reprieve. And, you know, we went without rain for almost 50, 60 days. I forget what it was. 55 days. I don't know what it was, but it was crazy.
We still don't have rain.
Yeah. It was rough
Wait,
on,
what is
on
rain?
the pasture.
Is that something new to me?
You guys are out of Arizona.
Brother,
yeah.
we don't get no rain.
Yeah, that's true.
At all. I saw our rain totals for the summer. It was like, no, I'm talking where I live, like 0.030.
Wow.
For 4 months.
No kidding.
Normally, it's the monsoons come in. Yeah. Yeah.
I visited my dad. He was living in Tucson, Arizona the last 25 years. And the first time I went to his house, I looked at his front yard, and it was pebbles, you know, like gravel. And you guys are probably used to seeing that, you know. I'm like, what the heck? Dad, that's one way to get rid of the responsibility of cutting your grass. He said, what grass?
Exactly.
Man, this is welcome to Arizona, son.
Listen, when I hear people, hey, what are you doing today? Well, you know, Billy, I'm over here in Kentucky mowing my grass on a tractor. And I'm
That's
going,
like me.
I said, listen, sir.
It's like 8 hours of cutting.
If you just go to the local rock quarry.
That could be taken care of.
We have no grass. Oh, yes, we do actually have grass. We have a patch about the size of this tent.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's dumb. We are just in another holding pattern, guys. We're waiting for the quarter scale Extreme Electric, which consists of Mr. Eric Giadas going against Ken Johnson and Billy Barkus going against Ken Galbraith. And then on deck is your Nitro, your class on deck is your Nitro Pro Stock. And your first two races out of the gate there is going to be Chris Catalano going against Mario Sina, and then Leslie McKeithen going against Josh Howard.
Nice.
All right, spectators. Listen, I'm going to need you guys to back up a little bit. Back up there. There you go. Back up. Yeah. These things can explode a tire. These things can explode a tire, so I need everybody to back up, please.
Isn't that crazy, Mike? He's like, so what's going on right now? I know you can't hear, but Ron's asking everybody, all the spectators back there, down there on the starting line to move, because these tires right here can blow, and when they blow, one blew in Linwood, Illinois, Mike, and it sounded like a shotgun.
You know, we had that happen already out here today, and you know we've had it happen. Oh, now these guys, yeah, when these things blow, that's a lot of either foam or rubber. I can't tell from here. Looks like it's foam.
Your left side's foam, your right side's rubber, isn't it?
I know left side for sure is
that's foam. Let me ask you a question, or let me tell you something. You know what those things cost?
Oh, drive chain or belt.
You know what those tires cost?
You know, that car has no brakes, and he did one heck of a job in keeping that car out of the catch net and destroying it. He did a really great job. He knew that chain or that belt came off, and he just saved. So what were you saying?
How much those tires are?
I don't know.
$150.
Stop lying. You wouldn't lie to me twice, would you?
When he said $150, I'm like, each? I said, I'm good.
Your voice went up 2 notches.
Each?
Wow, no
Coming up next of your quarter scale Extreme Electric, it's going to be Billy Barkus in your left lane with Ken Galbraith in your right. And then that's going to conclude this class. Coming up next of your Nitro Pro Stock is going to be Chris Catalano going against Mario Sina, Leslie McKeithen going against Josh Howard, Thomas Cook will be going against Miguel Perez, and Brandon Preston's going against Mike F. That's going to be your Nitro Pro Stock class. And after that, we have your quarter scale body class.
Quarter scale body class, all right. Maybe it's 18.
Yeah. 10-4 PTW. Huh? Yeah. It's not like it's hot. All right, we're just waiting on, right now, we're waiting on Billy Barkus and Ken Galbraith. As soon as those guys get up here, we'll run this next race, and then that'll end this round, and that'll push us off into the Nitro Pro Stock. Hey, I'm going to message Two Stroke Mafia. What's up, dude? Maurice Warren. Scott Davis says I'm replacing my fins today.
Billy, you ready? Brian, you ready?
Hey, I'll tell you, hey,
You ready?
I always talk about 2.5 men a lot.
Yes.
I do a lot.
You referenced that earlier.
I do, and I'm going to tell Mr. Scott Davis, there's a guy for that. I do. I use 2.5 men all the time, dude. When Alan goes up on the roof to fix the satellite TV, and he falls off the ladder down. What are you doing? I'm fixing the satellite. But there's a guy for that. So Scott Davis, there's a guy for that. It's $150 a pair. Thanks, Ed Stern.
Oh, $1
But hey,
pair.
listen,
Okay, gotcha.
hey, how much?
Pretty penny still.
All right, here they
$75
come.
a piece.
Billy Barkus
Okay,
left. Ken Galbraith right.
You know,
now
Ken Galbraith's been having some issues, so you guys take a look, pay attention
to that right side.
to that right side. He has been having some challenges. Billy Barkus has been to the Super Nationals at least once.
I like him. He's a good dude.
Good guy,
I met him
man.
up in
Linwood?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, man. It was good. Scott says I'm a DIY guy through. Yeah, watch his right lane. He's been struggling for sure. Here they come. Billy Barkus left. Ken Galbraith right. And again, not sure what happened.
All right. Mr. Barkus, 203 with the 1, 68.
203 with
That's
the one?
good.
Okay.
Because the fastest that we've seen in that scale is a 198.
Right.
Remember?
Right, and that was in testing. So,
Yeah, that was just testing.
So that was, here comes another. Bringing him out.
That should be it.
Oh, okay.
Well, according to this. Now, that body that's on,
And Brian.
That's a pretty car right
it's
there.
100% carbon fiber.
I was going to say, it looks like carbon fiber from here.
Carbon
Yeah.
fiber body, carbon fiber chassis.
Yeah, I see that wing is carbon fiber all too.
You know the first thing you say to guys like him? What'd that cost?
There's a guy that hopefully he'll be at the Supers, Mike Repo. He does that same thing, carbon
All
fiber,
carbon
and he's
fiber.
Nitro dragster.
Huh?
Oh, they are? Oh. Can we go move them?
No,
Are they still there?
they're not there no more.
Very top of the track. Might want to watch yourself.
No, yeah, we are delayed, yes. There's the camera over there.
Y'all ready?
Oh, they moved. That's okay.
Nice, side by side.
In the left lane, Brian, 213 with the
213 with the 5.
Let me fix that camera.
Left lane.
311 with the 5.
Hey, Mike,
311 with a 5.
take this for me really quick. I'm going to go fix that camera.
All right.
We should be in Nitro Pro stock. I'm not sure because I'm not sure what just ran, but
That was electric quarter scale dragster that just ran.
quarter scale.
Electric.
I'm not sure if they went out of. Let me go fix
That may have
camera
been.
real
Yeah, sure, absolutely. So, guys, right now I don't see anyone in the staging lanes at the moment. Let's.
Go through this with pro stockers. With pro stockers, Chris.
So pro.
Mario, Leslie, Josh,
You know, that sounds like me, guys. There's certain classes, you know, and yes, I will reference the RCDRL because that's what I know, right? And there are certain classes that just doesn't seem to adhere to the call to the staging lanes. And Ron Hicks just referenced that. I don't know why these pro stockers always do this to me, but they're not where they need to be. So, yeah, I get it. I totally get it. You know, that was probably quarter scale extreme electric. Billy's doing some adjusting to the El Camera. And now we have Nitro Pro stock up here. This should be, and it's not because I know Mario Cena, and that's not Mario. Mario is in the staging lanes. He's coming up next. So I'm not sure who these two guys are, but you're about to see Nitro Pro stock.
Glass on deck, quarter scale body. Glass on deck, quarter scale body.
Oh, both of them, no times either. One cross center line, one, well, I don't know. DNQ, both of them. All right, here comes Mario Cena over on the left side, and his brother, Chris Cantalino. Two good guys right here. Out of the Jersey area. They're just waiting to clear the top end of the track right now, guys. This is Nitro Pro Stock. Mario came off the line first, and then that car stumbled. Chris had some issues, too.
Mario, 219 with a 6.
219 with a 6 for that left lane Mario Cena. And he did not announce Chris's time either way. And they both, neither one made a clean run. Very nice crowd out here. It does help that there's a full-size drag race going on right now on the main track. This is all at Rockingham Dragway, The Rock, over in Rockingham, North Carolina. Michael Mercadale filling in for Billy at the moment while he's working on his cameras.
All right, BP, put him in there.
As you can tell, guys, there is like, I would say, I don't know, 90, maybe 90% nitro or some type of fuel-burning cars here, whether it be gasoline or nitro. We're kind of just the opposite with the RCDRL. We're about 90% or 95% electric. Different strokes, different folks. Here we go. Nice, solid pull. 195 with a 7.
Right to the top, 65.3 miles an hour.
And he goes to the top in that qualifying effort.
Look at that car.
Wow, look at that funny car that's coming up.
The blue one.
Quarter scale body. Eric, Hank, Brian, Kiki, Miguel, Larry.
I don't know if we're completely finished with the Nitro Pro Stockers yet. It looks like we're missing a few guys, but you guys are about to be treated to some quarter-scale bodied cars. There's a funny car that's coming up here. It caught my eye from a distance. Got some burnt orange on it and a couple of multicolors. Check out the 57 Chevy coming up. These are some huge cars. I don't know how they transport these things. You know, some of us 10-scale guys, you know, we can carry 4, 5, 6 cars in the back of our Pinto. You ain't getting one of these in a Pinto. Pretty unique way to start these things too. You'll see on the starting line a guy has a drill and he'll send it in there through the flywheel area. At least I'm saying flywheel. Jeez, I don't really know, but hey, it's pretty much how we would start my daughter's junior dragster. So let's see. This may be Eric, not 100% sure yet, but he's about to crank things over and make his first qualifying attempt. So, guys, I'm really enjoying it out here. Sorry I got to leave you guys early. I got about 45 minutes. Head back to the airport. This is the final push for the U.S. Super Nationals over there in Grand Prairie, Texas. And I got to do a little work at home. Been gone about 4 days, so the homestead needs attention.
Thank you, Merc.
Hey, look who's back in town.
I had to go fix the camera, man.
And look, man, you came back at the right time because these quarter-scale body cars, man, they look, if nothing else, they are pretty.
Yeah. 57 Chevy on your left, 57 Chevy on your right. Nice run on that left side.
Wow.
Dude, isn't that crazy?
That is wild. 217 with an 8.
Nice.
Bring it back with a 268 with the 4, 50.5.
268 in the other lane. Just some good, solid runs, man.
What are we on right now?
This is a quarter-scale body.
Quarter-scale body.
Yeah, right there.
So the body must be them big bodies.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that one on your left side, Mike. Got that Trans Am logo. Looking good, man.
It is sweet looking.
So this is going to be Kiki Tamasar will be in your right lane. And Miguel Perez. No, that's not Miguel Perez. That's Brian Vlad in the left lane. See how they do. There's some good-looking cars right here. They are big, aren't they?
They are big. I was just telling him, our viewing audience that we could fit 4, 5, 6, RC cars in our car.
mods?
These guys are carrying one, unless they got an enclosed trailer.
You could dump this body upside down and put 6 Pro mods in it. Look at this one here, man. Look at the warpath. Here we go.
Don't mess with it. Let him go. Line them up, guys. Let's go.
All right, Kiki Tamasar is going to be in your right. Looks like Brian Vlad in your left. Look how he stands, Mike.
Yeah, look at that. Wheels up, Buttercup. Oh, both of the guys had to click off.
All right, the left lane, 287.
In the words of JoJo, what a driver.
Did you see him come off that? Did you see him come off that line, though, with a wheelie?
Yeah, wheels up. I admire these guys when those cars do get loose out there, that they are able to click off, able to safely get those cars to a stop, get out of the throttle. Now, here comes that one that caught my eye from a distance. He's got the GT.
Hey, all eyes on track. Look at that thing, Mike.
That's beautiful,
man.
man.
That is bad to the bone, man. I see that, Mike, and I think of, oh, my God, I can't think of his name now.
John Forrest?
No.
Oh, that's who it is.
I know. Drove for Oakley years ago. Oh, my goodness. I can't think of his name.
Yeah. Not Gary Selzy.
Yeah, you're close.
Yeah.
You're close.
Cannon.
James, yes.
Cannon.
Yes, that's the one.
I think Jeremy Miller has the body in his garage.
That was Miguel. Okay. They've got this. You know what? Sorry. Thank you for that. That was Miguel Perez. I apologize. They've got for some reason, they got my names on my sheets a little wrong.
There he goes. Oh, that's pretty. I want one.
John Force in the right lane.
Oh, honey, I want one of those.
I want to buy my car back.
You know what? I thought that was his car, Ron Hicks's car, at one time.
That was Trigger Man in your left and Dale in your right. On deck is Mr. Prince.
With the one. 1576.
Mr. Prince coming up next. Look at these guys like weightlifting out here with these things, man.
Thanks, Gary Phillips. Appreciate you, bro. Who?
All right, I need that left side. ET put back
hold on.
I'm not getting it back.
Hi, Bo.
All righty.
Your mom.
That's good stuff. Hold on, Brian. He's got to put that sensor back in for me. I don't know why it keeps going out, but it's back in now. Let's roll.
I was talking to this guy when I walked through the pits earlier today doing those interviews I was telling you about. He's the guy that has those carbon bodies. This guy right here.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Right now, guys, we're in Rockingham, North Carolina. This is IMDRA Worlds. This is qualifying rounds right now, guys, so not a whole lot going on. We're just getting the qualifying under our belts. Right now, we're doing quarter scale body. This is going to be your last race of this class. Then that'll bring up your Nitro Funny cars.
Yeah, from what I understand, I don't think they're going to run any elimination rounds today. The eliminations are tomorrow.
Yeah.
Today is, and look at there. There's a little bit of that sun coming out.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Peeking out of there.
Plus, we got a late start today, so.
Loaded up a little bit.
It is crazy.
He's running a little fat.
Yeah, he was way too fat. He needs to lean that thing out a little bit.
Yeah, so do I.
You could even. I actually been getting lean.
I don't know what you guys are waiting on.
All right. This should be your Nitro Funny Car class coming up next. On your very first race out of the gate is going to be Melvin Alston going against Josh Howard. Then Marcus Hall will be going head-to-head with Ron White. Sean Greer with Jason Moore. Mark Price to Lou Mowry. And Lou Mason is going to end up your end out. Can't even talk today, Mike.
Nah, you're doing great, man.
We'll finish out your round, your Nitro Funny Car round. I told my wife.
How many total classes? Well, you know what? Never mind. I'm sorry. I took a picture of it earlier.
Y'all came to race, y'all came to look at each other. Let's go.
Man, he came to do both, baby.
11, 12, 14.
What you say, Mo?
14 total classes, Mike. You know what? The crazy part about that, so 14, right? And out of that 14, I've seen a couple guys that are running like 4 classes. That's cool.
That's busy.
Yeah, that's busy. Yeah, could you imagine? I see guys work on these cars. Like, let's use AJ Marasco for instance. He's always working on that car. He's always. Could you imagine if he had 4?
Yeah. It just his mind, his brain are just boom.
Yeah. You guys are getting ready to see some fast cars here in just a second. This is the Nitro Funny Car.
These guys are fun.
Yeah, they're fun, right?
Yeah, we've only had them 1 year at our races, and they had a decent showing, and then they kind of fell off from there. Ken Lupi talked about bringing Nitro parts back. We'll see if he actually does or not. That'd be good. I'd love to see the Nitro mix. And he's the man. Most of these cars are probably his.
Melvin out.
Oh, Melvin's
Alston
not
right.
in.
Josh Howard left. On deck is Marcus Hall and Ron White.
Here we go.
Watch
Both
this,
cars
guys.
in. This one's just about to happen.
Oh! Nice run on that right
solid.
side.
Let's hear it.
Right in the left lane, 170 with a 6.
170 with the 6.
On the right lane, Melvin, 157.
157, guys. Nitro. Funny car, 157. So he's on the top right now.
Yeah, that's good. Coming up next is Marcus Hall going left and Ron White going right. And then on deck is going to be Sean Greer going against Jason Moore, and then Mark Price against Lou Mabry. And then Lou Mason will have the bye.
Nice.
Cross that lane.
If it helped you, Big Pound, I guess you were leaning back, huh? All right, let's go, guys.
Mike, is it the same? Is it the same with this type of racing with the rules? Cross the line, you're out, disqualified type of thing.
You know, I don't know how they do it for their qualifying runs, but in RCDRL that would have been a DQ run. It did get on top of the line. They have a single line, so it might be touch or it might be cross.
Okay.
I didn't get that clear. There's okay here. Oh, Mark Price. See, I told Mark Price to come to the Gators, and that wouldn't have happened because he would have had more seat time, see? I hope he goes back and listens to this.
Yeah. Sometimes you want them to listen to it, but
Oh,
sometimes
100%. 100%. If I talk about you, it's for you to hear.
you don't. Yeah.
I gave it to Luke. Mark Price.
All right. Getting the cars picked up.
You know what? These guys, you know, and very admiring. They pick up everything off the track.
Yeah.
When I say everything, everything.
Everything.
Man, you guys are all over the place. I call you up,
I'm-
just come when you want, don't come this line, then you supposed to. Y'all are all over the place. It makes me feel like I got issues.
What did he say? I didn't hear it.
Oh my goodness! Ron is in rare form.
Well, see, here's the thing. The problem is
Yeah, he's trying to stay to the same format that you're staying to, and apparently the drivers are just coming up.
that's what's happening.
You know, we're used to that on our side. Just we call it the whole class, but with Nitro, it's a little tough because you can't just stand there with your car
Yeah,
lit. You know,
right.
so I get both sides. I really do, but. Ron's running the show. These guys should be adhering to his rules.
Let me ask you a question. Is that why you don't run Nitro?
No, it was just never supported. We've
okay.
never said no to Nitro, ever. Everybody's welcome.
Gotcha.
I think the Nitro guys assumed that we don't because they're just so few.
Yeah.
But we're trying to get, you know, heck, we've sent out invitations for the supers.
Scotty Cannon.
Scotty Cannon.
Yeah.
That's it. Did I have did I say Cannon?
Yeah, you got
I did
Cannon
say,
right.
yeah, but Scotty.
Thanks, Nostalgic RC.
Yeah, man, he used to. Oh,
You know,
touchdown for a second.
That left lane was Did you see him hobbling? Hop, 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 hop,
Yeah.
hop. What did that?
I think the body
Is that
was
what it
touching.
was?
Yeah, the body was touching. He just did not have his stuff together.
Yeah, I didn't know if this prep had anything to do with that because you see the back tires was.
Yeah, the body was hitting the tires, or the body was. I didn't hear the scrape, but then we have these headphones on.
Yeah, you can't hear that
He just
stuff.
didn't have his stuff together. Is this PG? We're keeping it PG, right?
Everything's PG until after
Have
9
his
o'clock.
Stuff together.
That's going to end our Nitro Funny Car round. Excuse me. Coming up next is going to be your 5th scale. That's going to be, let's talk about who's coming right out of the gate on this one. It's going to be Tom Jones will be in your left lane going against Lance Pout.
The Tom Jones?
Lee Time Jones. Wayne Price against Joseph Jones. Maurice J against Jermaine, and then Chris has the bye. If I don't say their last names, it's because they did not put their last names on the when they entered the race. No.
Oh.
Slam out.
It's all good.
When we come back, after we get that straightened out, we'll go to 5th scale.
We are, I'm just looking through my notes here. We've got about 5 races left out of this qualifying round.
5 classes or 5 races?
Sorry, classes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
I don't
Somebody-
know why it's doing that.
It could be the wind or no?
I don't know. No, I think somebody bumped it.
Kick them out of there.
He did it?
You guys, you were standing right there. You were like right there.
He was advertising. He was doing some advertising with our cameras, apparently standing directly in front of the camera. Apologize about that, guys, but at least that's the finish line. Is that the finish line camera?
Yeah.
Or that's okay? All right. Okay, I can't see the.
On the track and the finish line in the little square right there. See it?
Okay, gotcha. That's the one they were standing in front of?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So right now, guys, they're just waiting for the next class to come up. They're in tech or somewhere around there, and it looks like they're starting to. Yeah, I see them over there getting all teched in. Uh-oh. You all right?
Chilly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The sun came out for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I know. The sun was just playing picky-boo out here a little bit.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey,
I am here.
Wendy.
I am here.
See, guys, we're not fibbing. We weren't just talking in the air.
Well, there was
Wendy,
no reason.
how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
There was
Doing
no
well.
reason for me to be here at 7 a.m. with Bill.
Oh, come on.
So
now.
I dropped him off and I went back to the hotel and
You guys staying far or pretty close?
20 minutes. Remember how you said there was no food?
None.
Yeah. There.
Nada.
We did the same thing last night. We were like, it's got to be a place to eat, right? Yeah, from the time that little town right there, none. This much.
Zero. I mean, everyone stays at home and cooks.
Right? Or you could just come up right here and have something. They're cooking right down there.
Well, yeah, here on the property for sure.
Yeah, on the property.
Yeah.
I wonder if what they got inside there, though. Like inside there? Like inside that big car track?
Oh, I'm sure they have a little bit of everything up there. Yeah, they got the, of course, you're going to pay triple.
You are.
You know,
You are.
especially with free admission to that race. Yeah, they're going to definitely get you on the food.
Oh, you don't have to pay to get into this race?
No,
Oh,
it's
wow.
$20
nice.
a park, and go in there and
Nice.
watch the big cars.
You
got
can
a
hear
nice
them,
little
too.
ground. Oh yeah, yeah. I ran up that hill and watched one good solid pass.
Yeah.
210 mile an hour.
That's
five,
insane.
350.
What is up there, though? What is it? Is it a prep track? What is it?
It's prepped.
Is
oh
it?
yeah, same prep.
Just
stuff out
Small
here.
cars, big cars?
Yep, that's it. It's
Wow.
all real.
Wow.
It's all real. When they say the real cars over there, I'm like, this is real.
Yeah.
It's just small.
Right?
This is real.
As much money as these guys have in it, it's real.
Darn Skippy.
Yeah, this ain't not real.
Right, exactly.
No, what I was saying is the sun came out for like 2 minutes
Yeah, that's
in
about.
between these clouds. I don't know if you guys can see the clouds on the camera. It's a
Yeah, there it is.
cloudy day. And you can look how cool it looks though in the clouds, the sun.
It does. It does.
Because you
Ouch.
can actually see it, yeah. Yeah, that hurts.
Hurts a little. But you know, it's a nice turnout today. You know, it is a little chilly, and I haven't felt these kind of temperatures in a very long time coming out
Yeah.
of Texas. But
Yeah.
But I do look forward to getting home. I'm on vacation as of 12:30 yesterday.
That's what I heard, yeah.
And I
Good
had
for
to
you.
stay an extra night in town.
Yeah.
And, you know, if it wasn't for doing this with Billy and, you know, coming out and supporting the
Checking it out,
IMDRA,
yeah, absolutely.
I would have been
I'm sure Ron appreciates it.
at the casa. Yeah.
I'm on vacation too, officially.
Well, I knew that he wouldn't have time to you know, chit chat or anything like that because you know, I sit in his seat. So, and he's probably thinking I'm going to be here tonight, you know, maybe tomorrow morning, but we'll catch up. You know, we've bounced some ideas off each other earlier this month and a few months ago,
Nice.
and so you know.
I do love this weather, though. I even said to Billy when we were driving down the road with like nothing on the road, I'm like, this is a cute little town. I'm like, does it snow here? Do you know? Does it snow here?
I believe it does. I'm almost certain.
I thought it was too far south for it to snow here. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong.
Yeah.
But
Now, I wouldn't say it snows on the regular basis. Did you see those tall pines?
Yes.
Beautiful
yes,
back there.
I said to Bill, I could live here. I can't live somewhere where it snows.
No, I
just can't
dig
do
it.
that.
Yeah, I don't. They're saying that we're going to have a cold winter in Texas.
Yeah,
and,
we had a hot summer that turns into a cold winter.
Yeah, that usually is the
Well,
deal.
here's Bill. It was fun, Mike.
All right, buddy. Good seeing you, Wendy.
You can take it off if you want. All right, let's talk about it right now. It's called Fifth Scale. Coming up next, you got Tom Jones will be in your left lane. He's not even here. Going against Lance Pout in your right. Tom Jones, I don't think made it here. Not sure if he couldn't get his car ready or what, Mike, but unfortunately, Mr. Jones.
Yeah, he'll run a single.
Mr. Jones. Coming up right after that is going to be Wayne Prince going against Joseph Jones, and then on deck is Maurice J going against Jermaine. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, I always. I actually. I clicked on that.
Uh-oh.
Why not?
We got a sub in.
Just for informational purposes, the two guys on the ground are brothers, and then the two guys that are driving are cousins. So let's see who's going to go home and be hungry tonight.
What are they doing?
There they go. Oh, nice run on that right side.
Nice side by side.
Look at him.
That was a long light, but didn't seem to affect the cars.
Jermaine pulled
Good
the trigger
job.
on him. Jermaine 233 with a 3. Bring it on back to me.
I love that sportsmanship on the starting line. That's cool.
Yeah, right?
I told him to bring it back. I need it back 54.8 miles an hour. All right, in the left lane, 245 with the Ford, 53.2 miles an hour.
All right, guys, your next qualifying round is going to be Wayne Prince. He'll be in that left lane, going against Joseph Jones in that right, and then Maurice J. and Jermaine is on deck, and then Chris will have the bye. Here we go. This is the fifth scale qualifying rounds. We're live in Rockingham, North Carolina. We're at the Rockingham Dragway. Here they go. Let me ask you a question, Mike.
Are you reading my mind?
Why does he have a body?
You were reading my mind, bro. So that would have not been allowed in the
That's what I thought.
RCTRL. There's
I'm pretty sure you can't do that in what we do too.
Exactly.
I
yeah,
wonder what the reasoning is behind
you know,
that.
I don't know. You know, look, he could have a broken body. He's traveled this far. He could have crashed his body. But that's part of being prepared. You know, it goes back to not having enough tires, not having, you know, enough spare parts and pieces. But, yeah, that would not have been allowed. But you know what? That's why we're two different organizations, and there's nothing wrong with that if they allow it. I personally thought.
Listen,
that was ping pong there, ping pong.
Let me watch this. Let me watch this.
Those walls, though, held up just fine. No problem.
Those walls are not going anywhere.
No. It wiggle. That's about it.
All right, so that was Maurice J. and Jermaine. We're coming up next. His name is Chris. I don't know his last name, but he's going to run this right here. This is your 5th scale qualifying round. That's going to be in this one, and then coming up next.
That sensor's out there. Yeah, on the top, all the way to the top. The 18 sensor.
I'm not sure.
Huh? Hold on, pull the track back, please. Pull your track back.
So here he comes again, Mike, the guy with no body.
Is he? Oh, wow. Another guy?
That's
the same one? Same guy?
I'm not sure why he's
Apparently the track is
Mark.
track got hit.
Okay, now your sensor went out again. You got to pull. Listen, Irvin, your sensor went out again when you moved it. Okay, John, you got it. Thank you.
I was about to do a Colt and jump on my belly and fix that. I want to see some racing. I got 30 minutes to go. No, I don't. I have 20.
God, that's crazy, bro.
I know,
Oh,
man.
that's crazy.
It is, and I did the math all over again. It is 3:30. It's not 4:30.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
It's because you're going out of.
Yeah, Timbuktu. All right.
I can't believe the flights are full on a Saturday.
I mean, no. Tonight's flight has 91 seats open on it.
Oh.
It's tomorrow. Everything is full. I'm getting on the last flight tonight.
But they didn't have a later flight?
No. 7:25 wheels up, or at least closed doors.
All right, well, that's going to conclude 5th scale qualifying. Coming up next is going to be your outlaw quarter scale. We got 16 cars going in this one. Your first 4 races out of the gate is going to be in your left lane. Eric Giadas is going to go against Tracy Johnson. Hank Cork against Floyd Vick. Win Scarlem against Brian Vlad. And then Kiki Tamasar against Lance Poult. Gerard Bishop is going head-to-head with Brian. Kayla is going against Triggerman. Big Nick against Marv. Daryl against Radar. I talked to Kayla, Mike, and I said, hey, what's going on with your car?
What did he say?
This track won't hold it. I said, I've heard that before.
Right? Track won't hold it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Good times, though, right?
You know what? Nice crowd out here right now, man.
Look at
if you
this.
look around,
Yeah, it's crazy.
I know, it's definitely being supported by the big car race, but
Yeah.
I'm loving this,
Yeah.
man.
It's cool, man. We're waiting on the guys to get through tech as we speak to do the outlaw quarter scale class. And then after this class, we have the Electric Pro Stock. That's our Ferdinand Garcia guy that we've been talking about. He's going against Joe Carrion. And then...
No, I didn't bring any carry-on. What
yeah,
was
right? That? And then we have, after that, we're going to do our Street Eliminator and then our Electric Pro Mod.
Yeah. If it stays on course, I might be able to get round 1 of qualifying in.
Yeah. What's up, Scott Eckhart? Thanks for joining us, man.
Okay, Irvin, I got one coming for you. Just step on off to the side there.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Chris. Okay, I got Chris.
All right, guys, we're just waiting on the next class to get up here. This is your outlaw quarter scale. And as soon as they get up here, we're going to knock this round out. All we're doing today is qualifying. Tomorrow's going to be the big time. The eliminations will be tomorrow. But right now, we're just doing qualifying rounds. So it's, kind of slow today. We did get a bit of a late start, but we are ready to go. We're back up. I say back up. We were never down. What's up, Nate? How are you, brother? I'm awesome, man. I'm in North Carolina. This is called the Rockingham Dragway in North Carolina.
Boy, pedaled it down there.
Boy, he pedaled it left to right, to left to right, to left to right.
You guys got my heart racing up here. I think you need to go somewhere. Hey, anybody got any Xanax out there? I can take a Good Lord.
Or 4.
I I wonder what's the total entries. Hard to say.
I could tell you. You get your calculator ready?
Sure.
Get your calculator ready.
All right, and go for it.
7 plus 9 plus 9 plus 8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 5 plus 9 plus 8 plus 13 7 3 2 16.
102.
102.
102 entries here at the 2023 IMDRA World Finals. They call it the Worlds here at The Rock.
Yeah, the Worlds at The Rock.
Are you racing this class? Where's your car? Man, you better go get it.
I'm going to have to be honest with you. I don't think this is outlaw quarter scale.
Yeah, you know, I don't know enough about the classes to know what the difference is. I don't know if it's, you know, big block, small block, type of fuel.
Wow.
Could be the type of fuel that they're running. Not sure exactly. So after this event, I'm going to have a bunch of questions for them.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be fun. Come back another time. Maybe hit Linwood.
I guess this is outlaw quarter scale.
Is it?
Yep.
Yeah, I wonder what
is.
makes it outlaw.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
The CCs.
Is it the CC?
I'm pretty sure it's going to
Yeah.
be the CCs.
I wasn't sure if they were dropping that little nitrous pill inside the fuel tank. You know what I mean?
Or a Xanax.
Or a Xanax.
Left lane is going to be Hank Court. Your right lane is Floyd Vick. That is not Floyd Vick.
No, it's not Floyd.
Yeah, see, that's the only down.
Floyd Vick's old car, though.
So listen, that's the downfall about this. If you,
now, eliminations, it's going to be straight, though.
it's going to be straight.
Yeah.
You know, and I apologize, guys. When it comes to qualifying, what they do is if you're up to the starting line faster than somebody else because they are nitro,
Right.
they let you go ahead of the other guys.
Right.
But just in qualifying and qualifying only. Tomorrow in eliminations, it'll be by the book.
You'll be by the book.
By the
tomorrow.
book.
Yeah.
Okay.
Move back to the right. Yeah. Move back even with the front of that tent. See that tent right there that these guys are broadcasting this from? I need you guys
Oh,
to
yeah.
move back some. Tracy.
Check your camera. Is that camera still good?
Yeah. Good to go.
Gerard, whenever you're ready.
So this is Gerard Bishop. He's supposed to be going up against a guy by the name of Brian, but Brian's not up here.
Guys, I need you to have these cars fired up, ready to
You
go.
got A.
Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's go, guys.
All right, guys, here they come. We're still doing some qualifying rounds right now.
Flying is different than driving, though.
Got Larry in the left lane. Out of New York.
You guys saw
Ryan, be right out of Chicago, boy. These things, you think it's loud out there, you just hold on.
These cars are loud, I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah. Especially with, I don't know if it's loud for our viewers through these microphones or not, but I still get a kick out of the golf cart.
Oh, you haven't seen
Dollies.
this, have you? You haven't seen this?
Not to this scale, no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I see. I thought you have. When I was up in Linwood,
Yeah,
I'm like, what the heck?
I mean, hey, it takes like one guy to do it, and everybody else goes ding, ding.
Yeah, man. And the
know?
cars are heavy.
Oh, yeah. 35. Some of them are.
Well, it depends on what class it is.
Yeah, what
Remember,
class.
30 to
Big
35,
blocks, right.
24 to 30.
somewhere in that area. Yeah.
This is Kiki Temasar will be in your right lane against Brian Blod in your left. See how these guys do. Qualifying rounds are happening as we speak here at the Rockingham Dragway. Tomorrow will be eliminations. Tomorrow will be the big day. Today's just qualifying all day. Let's see if Mr. Kiki Temasar has it for him. And he does on that right
Nice
side.
side-by-side drag race right there.
The wall down there. All right, Brian, 229 with a 2. Kiki, 229 with a 1.
229 with a 1, Mike. Now
229.
remember, he's the guy that ran a 198 earlier
198
today.
earlier. Yeah.
You know, in a 198 for that big type of car,
That's amazing,
it's probably
man.
pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There he goes for the Garcia.
Uh-oh.
And that's why I always talk
Going
about
up
it.
to the
He's
final
got
line.
that swag.
Oh,
Look-
he's got swag.
Look at
man.
it. I think his swag might be getting a little non-swaggy. Because when I was at the Gators, he had way more swag than that.
Yeah, that's when he was Bruce Lee out there, man.
Is
He had
that
the
what it
glasses on.
Bro, that's why me and Foster, between Carlos and him, those are our guys. Just the way that they
And they got some cool team shirts, man. That black with that
the
burnt
black with
orange.
the burnt orange.
Yes,
We're
man.
supposed to be getting some of those a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember that.
Actually, Foster did get one.
He did?
Yep.
Nice.
I didn't get mine. Excuse me, sir.
All right, guys. Just get in there. Guys, remember
All right, guys, we're still doing some qualifying here in the Outlaw quarter scale.
next time you come up.
If you're just hopping on board with us, I'm hanging out with Mr. Michael Mercadell from RCDRL. We are at the Rock in North Carolina. This is the Rockingham Dragway. And we are doing qualifying rounds for the eliminations for tomorrow of the Outlaw quarter scale. Pretty slow day today, which we'll take it. Tomorrow's going to be fast, furious, and fun. If you're ready, I'm ready. I'm in. Are
Man,
you
that
in?
was a
Are you-
good man. That was a good run just now. I just saw that car bouncing down the drag strip there, and you know it reminded me of when a top fuel car has tire shake. It just bounced down there in that left-hand lane.
Yes.
Did you see that? That's
Yeah,
what
I
I was.
did.
I got quiet because I was kind of replaying that in my head.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah. Here we go. Boom. Nice side by side. Touches the wall over there on the left side.
He just about lost it, though. But
Rack.
you're right on these guys that are running, Mike, as when they get past the finish line. They still have another, what do you think, 220, 250 feet of
I
shutdown?
think so. I'll say about that 250.
But
yeah.
the cool thing about their shutdown, it goes up at a slope.
Yeah, so it scrubs a lot of that speed for them, you know, just
But
the gravity.
But here's the deal. These quarter scale cars, because they're so heavy, they can't quite get them shut down, so they literally have to turn them.
Yeah, and they turn right into the grass and
It's good
park
stuff.
it. Yeah, and looks like there's some folks that are out there catching them. Yep. And we're going to have that at the Supers. We don't have an opportunity to just sit there and wait for a guy to walk up there and get his own car. So we're going to have guys getting the cars off and moving them off to the side. If you don't want our guy to touch your car, you're going to have a catcher top end of your track.
Here she goes. Let's see if she can keep it on the track this time. Her
right.
name is Kayla. She's in that right lane. She's been struggling in the left. Let's see if she can pull it out on the right side.
Yeah, all eyes, guys. She has been...
Her first 2 times, she hit the wall, went over the wall. There she goes.
There she goes.
Nice.
Great job.
Crew chief brought it back.
You know, and that was a solid run for her, too. You know, it wasn't like he just pedaled her down the track and she didn't even lift.
Yeah.
She put her, I was going to say foot in it, but I guess it would be finger in it.
All right, here he comes. That's going to end our quarter scale.
Yeah, we're going 10 scale racing, it looks like.
Yeah, that's going to end our Outlaw quarter scale qualifying rounds. Right now, here he comes. His name is Ferdinand Garcia. He'll be in your left lane. He's going against Joe Carrion in your right. Now, this is called the Electric Pro Stock.
Oh, okay. This is Pro Stock. All right.
Yep.
So this is the one cell, guys. Literally, we got Floyd Vick coming out now.
Okay. Sorry. Thought we were done with that, but that's all right. So Floyd Vick will be going against Hank Cork. Vick will be in your right. Cork will be in your left.
Let's go. Wait. Last on deck. Electric post office.
This should end this qualifying round here.
Yeah, I believe so.
Kind of curious to see how Ferdinand does. Because remember,
You guys road here together. Both of you red lit together. So who's gonna sleep on the floor tonight?
Ron Hicks is just saying that both guys red lit.
Chase is a race. So in the left lane, 218 with an 8. In the right lane, 215 with a 6.
They're pointing at each other. I like that.
That's good
cool.
stuff.
So what were you saying?
Ferdinand, you know, we talked about him earlier, you know, and I always, you're going to learn with me, sometimes when there's guys that I get intrigued with and I talk about a lot, I talk about him even more. We're going to talk about what Ferdinand's been doing today. You and I said it. He has just test. I mean, he'll do a test, get that battery charged, get right back up and do it again.
Yeah, I think he's switching out batteries like batons.
His first four runs were great. But remember, he did a moon tune, and it didn't work for him. So let's see what happened. Did he go back, tune it down? Let's find out. Well, right now in your left lane, he was running the right.
Yeah, but that was pro mod. This is pro stock, I think you just said?
Yes. Oh, that was it.
So this is
car?
one cell. Now, they're still going to be fast, but this is one cell. The other one was 2-cell pro mod.
Got it. So then that is going to be the...
I think that's the last one, or close to the last.
The electric pro mod. Got it.
But good looking out. That's a good... So they're second to last.
Yeah, the electric
We're almost there.
Yeah, we're almost there.
I think I'm going to stay.
The electric pro mod is where you and I will be. See what he did to come back and fix his problem.
Exactly.
Okay, let's find out. This is your electric pro stock. You got Ferdinand Garcia in your left and Joe Carrion in your right.
Ferdinand. 160 with a one-cell car. Uno. Wow.
He did a 1.6.
160.
Well, we'll see what happens. Let me ask you a question. So they're doing qualifying right now. Do they, after this is over, again, I've never done this type of racing before.
Sure.
So when this is over,
Ask away.
which is going to be right here, wherever number 1 is. Where's number 1? Right there. Do they go back and do it again?
Yes.
They give him 3 tries.
Here they do.
3 qualifying,
3 qualifying
runs.
attempts, unless because of the delay, they're going to possibly stick with 2. Everyone's going to make the field.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of almost giving them controlled trial times.
Okay.
Everyone
So
had test and tune.
It's kind of like testing and tuning, but you're testing and tuning.
But these count.
Got it.
Now, within the RCDRL, there's bonus points for first, second, third, and fourth. So guys are racing for something in qualifying as well.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So
I started talking about you earlier about we're talking about trophies and stuff, and you have what's called the Merc.
yeah. So Richard Hunholt, I used to call it the Iron Man.
Hold on a second. Hold on,
Okay,
sir. You're getting ahead of the game here.
Okay.
How the hell did you come up with the Merc?
That's what I'm getting at. You're right. I got ahead of it. It's a very modest thing. So guys, yeah, please back up a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey guys, heads up.
Yo.
Okay, good.
Thank you. Sorry guys for screaming in y'all ear. We're just trying to help out.
We're trying to move people.
Yeah.
Because these cars are coming in hot.
Guys ready?
So, nice run. Nice run.
Back to the Merc.
So, real quick. So, are you familiar with the Wally?
Yes.
That's named after Wally Parks in the NHRA.
Yeah, I know who he is.
When somebody wins at the NHRA, they get a Wally, right? Right or right?
Sorry, dude. Hold on.
Yep.
Mr.
He saw a
Merc.
squirrel, guys.
Hey, Mr. Merc, I'm not being a squirrel. I have a rogue camera.
Oh, a road camera. Oh, wow. That's fun.
Somebody just tripped on it.
Oh, okay,
There's
yeah.
so many people here, and I gotta be careful because there's so many people over there.
I need you back here to text. I need you back here to text.
There we go.
There you go. You good?
Yeah, there's so many people down there. They keep bumping my damn camera. and the unfortunate part, that's where he wanted me to put it because safety today.
Right, I got you.
So my camera is safe, but it's also around a
kind
bunch
of
of people.
tucked away. Yeah, it's kind of tucked away. Yeah.
We'll get
It's
it
all
figured
good.
out, dude.
It's all good. So
Back to the
while
Merc.
there's nothing on the racetrack right now, so we were So, Wally Parks, the
Yes.
Wally.
I do know Wally Parks.
Right.
Go.
And so when we came up with this really cool championship trophy, I called it the Iron Man. You know what I mean? And quite quickly, a gentleman by the name of Richard Hunholt said, "No, this is a Murky." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And he goes, "Wally Parks, Wally, Murky."
That's cool.
Michael Murkadale, Murky,
Okay.
and it just stuck. You know what I mean? It just stuck. So that's what you get. You get a 12 average of about 12-pound Murky for winning
what it
an
is?
RCDRL
And
championship.
it's all leather.
The leather trophies come out at our nationals. Nah, this thing is solid. The leather trophies, leather awards come out at the Gators and also at the Super Nationals.
How many? Scott Davis says I have an extra heavy Merc. What's he talking about?
Ron Hicks does know I have to leave. Yeah, he's going to stay.
So these guys are in tech.
That's crazy that you come up with that and now it's a thing.
Oh, it's a huge thing.
Yeah.
So that's what they're out there
and they're
for.
all, how heavy are they? They're made out of leather.
They're about 12. No, the leather awards are at the Super Nationals and Gators. That's when you were there. You held it. These are big, giant Iron Men,
That's
solid.
Right. That's right.
Gold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did I say solid gold?
No,
Wait
you
a minute.
did
Let
say
me
solid
they're
gold.
solid, and they're
Sir,
the color gold.
Sir, I'll be taking all the Mercs home with me.
Hey guys, come on, man.
Go ahead, sir.
Let me make that perfectly
Go ahead.
clear.
You're good,
They're
dude.
solid, and then they're the color gold. I want to make sure that's perfectly clear. And no, I have not won one yet. I say yet.
Yet.
I'm going after one of these years.
You are?
Yeah.
Hold on.
You know, I love it when I hear from some of the racers that have some of the racers that have actually won a Murky, a championship, points championship, and what they love about it is the story behind the championship, meaning they could look at that thing and reflect and reminisce about the season. And I was really touched by some of the things that the racers themselves actually told me. You know, they says, Michael, to win some money, hey man, that's great, that's good, and we do that as well. You know, I know we're not known for giving away monies, but we give away monies just about at every event, and it just depends on what class. But they tell me, you know, we could win whatever amount of money, that trophy tells a story for years. And I was like, wow. You know, I never really looked at it like that, mainly because I never won one. But it really touched me to say that, you know what, we're on to something.
I like it.
You know, and that was some years back. And,
I like it.
And they're still, you know, saying those kind of things. Now, here he comes. Now, that's the pro mod coming up right there for Ferdinand. Ferdinand's pro mod is coming up. So I am officially on overtime here. Probably can squeeze another 15 minutes out of this.
Be careful, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, and that's what I was going to say. And we're doing the same thing next year. Trophies. Good. They're called the...
Uh-oh.
I was trying to come up with a name really quick, but I don't have... We're going to call it the Del Grazos.
Hey, that's a cool last name, though.
Del Grazo? Try spelling it.
Oh, no.
It's actually pretty easy.
I've seen it. Is it? Okay. That's a really cool last name.
Jonathan Chris Hamilton said, is that Merc?
Yeah, in the flesh.
Yeah. He just said something, though. What did he say about winning a Merc is special? I have Archie Marosco built a room for all of his girls' Mercs.
Yes, they are a special bunch, man. They are incredible.
Hey, Saul, is Ferdinand your son? Saul out of Puerto Rico. I don't know. I always get his name of his place wrong. Say it for me. Omako? Humacao. Just like it sounds.
Yep.
Humacao Arena. Here he is. Leo Getz is coming up.
Leo Getz about to get it.
This is called the Electric Pro Mod, and here they go. Leo Getz is on your right with Mike F on your left.
Oh, no, that's Jeremy Farm.
That's Jeremy Farm, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know why they have this in here, bro.
It's all right.
Well, they had Mike Ray going against Jeremy.
Ooh, there he goes. That's 2 RCDRL guys. I got to pump my fist for both of those guys.
That's Leo Getz. He doesn't do RCDRL.
No.
Leo?
Oh, wait. No, that's not him.
No.
Okay, I'm thinking that was the other guy. You know, the other guy.
Did you just hear what Ron Hicks said? That's a clean shakedown.
Did you hear what he ran?
No, I couldn't because he was.
Well, he's going to walk right by us. We'll let you guys know.
Yeah. All right, here comes Carlos Zayas. Carlos is fast, man.
Multi-year RCDRL champion right there. Over
Okay.
In the,
yeah.
Now, this is the gentleman I was referring to earlier. That I
Jeremy
thought.
Farr.
No. The one with the Gators shirt on?
Yeah. His name's got to be, it looks like Joe Cannon, maybe? I'm telling you, man, it's all over the board.
Yeah.
And I'm
and like
sorry,
I said,
guys,
it's qualifying. So
it's just qualifying, and my notes are everywhere. So we're just going to go with it.
Absolutely.
Tomorrow will be a different story, but we're almost done with round 1 of our qualifying. He's got to hurry, too, because it's already 3:30, and the sun is going down at 7.
Ooh.
Would that take us 2 hours?
About, yeah.
Watch that guy on your right side. And that's why they call him Carlos Zayas as a national champion.
Wow. 132 with the 5.
132 with a 5.
Yeah. Now here comes Mike Ray. And now
109 mile an hour. Hey. See ya.
Smoking.
Remember what we said. This is the guy I was talking about earlier. His name is Mike Ray. He's going to be in this right lane. He has been struggling, but this guy is fast. He has 112 mile an hour with this new drag race concepts chassis.
Say that 3 times.
No, DRC. How about that? With the new power plant. Let's see what happens. Here he comes.
Both of these guys are right out of the Ocala area. I know Mike Ray lives right in Ocala,
and that's
Florida.
Joe Carrion.
Yep, Carrion.
Carrion. Humacao and Carrion. I got to get my brush up on my Spanish, man.
Mike, I'm just kidding. You know that.
Boy, Mike takes his time, don't he?
Oh, my goodness. That's why I put him on the clock.
Oh, my.
60 seconds, baby.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Every time?
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Every time.
Got you. Yeah.
No kidding. Every time you put him on the clock.
60 seconds. Not just him. Everybody.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Not just him.
Watch this, guys.
Ooh. Got it together. What do you got?
Oh, baby, 135.
Okay.
With the 4 on the right side, 98.3 miles.
98.
145 at 98.
Good enough for the number 2 spot.
He'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely.
What? That other guy ran a 130 what?
Number 1 qualifier went 131, was it? I think he was a 33.
No big deal. I'll get it on the next round.
Okay. Here he is. Now, this is the gentleman that we were talking about earlier. We saw him go 129 in testing earlier today.
And he's back in that same lane.
Yeah.
Ferdinand Garcia, all the way from Puerto Rico. Let's see if he was able to get it fixed. His first 5 runs, he had great
Got
runs.
it together, Mikey.
His 6th run, he right off the starting line, his car hooked to the left. And like Mike Mercadal said, I think he put the moon tune in it. Let's watch him now. Here he goes. Oh, hit the wall.
Ferdinand, 130.
Ooh.
With an 8.
Now, so now we're going to know.
130.
Now, we clearly saw him hit the wall, so when you get the sheets, we'll know that if they
because
disqualify that or not.
The next one that I get,
you'll know.
I get the round. I get everybody what their ETs were and everything.
Exactly.
Yep.
So with that, folks, Mike Mercadal is out. I have enjoyed myself. And Billy just walked away, so we're going to do that again, guys. But I'll just talk to you guys for a second. Hey, guys, I really enjoyed myself. This is my first time ever actually doing this with from this standpoint. You know, normally I'm sitting where Ron Hicks is sitting, on the main microphone, controlling the flow of the actual event. This was fun. This was fun in a completely different way. And it looks like somebody may have knocked the camera down over there. He may need to move that camera. You may want to put the camera. Is it possible to put it here? Is it possible to,
I don't know what this means.
Is it possible to put the camera here?
I could.
I mean, just because it's going to keep happening.
I could.
And it's such a. Anyway,
I might.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what? I'll probably do that because it is.
Or climb that tree right there.
Hey, don't you got to leave?
I do. I was just saying goodbye. I turned around and you left.
Well, because I had to go fix that camera. So I think I'm going to do that. That's probably a good idea. We'll just put the camera right here, man.
I think it's a great idea.
I love the fact that this many people here watching.
It's
part. Awesome. I love it.
That's the part, man. But listen, I hate the fact that I got to go.
I do too,
it has been a pleasure. Thank you, Billy, for having me come out. And,
anytime,
I'm going to do it again one day because we really, I think we gelled and jammed well together,
yes,
man.
100%.
So with that said, Merc out.
Merc.
All right,
dude,
buddy.
I feel bad you're leaving, man.
I know, me too. Me too. I really do.
We got so much to talk about.
I'm going to give you guys over to Wendy now.
No, Wendy, don't get on it with me no more. All right. All right, Mercadell is out. I'm in. Here we go. All right, bro, take care. Safe travel. I can't believe you came in for 4 hours. Hey, all right, guys, coming up next, this is your quarter scale extreme. I'm going to switch out that camera in just a minute. I'm gonna go move it. Nice race in there, but let me fix it. Can you? I'm just trying something here really quick. I'm going to change you guys' camera view really quick here. Let me sit. Just move over to the next one. I'm going to swap this around for you guys. If you're just joining us, we are live in, where are we? I don't even know where we're at. Rockingham, North Carolina. Rock. I'm going to switch out some cameras for you guys really quick.
All right, guys. Thank you. We're in there. Fine flag. Fired up. Then I'll need Gerard and Larry. Then I'll need Gerard and Larry. You and Larry are next. I'm holding Billy. They said they didn't want to run together, so I had them all bunched together. So. All right, this thing on the left is a twin, and it sounds crazy because it's a twin engine. Twin something. It's got two pipes, two pistons, side by side, against a big block, 81cc, two-stroke motor.
You guys got to watch this stuff. This is called quarter scale extreme. These guys are going to be fast. These are 35-pound RC cars. Eric Giatis against Ken Johnson. Oh! Woo! Oh, no! He just lost his car at the very end. It went head over heels. Woo! Man, to see one of those cars just flip over was crazy.
All right, I need the ambulance down there. And I need the safety safari and I need everything.
If you guys didn't hear what Mike just said, Ron Hicks, he said, I need the rambulance.
All right, I need that 6 foot on the left side. Kiki 186.
Hey, guys, can you come back some? Come back a little bit. Hey, can you have those guys there? Guys, I need you to come back. Come back. Come back. This guy right here. I need you to come back. I need you to come back. Come back. Come back. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to keep everybody out of the way as much as I can. Give me just a minute, Dwayne Miller. I'll get you everything in just a minute. He actually ran a 140 at 98. Mike Ray did. He ran I think a 142 at like 98. I'll get you everything in just a minute as soon as they spit out all the paperwork, okay, guys?
Irvin, you can leave that out.
It's not even on. I know, but it's not even on. Still qualifying here in Rockingham, North Carolina. We are in the quarter scale extreme. It's hard for me to keep up who's going next because what they're doing is whoever comes up to the line first, they're trying to get them done because we have this got off such a late start that it was such a late start that they it was such a late start that right now they're just trying to get qualifying done. When they get back tomorrow, we're going to kind of see how the dew and how the weather is tomorrow morning. Because when we got here this morning, it was definitely it was wet. I mean, it was really wet here. So depending on how the weather is tomorrow morning and the dew, hopefully they'll get off to a pretty quick start.
You guys inched up again. I got to keep reminding you now. You just saw what that car do.
I tell you what, I can't believe how many people are watching this. It's crazy. It's cool. Look at the size of these cars. Look at this one coming up to the line right now. I did a pit interview this morning. I'll play that for you guys tomorrow. You know, the crazy thing and the cool thing about when you come to races like this and you're on a prep track and you have 14 different classes, you know, not only does it give you something to talk about, it gives you stuff to do throughout the day. You know what I mean? So I've got some cool stuff that I'm going to play for you guys tomorrow. But as far as breaks here today, there's not going to be any breaks because we are running behind. So right now it's go time, show time. Qualifying is happening. When qualifying is over, then we'll shut it down for the night and back up racing for eliminations tomorrow. Wow, that left lane, man. Oh, he lost it too. Holy cow. His car actually went further than it was supposed to. It went at about another 60 feet past the catch fence that's at the end of the line. I hope you guys are enjoying this. This is, you know, this is something new for me, and I'm having a lot of fun here. I've talked and met everybody, and what a great time. Everybody here is just awesome. So I can't wait for the next one, man. Let's talk about that next one while we got a couple minutes. Don't forget, next weekend, Dallas, Texas. We're going to be live from Traders Village, I'm sorry. We're doing RCDRL Super Nats. That's going to be 3 days of crazy racing. If you guys are coming in early, come in Thursday. We're having a get-together, I guess. I'm learning all this now. But Michael Mercadell is actually doing some type of get-together. And on Thursday, no racing. So if you come early, man, we get to all hang out and, you know, shoot the you know what. So that'll be good. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, though, it's race time, showtime in Dallas, Texas. Next weekend, it's going to be a good time, man. Hope to see as many people as I can there. Then I only have 2 races left this year. We'll be heading off from there, we head off to California, shooting off to the SoCal Shootout in, not in Bakersfield. Where are we going? Where are we going in California? What's the name of the city? You remember for Bill Dunway? Riverside. Is it Riverside? So that'll be the SoCal Shoot October 14th. That'll be in in Southern California, I believe, near Irvine, California. And then from there, the last race of my year, well, the last race, RC drag racing, is going to be in Okeechobee, Florida. We are doing the Clash of the Titans. Listen, if you guys are ready to race and you qualified for this race, it is going to be awesome. There is going to be a lot of great racing there. Now, the pot I heard is pretty good. I can't tell you what I heard because I don't want to, overstep my boundaries, but I did hear the pot is it's going to be a good pot. That'll be the Clash of the Titans. That'll be in November. Then from there, I'm done until Puerto Rico. Don't forget, if you want to join me in Puerto Rico, we're going to be there January 18th, 19th, and 20th. Puerto Rico, man, San Juan, Puerto Rico. We got the big boys coming. We're coming from all over the place. What's up? And that's it. That's all I got for you when it comes to racing. Obviously we put up all of our races that we're doing next year. If you guys want to sign up for any of the, don't forget, we're also starting sand drag races starting next year in 2024. If you guys are not excited about the sand drag racing, you better get excited. These guys we've got major companies building chassis. We've got people building tracks. This sand drag racing is going to be the real deal. And if you want to be a part of it, March is when I'm having our first race. It's in Yuma, Arizona. And the dates on that is going to be 2024, March 14th, 15th, 16th, and 17th. Now, the cool thing about this race is if we fill the race, if we fill up the entire race at 128 entries, we're going to double up, okay? So at 128 entries, if we get full on Thursday and Friday, or a Saturday and Sunday, this race could be a $28,000 weekend. The cool thing about it is we are paying out the top 4 classes. The 4 classes that we're running, each class is going to have a payout. That's what's going to make it awesome. It's not just one. It's just not one outlaw class that takes home all the money. So you got 4 classes on Thursday. We're doing the 10K shootout, and then we got 4 classes on Saturday and Sunday.
All right, guys, got to move back, please. Move back behind that flag. You got to get back.
All right, guys, here they come. This is the quarter scale extreme. This is the qualifying rounds.
All right, Chris, good job pedaling. Billy, 214 with the 5. 62.2. Chris, 272.
Sorry, guys, I'm looking through all my notes here to find out what this guy just ran. We are almost, this is going to be the end, coming up to the end of the first round of qualifying. Then what happens is everything resets and we go do it again. So on the next round of qualifyings, though, we'll have, I'll have you guys all of the miles per hour, the ETs, and then we'll be able to compare what happens. And then tomorrow, all day tomorrow, is going to be eliminations. I don't know what time we're going to start tomorrow, but as soon as I find out, it really depends on the weather. Here they go! Oh man, that left lane. Whew, that left lane just took a hard hit from the right lane. Right lane cross, hit the left lane, flipped him upside down, across the finish line. That right there is racing, guys. That's the bad part about it when you cross that lane. No worries, Mr. Guzman. I'm trying to keep up, brother. The problem is this goes out to Dennis Guzman. The problem is Dennis is right now, because they're qualifying. So because of the way that they're qualifying, now they're just trying to get everybody done and get them down the track because they got such a late start. So, like Michael Mercadal, unfortunately had to leave. He was with me earlier. They're going to get through this qualifying so they can get it done. But tomorrow it'll be by the book. When I get my sheets, that's what the sheets will be. Like I said, they're just trying to get this qualifying done so they can figure out who's going to be what and who's going to be where. That sun is starting to beat down. We finally got some sun, man. It's been pretty cloudy here all day. We've been in the high 70s. Right now, we've got. I don't have my track temp with me though right now, but right now outside is 78 degrees and it is absolutely beautiful. The sun is finally coming out, so the tracks are getting hotter for sure. You'll see some changes coming on with these guys and their tunes. We're looking at a high tomorrow of 80 degrees, so another beautiful day. And also, don't forget, if you guys want to see that track up in New York, man, I'm flying up to New York on Monday and Tuesday. We're going to go live from that track up in Woodbourne, New York. I'll be there Monday, Tuesday, New York, and then Thursday we're off to Dallas, Texas. Got a lot of crazy week coming up, but it's going to be good stuff. A lot of great racing coming. I'm in another holding pattern right now, guys. I'm just waiting for them to get back up to the line to finish out this qualifying. Hope everybody's having a great day. Anybody racing, man? Where you guys at today? Where's everybody at? Give me a where you at today, where you racing at, so we can give your, if you're racing anywhere, give those guys some shout outs, man. Man, if you could see, I know you can see from the starting line, but if you can see down on your left side, past the starting line, on your left side past the starting line, and then on your right side, you can see all the different the people, the spectators that are watching. You have to understand something. There's a big car race going on right behind me, so they're kind of filtering in over here. There's a gate behind me, so they're coming in watching. They're watching what the yeah, I talk about this all the time. You know, these big cars, you know, $100,000, $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 cars, you know, they're over there racing for 20, 25, 30, I don't know, 5,000, right? These guys, you know, I'm not talking about today, but I'm talking about a lot of outlaw races that I do. These guys are up for $30,000. You know, $30,000 on a little RC car is not bad if you ask me. But I will tell you this, it does take the time. You've got to put in the time if you're looking to get, if you want to get fast, you got to put the time in, that's for sure. It looks like we're at the end of our round. I hear all the motors crank off. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take me a quick break. Sand drag in Puerto Rico. Yes, sir, Dennis. Well, no. Sand drags are not. Eventually, we will be in Puerto Rico for the sand drags. So what we're going to do is once we get to Puerto Rico in January, you know, that's more of a full prep race is what we have going on there. But I will tell you this, we will be going over to Humacao Arena to check out his track, to show you guys what's in store for you for 2025. I don't even want to ask. I will keep you posted as we get closer to Puerto Rico. No sand drag racing is happening in Puerto Rico in January. It's coming, though. Here comes more 5th Scale Extreme. Sorry, quarter scale, guys. Quarter scale Extreme. And then after this, after these qualifying rounds, I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to reset a camera for you. There's so many people here that I can't, the problem is I can't keep them out of my camera, so. All right, watch this, guys. Nice run on that left side.
Left lane, 210. Right lane,
2:10 on that left. And we're just about done with this, with our first qualifying round. Looks like we got another large scale coming up now. Quarter scale extreme. Again, they're all over the place with the names right now, guys, and it's only because we're just trying to get qualifying done and out of the way so we can reset for the next round. I believe this gentleman might be the name of Daryl, I believe. You know, the downfall, not the downfall, but one of the big things with these big cars, when they go past the finish line and you have any problems down there, you got to wait for them to get everything picked up and take across the side to get it out of the way for the next car to go. All right, here he goes. Oh, didn't quite pull it off.
Wayne Prince, 253 for Ford, 38.3. All right, guys, that'll do it for round one. I'm going to take a bathroom break, and by the time I walk back up here.
Okay, yeah, that's going to be a break for us. So I'm going to take a 10-minute break. I'm going to go get my stuff together, and I'll bring you guys back all of the.
4 o'clock, 4:10, guys, we're going again.
So at 4:10, we'll be going right back to qualifying. I apologize, but this is what it's going to be. I'm going to take me a 10-minute break, and I'll be back in just a minute. Hey guys, all right. We are just, we're still in a little break, guys. We got about another 3 to 4 or 5 minutes, maybe something like that. I'll hang out with you guys for a second here. Turn that timer off for you. You know, the cool thing that's what's going on here, I know this that finish line camera view is not the best, but there's so many people here watching this race. It's kind of crazy. It's actually, I like the fact that there's a lot of people here watching this. That's cool. We've been trying to get a lot spectators to races for a long time. You know, we've had them. They've been on and off, but we've never really had like a full blown where there's a lot of spectators. And I can tell you this, you know, nothing's going on right now. But I will tell you this: when these cars light back up and get back going and get going down the road down the track, you'll see people kind of flock and gravitate to this area down here where I'm at. You'll see on your left side, past the finish line, you'll see a lot of people congregating down there, and same thing on the right side. But the problem is where my camera is down there. They kept bumping it and hitting it, so we're gonna go with this view for a little bit. And then tomorrow we'll change it up. Elimination round will be tomorrow. Today's qualifying only, guys. So stay tuned. We're getting ready to go off into round 2 of qualifying. I'm going to get the paperwork here in just a second.
Takes this rerun. He'll go back to modified sportsman. So I need Tom, Kiki, Brian, Kayla, Larry, Big Nick, Marv, Daryl, Hank, Tracy.
And then as soon as they, I'm getting my paperwork together here, guys. As soon as they, right now, I think I heard him. They're going to run a race over here really quick. I'm going to go grab my other paperwork so we can, so I have everything ready for you guys, and then we'll go back to racing.
Your first run. That's a 225 with a 7, 58.8. I need some cleanup on aisle 2. I need cleanup on aisle 2, guys. We got some rubber right here in the start line. All right. All right, guys. I need modified sportsmen. I need Tom, Kiki, Brian, Kayla, Larry, Big Nick, Marv, Daryl, Hank, and Tracy. Tom, Kiki, Brian, Nut, I need you right here now.
I had to walk up to the starting line really quick, guys, to get some. I'm waiting on my paperwork. She don't quite have it yet, and then we'll start talking about what's coming up next. Woo-wee. It is a beautiful day here in Rockingham, North Carolina. We are at the Rockingham Dragway. You know, earlier today we had all the big cars going behind us. It sounds like they're taking them a little break right now too. And right now, all that's happening today is we've got the qualifying is happening today, and we're getting ready to go back to modified sportsman. And then I'll break it down for you here in just a minute. As soon as she gives me the green light to go get my paperwork from her, we'll get that for you guys. And the cool thing on this next run, it looks like she's going to have me all the ETs and miles per hour. So we'll be able to compare them from what happens on this round to the next round. Let's watch how this guy here does. I don't know his name, but let's watch him. You know, I'm kind of curious. What is everybody's thoughts about these big cars? These fifth scale, quarter scale cars. What do you guys think about this? Nitro, electric, it's crazy. You know, and like Merck was saying earlier, it's not like you can go buy these. You know, these are not just something that you can just you know, go to your local hobby shop and buy. There's only certain people that make it, and you know, I'm the only one that I know of, and his name is right in front of me. It's Floyd Vic Chassis. A lot of guys are running the Floyd Vic stuff here.
What's up here? Let's go, guys. Tracy 228 with the 9.
His name was Tracy. Tomorrow will be a lot better day. Tomorrow will be more structured, meaning we won't just, today is kind of a free-for-all. He's running so far behind right now that he's got to get the qualifying in. So right now it's whatever class is running. If you come up and you're ready to go, especially in the nitro stuff, he gets you right on the track so you can get your qualifying runs done and get ready for tomorrow. So if I miss names, it's because they're just kind of herding him in like cattle. He's running really far behind. It is 4:14 right now. They have 3 hours to get this done because 7 o'clock is going to be coming here soon. At 7 o'clock, this thing will go dark, and we'll have a problem because there are no lights here. So with that being said, we're going to shuffle these through. We're going to shuffle them through. I just got my green light. Watch this guy run here really quick, and I'm going to run and grab my paperwork. And then we're going to start talking about ETs and all that good stuff. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. I'm not going to put up the timer. I'll let you watch these guys race, but I will be right back. Okay, got it. All right, so the class that we're going to be running next for qualifying is called the Modified Sportsman class. The best ET of the very first round is going to be a 2:27. And the best reaction time is a .014. Not bad. Kiki Tamasar had your best ET. And Kiki actually had the best reaction time too. Your second best ET of your Modified Sportsman was a 381. His name was Brian with a 254 reaction time. Here they come. Qualifying is continuing as we speak. That is a good-looking car. I tell you, some of these guys, man, they really, 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 really spend a lot of time with these cars. You know, part of the interview, the interviews that I did this morning when I walked around the pits and I was talking to everybody, I learned, you know, a $3,000 to $4,000 get you into one of these big cars. These big dragsters. Sorry about that, man. You know, $3 to $4 grand. That's some coin to get into doing this. But you know, like he said, like he was telling me, he's like, listen, you can get upwards up to even higher than that because you know it's like everything. You know, this manufactures this much, this manufactures this much. It just depends on how much do you want to spend. So if you guys want to get into this type of racing, nitro wise, you're talking $3 to $4 grand. to get you dialed in. I mean, you know, look what you're spending on NPRC stuff on, you know, what, 2,000 to 3,000, right? Here he comes. His name is Kiki Tamasar. He has your fastest ET, best ET, and best reaction time. Let's see what he does.
Let's go, Kiki. Put it in lights, man. Let's go.
Ron Hicks is yelling, let's go, guys. We got to get this down because, like I said, we're running out of time. That sun comes down in 2 hours and 45 minutes. That means there's going to be no more sun, and it'll be tough to get this done. It looks like I'm not sure or how they're going to do it. I'm speculating, but I'm going to guess that they're only going to run 2 rounds of qualifying. Nice run from Kiki. So Kiki did not quite beat his last one. He just did a 2:31 with a 2, and this one was a 2:20. Or his first round was a 2:27. So like I said, I don't know if they're only going to run 2 rounds of qualifying or 3, but as it stands, we've only gotten 1 round down right now. And if we can get if we get this round done for sure, but I just don't know how that 3rd round is going to go out. Tomorrow is eliminations all day. It's elimination time. It's go time, show time. Today is just qualifying. And I know I keep saying it, but people keep popping in and popping out. I want to keep everybody as much information as I can to keep everybody up to speed the best I can. Right now, we are still qualifying in the modified sportsman class. It heated up a little bit, didn't it? You know, I'm learning. One thing I'm learning about when you do stuff like this and you do the qualifying rounds, it does take time, and it's not as trying to keep everybody informed of what's going on, man. It takes a little more effort. But it's all good, man. Hope you guys are having fun today. Anybody racing out there? Oh. I'm going to have him turn that music down.
Daryl.
He's going to have to turn that.
Are you not going on this?
He's got to turn that music down. Can you go tell them?
Gotta let me know, guys. I'm sitting up here waiting.
I need him to turn that music down.
Thank you.
Ron, just take it down or turn it off. I hate to be like that, but listen. If YouTube or Facebook can hear the music in the background through the mics, then they won't let this thing post. So we got to try to get it before it happens. Tomorrow we will have a lot of racing going on tomorrow, but then don't forget next weekend, man, we're going to Dallas, Texas for the RCDRL Supernats. If you guys want to come hang out with us, please come down. It's going to be fun. Dallas, Texas is going to be a lot of fun. I've never been to a race in Dallas. I've only been to one in Houston. I've been down in the South Padre Island. So Dallas, Texas will be a new one for me, and I can't wait to get out there. It'll be fun. And but like I said, I know registration is still open. So if you guys want to come down and party with us, I'm actually flying in on Thursday. I'll be in there. I'm coming in a day early. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. I'm not going to fly all the way home and then fly all the way back to Dallas. So I'm going in on Thursday. I'll be there for 4 solid days, man. So if you guys come down there and you never chatted with me, make sure you pull me aside, man. I'm going to have a lot of time to talk. Just waiting on the rest of the qualifiers to get up here, and then we'll get going again.
Bracket. Where you at, bracket?
Dennis Guzman, yes, we'll be racing all day tomorrow.
Big Town, Billy, Jamie, Wynn, Scott, He's not going to go. Mark Price, Carmelo, and Hank. Bracket card.
We're just waiting on everybody to get up to the line, guys. It's taking some time today for sure. Yeah, I don't need this. All right, let's see what we got coming up right now. Because of the way they're running the qualifying, it's just kind of a free-for-all. Get up there and qualify and get out of here. I'm going through the through all of the ETs, the reaction times in miles per hour, and I was going to go back and look at go back and look at nitro top fuel. The best ET in your nitro top fuel is 166 with a reaction time of 0.107 at 81 miles an hour. I'm going to go through all of these and just kind of tell you. Electric top fuel, 178 at 87. I'm sorry, I got that way wrong. Best ET of an electric top fuel is a 139 with a reaction time of a 1.4 at 87. Street Eliminator, they don't have anything in there. Quarter scale, extreme electric. I'm looking for a name here. Nitro Pro Stock, a 195 is your fastest ET, best ET, sorry. And Nitro Funny Car, a 157 from Melvin Alston. Nice. Your fifth scale. Now remember, those are those big boys. 235. Sorry, a 233 from Jermaine with a 359 on his reaction time. Your Outlaw quarter scale. I'm looking for a different one. Electric Pro Stock. Ferdinand Garcia has a 161 at 76. Zayas, 132. Yeah, 132.
Right now on the first one.
No.
They count the 30 for Ferdinand? They did it that good? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 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 Carlos Zayas was coming to look at my Carlos Zayas is coming to look at my my sheets. You guys will get to know that name, Carlos Zayas, especially if I continue to play in the IMDRA sandbox and the RCDRL sandbox. You'll get to know that name. You'll get to know all these names, just like you know Mark Vine and just like you know Frank Albrecht. It's going to be the same thing. They have those guys in their programs, and you'll know these names. And next weekend, man, I'm telling you, guys are going to hear a lot of names and a lot of fast passes. The weather in Dallas next weekend, I believe it's going to be really nice, actually. I mean, it's taking a big break. What I mean by a big hold on. What I mean by a big break is, Thursday of next week, where Dallas is going to be 80 degrees with a 60% chance of rain. Then coming into Friday at 81, and then Saturday is when it's really going to dip off into 70 degrees, and Sunday at 75. So you got to realize they're at 94 today. They're going to be dropping 20 degrees in a week. That's going to be good. I can't wait, man. 2023 has been a blur. It's been crazy. I've been everywhere. Thank you guys for joining us and hanging in with us. We've got a lot. I have so much action going on in October. But here's the deal. If you want to see any of it, if you want to see RC drag racing, you're going to see it like prep or like no prep. You're going to see it here on MPRC TV, on Facebook, and MPRC TV on YouTube. If you want to see sand drags or see, if you want to see the two events that I'll be live streaming. One is the UTV Takeover, the UTVTakeover.com up in Hurricane, Utah, or I will be out with Sand Outlaws in Lake Havasu for 4 days at the very end of October. Those will be all live streamed on RCSDA. If you're not a part of RCSDA, it's my new group, my new sand drag group. It's all about sand. So if you want to see anything live, you're going to have to go over there and follow us over there to get those notifications. We will not be doing anything on MPRC TV for sure. That is not what I'll be doing here. I'm not going to mix all this together. That's something I will not do. I'm going to keep sand to sand, and I'm going to keep no prep or prep. That's how it's going to be.
Mark Price, are you not going to make this run, buddy? Man, you sit there and look at your car and just keep whacking it. Send it to the line. Ain't going to run in your lap. Bring it up here.
Watch this round right here. Watch this qualifying pass. This is your top fuel.
Nitro top fuel. Why you guys not up here?
Nitro top fuel, calling all nitro top fuel, guys. Good to go.
Nitro top fuel, Ron, Devin.
Nitro top fuel, calling all nitro top fuel to get to the stage. You can hear all that nitro in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear it with my headsets on, but I tell you, man, it's cool and it's loud and the smell is awesome. I love that stuff. Check out this qualifying run on your nitro top fuel.
Guys, car coming down, please.
Nice run on that right side on your top nitro fuel. I was waiting to hear if he was going to give me a time on that, but he's not. I think now at this point, because they only have 2 hours left, I think all they're going to do is they're just going to keep hammering this. They're just going to do qualifying to get it done, get it out, and get it done. Because they're going to be fighting time now. You got the sun's going to be dipping down here in a couple hours, and there's no lights here. So you're just going to see guys come in and go out quick. Here comes Josh Howard on your left. See how he does. Josh does a lot of work for Five Star Hobbies. I think he does a lot of transmission work for David. See how Josh does here. Uh-oh. Something happened. Nope, he's out. Something happened with Josh's car. He literally cut it off. He's done. Nice run on your right side. I wonder what happened with Josh. I'll have to find out what happened with him because something definitely happened, man. He was ready to go. And then when the lights were getting ready to go, he just grabbed his car and shut it down. I think we got one more here coming on your nitro top fuel. And then the next round of qualifying will be your electric top fuel. That'll go very quick. There's only a couple guys in there. The rest of this should go pretty quick now. Right. There they go. Nice run on that right side. I believe that was Mr. Ron White. It's going to be an interesting week, this coming up week, since I got a lot of time here. I'll kind of fill you guys in. Here today, here tomorrow, Monday, we're flying up to New York. We're going up to look at that track up in Woodbourne, New York. Give you guys a bird's eye view of this thing. You've seen pictures, you've seen it all, but we're going to go up there and video it, live stream it, check it out, show you guys what's happening. I know it's a 4-lane track, 2 are prep, 2 are no prep, which is cool. I mean, you imagine? That'd be good stuff.
Quarter scale extreme electric.
Okay. So we are going to quarter scale extreme electric. I'm going to go ask him a question really quick. I'll be right back. You guys give me 2 minutes. I'm going to be right back. I got to ask a question. Hang tight. Okay. What happened to my...
Eric, Ken, Billy, Ken Garbers, Ivan.
What happened to my mic?
You have your cars up to the line. You guys should be up to the station.
Okay, I'm back. I put the wrong mics on. Okay, I did get the scoop for you. Now, that's what I thought. I had to clear the air. So here's the deal. If you run your qualifying runs and you don't, so let's say you're happy. You're like, you know what? That's my pass. I'm done. You can actually be done qualifying. You don't have to do all 3 qualifying passes. Now, exactly what I told you was going on. Remember, they are pressed for time right now. Time is not of the essence. The sun is going down, and he's trying to get this qualifying done as fast as he can. So all you're going to see is just car after car, different cars, different cars. Nice run on that right side, man. Wow. Woo.
Boy, that was a drag race right there. In the left lane, Carlos 124 with a 2, 104 miles an hour. In the right lane, Mike 125 with a 5.
125 with a 5 in your right lane at 100 and your left lane had 104 miles. 104, 106 miles an hour for your nitro top fuel. No, sorry. Electric. I told you guys. They're all over the place with these now. Now I got to catch up and find out what the hell. I just don't know all these names. There's so many new people to me, but I love it, man. I will get to know their names as fast as I can. Like I said, if we continue this with Ron Hicks, this is my interview. I'll put it to you like this. Ron has tested me out to see if he wants to continue using me for next year. I think we're good. He likes what we do. You know, the downfall to when I come out and do this stuff and I fly in an airplane, it's so hard to pack my entire. I don't have the pit cameras and I don't have the driver interview cameras, and that's a downfall to it, man. And I apologize, but unfortunately. Can you guys hear me now? Let me see if make sure everybody. Yeah, they can. Yeah, there you go. I lost my headsets. What I was explaining to you guys is this. I know you couldn't hear me, man, and I was talking like a madman. Is this? Check it out. Mike Mercadale accidentally turned off his mic when he left, and I put his headsets on. What's happening right now? Let me back up one more time. Here's what's happening. This is the qualifying rounds, okay? So we already did our first round of qualifying, okay? What I was trying to explain to you guys is this: if you are happy with your first qualifying pass, you can be done for the day. You don't have to take all three. So what he's doing is he's. Okay, I just want to make sure you guys can hear me okay. So right now, it's just time is of the essence, okay? They're running out of time. The sun is going down in 4:40 in like 2 hours. 2 hours, we're going to have no more daylight, 7 o'clock. And there we go. And so they're trying to beat the sun. So right now, it's just get it in and get it out. Get it in. Let's get the qualifying passes done. Get them done. And then tomorrow will be a whole different ball game, a whole different story. It'll be elimination rounds. We'll start as soon as, like I said, I'm not sure what's going to happen with the weather. When I got here this morning, it was really, really wet here, you know, from the dew. I don't think we had any rain, I don't think, but that dew had set in. And it was really wet here. That's why we got such a late start. That was one of the reasons. Had a problem with his track, but he is running behind. But now it's just going to get him in and get it out. So if you've already made your first qualifying pass and you're happy with that, you know what? You can call it a day, and just work on your car and get ready for tomorrow. Boy, the only thing about that, prep tracks is, boy, that sun. You can see that sun on that left side. It's glaring off that track. Oh, yeah, they got the national anthem going off behind me here. There's big racing going on behind us, guys. Mike told me the name of, it's not NHRA, it's like PDRA or something like that. I don't know exactly what it is, but they're getting ready to go big boy racing behind us. So if you guys hear the big cars, yeah, they got a lot of racing going on this weekend. Not only do we have IMDRA Worlds, you got the races behind us here going on today, too. Oh, man. I tell you, one thing about Ron Hicks, he's like, hey. You see the guy messing with his car at the line. He's like, sir, what are you doing? I'm listening to what Ron's saying. Bear with me here, guys. He's talking to somebody. You know, this is a very big different setup and a different way that they do racing here than they do in no prep. You know, I say no prep, but it's not really no prep. It's all prep. What's up, Jimmy Greer? I'm chilling, man. I am in my qualifying rounds here at IMDRA and Worlds in Rockingham Dragway in North Carolina, Rockingham, North Carolina. Very slow-paced day. It's not like this is just qualifying today. And unfortunately, because things are taking so long, it's just it's a very slow day. Tomorrow will definitely be a lot faster. All the big boys just started their cars behind us. They're getting ready to go racing. And then, like I said, as soon as this is over today, we'll cut it off, and then tomorrow will be a whole new day and a whole new time. I don't know what they're waiting on, guys. I don't know anything. I am at a different place on the track. If you look in the camera, you can see my tent down. Huh?
Want me to join you?
Sure. Oh, goody.
Oh, goody.
PTW is going to join me.
Oh, goody.
What's up? What's up, girl? What have you been doing today?
Chilling.
Yeah, where'd you go?
Enjoying
Shopping?
This weather. I did go shopping earlier.
Everybody was asking about you. I was like, she's probably shopping.
No, there's some things.
What are you doing?
I forgot at home.
Well, you go golfing?
I had to walk up that hill.
Yeah.
To use the restroom.
It's not that big of a hill.
It's a pretty good sized hill.
Oh, right there. Yeah, the back.
There's a lot of people over there.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to go watch a little drag racing when we get done here.
There's a lot of people over there.
All right, here we go. Nice run on that right side. That was Mr. Billy Barstow.
All right, Billy, 189 with a
189 with a 4 with that car. Nice run. That was his electric.
Wow. That guy's screaming.
Yeah, you got to scream because it's so loud. That's the beauty about my little life. I don't have to scream. I only scream in the finals. Very slow pace today, guys. I know everybody's going, oh, my God, this is so slow. It's because it's just qualifying today. Qualifying takes time. I'm learning. You know, this is new to me.
Yeah.
This qualifying and all that stuff. I'm used to go, go, go.
Right.
Go, go, go. Send, send, send.
Yeah.
Guys, I need you to have those cars up.
I will tell you, the different classes that they have here is actually very interesting.
Yes,
the
they
shapes, the sizes, the speed,
Yep.
the sounds, it's all just every bit is different.
I was explaining to Mike how bad my ears are, and these nitro having these headphones on are great.
Helping you? Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't have to hear those. These nitros, boy, they've got that ring, ring, ring.
Yeah. Billy's ears are ringing.
And some of these guys do not care. It's bing, bing, bing.
Oh.
What you got going on?
Your daughter's calling me. Hold on.
So answer it. Nice run on that. 205 with a 7. Nice run on that right side. See what I'm saying? We go from from large scale to electric pro mods. When we go racing tomorrow, guys, it will not be like this. It's going to be straight up racing, okay, all day. It'll be, you know, because of the qualifying, I'm missing, you know, some names are missing some names, meaning some are just trying to get their qualifying down before we lose the sun. Sorry about that. I will tell you this, though. This is my first time in North Carolina. It's beautiful here. If you guys haven't had a chance to get out here,
All right, guys, shut them off right now.
So maybe your dad doesn't want to go for the afternoon, so we can do it in the morning. Wow. Okay. All right. I guess I'm home Saturday afternoon.
Hey, you guys, sit over there.
Okay, that works.
Right. And then
Okay, we'll do.
All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to fix one of my cameras really quick.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Waiting for what?
I was thinking.
No. Because you just ran your extreme electrical. Well, you can run that one next round, but you can't run it in the same round.
They have them, huh?
Okay.
Okay.
He's not going to run that.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, you got to bring that one next round.
Okay. All right.
Calling to tell you that we should do
Sunday.
shields with the kids still.
Okay.
All right.
All right, babe. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
That got it, John. Appreciate you. Guys, you guys are doing an awesome job down there. I don't think I could have made it without you today. All right, BP, Leslie, fire them up, man. Y'all bring them. Josh, bring it. Guys, get your cards up here.
Camera.
Stop using that quarter scale body. Got a quarter scale
Got
body.
it.
You need to have it bringing it to the line right now.
I got it. We're good.
Quarter scale body, you be bringing your card to the line right. RIGHTNOW.
All right, guys.
When you're ready, put your car in the beam. Make your
I'm
pass.
back.
Leslie, when you're ready, put your car in the beam. Make your pass.
All right, here they come. Qualifying is still continuing. Now, you hear those big cars in the background? Yeehaw! Now the qualifying.
Hands up.
Now it's pretty much a free-for-all. Now he's just telling guys, get up here, put your cars in the beams, and let's get qualified. Let's get this over with, is basically what's going on right now. Nice run on that left side. That's Josh. Josh Howard. 190.04.
217.04.
Let's watch these guys see what they run right now. Right side hit the wall. Not a very good qualifying run on the left side either. Qualifying is just about over. We got about another hour and a half, and then this is going to bring us to an end for the day. And then, like I said, tomorrow we'll be racing all day long.
Quarter scale body. If you're up here, put them in the lights, guys. Let's go. Quarter scale body. If you're up here, put them in the lights. Let's go.
Yep, that's exactly what's going down. He's got his quarter scales coming up now.
You got a quarter scale body card. Listen up, Nitro Funny Car. If you got a Nitro Funny Car, you shouldn't be standing here in the line right now. You should be back there getting your car on the bump box with some fuel in it, getting it ready to go. These guys are going to be ready in less than 5 minutes. I need you guys ready to go so we can get this done.
So I'm looking at
That's not a threat.
2 hours. 2 rounds, and then we're done. Yeah. So that's the cool thing. We're out of here. We can go watch big racing. Guys, it's already almost over. Qualifying is just about done. I'll let you guys finish this up, let you watch some of these fun cars. Yeah, we'll go live for the big guys. Yeah, why not? We got to put all this up first. Listen, but we got some good stuff happening over in Bakersfield, California. It is the SoCal Shootout race number 6. They are live over on Attention in the Pits. Well, they were a little while ago. Look at that guy go, a 57 Chevy, and that's a quarter scale car, and she's big. 2 rounds left, and then qualifying's over. Then we're going to end this. We're going to end this live stream for the day, and then we're going to shoot off to nowhere. We're going to go watch big car racing. You know what? We'll bring up the live feed, and what the hell? Let's just go live over there. I got my GoPro with me. We can go live from my GoPro. It'll be fun, man. You guys stay tuned. Actually, we'll let Bill Dunaway go live on NPRC TV, and then we'll go live on Attention. Yeah. Huh? I don't know. All right, let's watch these guys finish their qualifying passes. There they go. That's that Scotty Cannon looking car.
I'll need that car back to the tower, please. Jonathan, 213 with a 7.
I'm going to message Bill Dunaway and see what's happening over on... All right. What's up, Tidor? Nice. That's awesome. Tidor Sanchez is ready to roll. David Brown, what's up, dude? Jimmy Greer's in the house. Corey, sorry about that. You couldn't hear me earlier. We got another couple rounds of this, and then we are going to be done. And then, yeah, bags are packed. Tidor Sanchez, whoa, just about got hit. Just about got hit. I didn't even see that car coming. I was over here, so I would have been good. What?
It's on video, right?
Yeah, but you have to go back.
Nitro Funny Car. Melvin, Josh, Marcus, Ron White, Thornhill, Jason Moore, Mark Price, Lou Marbury, Lou Mason, Ivan Cassie. Nitro Funny Car.
No. I'm messaging Bill Dunaway to see if they want to go live on NPRC TV Live so you guys can watch some racing. But I will tell you this, we are just about done. Just about done here, guys. Man, oh man, that thing was just too fat. He needs to lean that puppy out. Thanks, everybody, for hanging in today. I know it's been very, very slow today, and I apologize, but that's what happens when you qualify and when you have weather come in and here. That's what happens when you qualify and you have weather come in and the track wasn't working with you. And it was just one thing after another for Ron Hicks and the boys here. But they got it figured out. They got the track all dialed in, and that's what I know that we're good to go for tomorrow. That's all we care about. We're going to finish up this qualifying here, and then we're going to call it a day. You know what? I'm going to head over to right behind me is the big car drag racing, and I think I'll, if you guys want to see some big car stuff, I might head over there and throw my stuff up live and let you guys watch that. Why not, right? But I will tell you this, tomorrow will be a lot more fast-paced, for sure. I'm sitting here thinking, I don't mean to kind of get spaced out, but I'm sitting here thinking how much different this is from NPRC. It is crazy. I will tell you that. NPRC is go, 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 and then break. Go, 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 then break. Here you got to qualify. You got to get your car dialed in, get everything ready. So it's a little bit different. Very, very slow pace today for sure, just because of the qualifying rounds. But like I said, tomorrow, let's hope that the weather is good to go. It looks like we're going to be on our last round of qualifying here. We got Top Fuel Pro Mods coming in hot. Sorry, Nitro. Nice run on that right side. Woo! I want to hear what he ran. Hang tight. He's not going to say it. Dang it. Man, that was a great run on that right side.
I got the mile per hour out on the left and both ECs out.
That's what you ran?
8 urban at mile per hour still out on the left side.
Yeah. That right side ran a 1:59. Nice run, man. He's excited too. He's like, Billy, this is what I ran. I love it, man. Good stuff. Just about over, guys. What a slow, fun day, man. My voice is still intact, ready for tomorrow. So tomorrow, you know what tomorrow is going to bring. It's going to be racing, and that voice is going to go toast quick. We're going to be having a fun day. And then, like I said, man, if you guys want to see, everybody's been wanting to see that track up in Woodbourne, New York. I'm going to be flying up there on Monday and Tuesday. Oh, man, hit the wall on the left side. We're going to be flying up there on Monday and Tuesday, checking out Wendy and myself. Show you guys what that track is all about. I'll give you measurements. I'll know everything about that track and when I get up there. And then from there, we're off to Dallas, Texas. Join us, if you would. We're going to have some fun. And then we're off to Dallas for the Super Nats. That'll be a good time. They're all good. They're all fun. I meet so many different people. You know the crazy part about my little world I live in? A lot of people here know who I am. Nice run. Actually, that right side caught him. Man, that was a drag race. 158 with a 3 on that right side. Let's see what Josh is going to break down. Josh Howard will be on the right side right now. Let's see what Josh does.
Take it, man. Take it.
Watch Josh in your right lane. That he's got that green and black shirt on. Watch how he does his stance when he's ready. When he's ready to go, watch him. He'll set it down, and it's quick. There he goes. There's that stance. Nope, he's not ready. His car's loading up. Yep. There they go. Whoa, man, nice run on Josh's right side. I tell you though, with that nitro, you got to be on it, man. Those things will load up on you, and then you're and then you got to have a problem. That's why Josh was picking it up, putting it down, picking it up, putting it down, cleaning it out. That's why you hear wing, wing. They cleaning out those carbs. You know, you can go from here and watch this small car race and right behind me go watch a big car race, and that's a cool thing.
All right, class on deck.
Nice run. A to B, straight as an arrow. Let's see what he got. 89.5. I didn't hear what he said. He didn't call out his, he just called out his mile per hour. We're just about done qualifying, guys, and then that'll be wrap up for the day. But tomorrow it's going to be all day. It's going to be all day. They had 105 entries. I believe that's what we counted. So tomorrow it will be, hopefully the weather, when we get here in the morning, it won't be so wet and we can just get this thing going. You know, it was cloudy pretty much until about, I don't know, 1 o'clock today-ish. You know, it was an overcast all day. Then now the sun is out and it is shining and the track is heating up and the times are getting better.
Jermaine, Chris.
Corey, I will be there October. Let me tell you, brother. You're going to have 2 weeks of freaking crazy stuff. I'll tell you just a second here. Let me watch this guy. Let's let this guy run, Corey, and I'll break it down for you. So next month, October 18th, 19th, 2021, I will be in a place called Hurricane, Utah. It is called the UTV Takeover. If you want to check it out, it's utvtakeover.com. We will be live up there. I'm actually installing cameras in my side-by-side where we can go. This place, I've never been to Hurricane, Utah, but I heard it's absolutely amazing. Not only do they have sand drags, they've got water, they got lakes. Jason Donahoe is shooting for some world record stuff. He's doing the Guinness Book of World Record stuff up there. I don't know exactly what he's got going on. He's crazy. He's got all kinds of stuff going on. But that'll be October 18th, 19th, 2021 in Hurricane, Utah. And then October 25, 26, 27, and 28, I will be in Lake Havasu, Arizona / California. We will be bringing you the Sand Outlaws, 800 horsepower of pure adrenaline, baby. These are UTVs. These are fast, 800 horse at 300 feet. Aaron Klein will be joining me. You know who he is from Ghost RC. He'll be commentating with me up there in Havasu. The cool thing when we go up to Hurricane, Utah, man, you got all the 5-star hobbies are coming up. Not all of them, but a lot of them are coming up. This new sand drag thing that we're doing is getting a lot of attention, and it's catching fire. You'll see what I'm talking about because we're doing an exhibition that week up in Hurricane, Utah. We'll be I couldn't catch him. That kid up there, I don't know what his name is. He's actually a pretty cool kid. But I'm telling you guys are going to enjoy I don't know exactly how we're doing the cameras inside the side-by-side, but we're installing everything that we have here. We're installing it inside the side-by-side. So we'll be able to bring you, not only we'll bring you the racing, we're going to bring you all kinds of, I was looking at the vendor list, and I believe it's over 40 or 50 vendors, and I mean 40 or 50 big-time vendors. There's guys up there that the Can-Am's going to be there, Polaris is going to be there, and if you don't think we're going to have cameras all over that place, you're wrong, man. I'm going to be bringing you guys all kinds of great-looking views. You're going to see some expensive side-by-sides, quads, all kinds of crazy stuff. We're just about done qualifying, guys. Oh, now that's a race.
All right.
Left lane at 241, your right lane at 247. But I tell you what, they were racing. They were side by side all the way to the end. All right, we're just about done, guys. I know you guys can't see this, but where I'm standing, oh, man, he crossed that line. He almost lost it on that left lane, but he gained control. He's good. You can't see this, but there are people, there are spectators behind. You can't see them behind this fence and then behind the stages. There's like kids coming in. This is cool, man. This is pretty cool. It's good to see this type of stuff. It's awesome, for sure. I've listened to the commentator behind me. I would love to go commentate big drag races, man. I would not have a voice though. You know, I don't know, just the pure excitement and adrenaline, man. I know for sure I'd lose my voice. I believe we're just, what's up, Luis Medina? Nothing, brother. Just about done here. We are just about done with qualifying. It looks like we're just about done. A couple guys coming up to the line here. Not a whole lot more, but we are almost done. It's been a long day, for sure. If you guys didn't join me earlier today, Merck was on. Michael Mercadell was hanging out with me on the mics, so that was kind of cool, man. He's you know, when you get somebody like that, with you on the mics, it just makes for a much better time. When you have somebody with you, it gives you something to talk about, gives you some stuff to you know, to bounce off of each other. So thanks, Merck. I know you're driving. This is how crazy this guy is. Michael Mercadell left Dallas, Texas this morning at 4 a.m. Landed here. I don't even know what time. Here, I'll tell you what time he landed here. Merck, where you at? Merck. I can't find him. Oh, right here. He landed at
Eric, Tracy, Hank, Floyd, Wynn, Brian, Kiki, Lance.
8:55 a.m. And he's already back on a plane. Heading back.
Larry, Big Nick, Mark, Daryl, and Radar. Peanut.
All right. This is just about going to finish up the qualifying rounds, guys. I got Leo Getz coming up to the line. You know, he's probably going to take this pass, and Leo will probably take another pass. This is his first time ever running Pro Mod. So let's see what he does. He's walking up to the line now. You got Cody Offenbacher with him. Think about that. Leo flew all the way from Canada. First time ever doing Pro Mod. I think he might be hooked. That's always a good sign, right? And if you didn't hear what I said, I believe there was about 102 or 105 entries today. Not a bad day. Yeah, Dwayne, we've been running them all day, man. Electric Pro Mod. Let me see if I can find it here really quick. Right now, you know, honestly, guys, it's kind of a free-for-all right now. And I'll tell you why. We're running so far behind. He's got to get the qualifying down. But I will tell you this, Dwayne Miller, in the Electric Pro Mod, these are the guys that are running in that class. You got Mike Ray, Jeremy Farr, Carlos Zayas, Ferdinand Garcia, Joe Carrion, Mike F., and Leo Getz. Now, those of you that do know who Mike Ray is, you know, he's been struggling. But I will tell you this. Mike has the no, he does not. Ferdinand Garcia has the best ET at a 130. But Mike Ray has the best reaction time of a .122.
Okay, so I gotta know that you're not
Your
gonna
top
run
mile per hour in your electric Pro Mod is 109 miles an hour. That was done by Carlos Zayas. If you don't know who Carlos is, he's a national champion out of RCDRL. I believe 5 times. So I'm gonna hope I get that right. Merck knows all those boys and he knows all those stats. But I will tell you this: at 109 mile an hour, at a 132, at a 169, Carlos Zayas is your top qualifier in your electric Pro Mod.
It's Larry running. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm calling names. Nobody's telling me anything. I got to know whether you're going to run or whether you're not going to run. Okay. Chris. Okay. Let's go. Come on, Daryl.
Qualifying day gets a little confusing with people, I guess. There's guys that qualify, there's guys trying to qualify. There's all kinds of madness going up at the starting line right now. That's all good, man. That's fun stuff. Let's see what these boys do. Nitro. It's crazy, man. I haven't gotten to the bottom of why these guys don't have bodies on their cars. I'm going to find out what the deal is behind that before tomorrow so I can tell you the story of why they don't have a body. There's got to be a reason behind it. But I will definitely find out for you. Dwayne Miller, isn't that what I just told you? Oh, yeah. No, sorry, man. You already asked me the question.
It's Marv not making his pass in Pittsburgh. Okay, see, he's going to have to wait. He's going to have to wait until I get finished with this whole thing.
It is a 100% free-for-all now. They are losing time right now. The sun is going down, and they've got to get this in as fast as they can because they're going to lose sunlight here in about another hour-ish, hour and a half-ish. About 30 minutes ago, he said there was only 2 rounds to finish out. But remember what I told you, when it comes to qualifying here, a lot of guys, if he says, you know what, you have 3 times to qualify, but if you have a good pass and you don't want to do another qualifying pass, then so be it. That's what he told me when I went up and talked to him. So with that being said, listen, if it was me, I did a good run. Nice run on that right side. And if I knew I couldn't cut back and do better the next 2, or you never know, then you take it and you'll be done with it. And that's what's going on now. So earlier today, we went through everybody. Everybody ran the first qualifying round. And now it's just like, hey, do I want to do it? Do I want to come back? So that's what's going on right now. And it's just about done. It's almost over. What are you doing? PTW is bored. Nice run on that left side.
Got a 278 on the left and a 252 on the right.
270 and a 262. 270 left, 270 right. Leo. You run it. You done? I'm just trying to see what's going on here. The downfall where I'm standing is I don't have any communication with Ron Hicks, so I got to wait to see what he's doing. But right now, he's just trying to get everybody in and get him out.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
All right, here they come, coming through the gate. Got some more guys coming in right now.
All right, class on deck, Electric Pro Stock. Then it'll be Electric Pro Mod.
Electric.
Guys, we'll change that for tomorrow because I realize that's a stress on you. You guys gotta so we'll probably change that for tomorrow.
Let's see what Kiki does. Okay, there she goes. The first two passes, she had a bad 2 passes. Third pass was okay. Now her fourth pass, she's on fire. Nice run on that right side by Kiki Tamasar. Or not Kiki, I'm sorry, Kayla. Just about done here, guys. Almost over. Then we'll pack up. Be back out here bright and early tomorrow morning. Be ready to go. I promise you it's going to be a whole lot faster tomorrow.
Bring your car to the line, please. Listen, y'all don't have the luxury to wait and see who goes with who. I need these cars up here. I need them now.
Ron Hicks is trying to get all this qualifying in, man. Nobody's coming to the line now. Listen, he's talking to these guys like they're kids. Maybe they are. He's like, get your butts up here. Let's get this qualifying over with. Right now, whoa, car just about got away from him. Just digging through this paperwork here.
Gerard 226 with the 9. Let's go ahead. Put it in there.
Nice run on your left side.
Heavy 236 with an O.
236 on that left. Let's see what this right side's going to do. It's just about over, I think. Man, I really like that left side car. Look at that thing. Look at that color. So Floyd Vic right there. Watch that left side, man. Yeah! You see how Floyd, boy, you see how he pulls that trigger? Do you see that? Nice. 214 with a 4 on that left side. Hey, the way he pulled that trigger, man, that was actually pretty cool. All right.
Electric Pro Stock, you guys should be in touch.
So right now, let me find them here really quick. Jamie Beasley is coming up right now.
If you Electric Pro Mod guys want to wait, I can run quarter scale extreme in front of you. I can run quarter scale extreme in front of you guys and let you guys come back because I know that that's a push for you to go down there and come right back again.
I'm just listening to Ron, guys. Sorry about that. See, that's exactly what he's doing. He's just telling guys to get up here. Let's get your qualifying over. Get it over with. Burning daylight. So this is Jamie Beasley right here. This is your electric Pro Stock. Let's see what he runs. Jamie last time ran a 187 at his reaction time was insane. 0.71. See what he does on this run. Nice run. 184. So he beat his last ET of a 187 to a 184. And remember, these are just one cell. All right, here he is. Let's watch him. Ferdinand Garcia. He's running. This is your electric Pro Stock. Last time Ferdinand ran a 160 with a reaction time of 0.10 at a 76.2 mile an hour. Let's see what he does. Now, if you've been watching Ferdinand all day like I have, he has not even remotely one time ran in that left lane. He has been in that right lane the entire time. So tomorrow, when it comes time, if he does get up in that left lane and without any type of practice over there, we'll see what happens. He'll be going head to head with Joe Carrion. Korean. Let's watch these two. Both these guys are fast. Now, the last time Joe did a 2.0 at 0.30 at 58 miles an hour, had a problem on his pass. Let's see if he can come back on this one here. Joe in your left with Ferdinand in your right. Here they go. Oh, Ferdinand crosses. So Ferdinand crossed, but as it stands, he's got a pretty good qualifying time on his first run this earlier today with a 160 at reaction time of 0.107. This is going to be your last of your electric Pro Stock. Mike F is his name. Had a great run on his last one. Let's see what he does on this one. His last time, I'm talking about he's running in a couple different classes, but the last time he had a really bad run. He ran a 228, 37 miles an hour on his last one on this one. Let's see if he can, did he go back and get it figured out? Let's find out right now.
Okay, you got it.
All right, here we go. Let's see what he does. Ah, man, he hit the wall. 195. It's better than last time, but like I said, just hit the wall. See what happens on this one. That's going to end your qualifying runs for your electric Pro Stock. And then I think we're just about done. We're just about done. I think we're going to run. I think he's going to run.
Guys, take a break. We're going to do you last. So what I need now is quarter scale extreme. I need Ken Galger.
Quarter scale extreme is coming up right now, and then a pro model be after that. They're going to let them kind of get ready. They're not quite. There's somebody that's not quite ready or something's going on. So they're going to let him get ready and get going. But right now, we're going to run the quarter scale. Let me find it for you guys. Quarter scale extreme. Jeez, about kicked myself over. So your quarter scale extreme is coming up next, and then right up.
Come on, guys, bring them to the line.
Yeah, here they come now. And then after that, we're going to shoot off into, I believe, Pro Mod.
Okay, guys, it's 5:30. Need all the racers to listen up. It is 5:30. If we can get through this next round in an hour, we'll do it. If we can't, we're not going to do it. Who votes yes, who votes no?
I'm listening to what he's saying. Stand by. See what I'm saying? We're already running out of time. We got about an hour left.
I need you guys to be ready to go. You will be on the timer. If you're not up here when I call you, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to send that guy down, and you're going to get a DNQ. So if you want to sit over there and socialize and talk, it's fine by me. Guess what?
Okay. I'm just getting clarification. And that's exactly what's going down. So here's what's happening. Because it's such a, it's qualifying day, it's kind of lackadaisy day. Everybody is taking their sweet time. So now, if you didn't hear what earlier, because we were talking about when guys come to the line, and we were talking about like here, let's for instance, we'll talk about Mike Ray. When Mike Ray comes to the line, he sets the car down, he's getting ready, doing his thing. Listen, you're Michael Mercadal, so I put him on a 60-second timer. Well, what's happening here is everybody is kind of, it's getting to the end of the day. It's been a long day, a very slow day. Everybody's just kind of, according to Ron Hicks, socializing. So he just told him right now, if you guys just stop socializing, you've got an hour left before the sun goes down. Let's get it in and get it down and be done with it. If you don't, he told him you got an hour, and he's going to put them on the clock. And if you don't get your butts up here in time, you're going to get disqualified. So you already know, and I already know that that already sparked some attention. It got people, because I can see all their heads kind of popped up going, wait, what? Right now we're doing the quarter scale extreme. We'll finish up the qualifying rounds, and then we're going to go straight to Pro Mod, Electric Pro Mod, I believe. I believe we'll run that one. That one should be a nice, fast one on the Electric Pro Mod with Mike Ray, Jeremy Farr, Carlos Zayas, Ferdinand Garcia, Joe Carrion, Mike F., and Leo Getz. So that should be nice, quick, fast qualifying rounds. I want you guys to watch this right side, right? Actually, watch both sides. So on your right side, you got Billy Barkus. Billy Barkus on your right side, and Floyd Vick. I'm sorry, Billy Barkus on your left with Floyd Vick on your right. Watch Floyd. Watch when he pulls that trigger, man. He's got that style, the way that he pulls that trigger. But watch him when he pulls it. It's actually pretty cool to watch. Here they go. Billy Barkus right with Floyd Vick. Billy Barkus left. Floyd Vick right. It is official. I lost my mic. One of my mics just went down. Thank God for the other mic. All right, this is going to be getting pretty close to finishing this qualifying round. You guys can't quite hear the full effect of these cars when they're running and when they're revving up the cars and getting everything purged and ready to go. Man, if you guys could hear this stuff and feel it and smell it, it'd be a whole different. Nice run on that right side. He hit the scoring system here at the end. I'm listening to what Ron is telling this guy. So this guy that's up at the starting line. I guess his car rolled into the beams, and he thought the light went, and I guess when he rolled into the beam, the red light went off, and he said screw it, and he punched it. Well, the lights didn't quite go off yet, so he's over there. They're over there arguing. It's awesome. It's good stuff. All right, coming up next is going to be your last of your qualifying rounds in your Electric Pro Mod is coming up next. This is the one to watch, man. Watch these guys. These guys are pushing 109, 110, 112 miles an hour. You know, at 132 feet, it's pretty quick. So we'll see what happens. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys in this one. Just waiting for them to get up. It looks like here comes Mike Ray. Here comes Jeremy Farr's already up there, heading off into Tech. Carlos Zayas is already down there. Ferdinand Garcia is down there. I don't know where Getz is. Where is Leo? I don't see Leo. Yeah. Where you at, Leo? Oh, there he is. Okay, Leo's ready. Okay, so all of your Electric Pro Mod guys are ready to go. They're all in Tech as we speak. And we're getting close to being done for the day. Tomorrow is going to be a whole different ball game. A lot of racing. It is going to be all racing tomorrow. I know today, you know, it's been extremely slow, but listen, you know, you guys learn a lot. I learn a lot when I do stuff like this. But on these prep surfaces and on how like IMDRA runs this, you know, I learn stuff just like we all do. Very slow, but tomorrow will be a lot faster pace. What do you mean I'm a trooper? I've been talking. I always talk all day by myself. My wife called me a trooper. I've been talking all day by myself. That's what I do. All right, I believe this will be the end of your extreme, quarter scale extreme, I believe. And then that'll push us off into the Electric Pro Mod. And then after Electric Pro Mod, oh man, that one on that left side hit the rail, up on its side, came back down.
Left lane 285 with the right lane 196 with the one.
Your right lane did a 196, man. That is actually, let me go back and look. I believe that is going to, I take that back. I thought that would be your fastest ET of your quarter scale extreme, but it's not. Kiki Tamasar has a 186. And that guy just ran on 192. Man, I like that car on that left side. That paint job is cool, man. It's got that red, like metallic, looking good. Coming up next is your Electric Pro Mod qualifying rounds. This will be the end of it. Oh, he spins out, rolls over. Almost got hit by the other guy, but he did not. He's good to go. Woo, that was a run. Let's take a look at that one again. Yeah, man, he crosses, flips. Ooh. And I believe, nope, looks like we got one more coming through the fence. Find out right now. I'm trying to listen to what they got going on here, but looks like they got 1, 2, maybe 3 more cars up there getting ready to go.
Where's Juan at? Anybody seen Juan? Okay, Juan. Yeah, I see him. I know where he's at now. No.
I'm just waiting to hear what they're doing here, guys. Sorry. Sometimes I gotta put, you know how I hated dead air, but I gotta listen. To find out what's going on. We're going to have one round left right after. It looks like you got one, maybe two more of the quarter scale extremes. Will do their qualifying runs, and then we'll run those electric pro mods, and then I'm going to call it a day, and it will be set up bright and early tomorrow. You know, it won't be that early, only because you guys got to remember, man. Sun doesn't come up till 7. If there's dew on the ground, we don't do anything. So we'll just kind of see how it goes. Keep your notifications on if you want to watch some crazy racing tomorrow, man. You got to turn those notifications on, find out when we go live, and have a good, fun day. Then we get prepared for the Supernats. Dallas, Texas, next weekend, man. It's going to be crazy. 4 days of crazy racing down in Dallas. Looking forward to that. It's going to be some good stuff, man. I look forward to all of it. October is going to be nuts for me. We've got the only racing that I have left in the RC sand, or not sand drag, RC no prep or prep side is we've got the Supernats next weekend in Dallas, Texas, and then from there we've got we'll be doing SoCal Shootout in California. That's race number 7 of a series. That'll be October 14th. So we'll be live streaming that out of California. And then from California, we're heading off to Florida. Okeechobee is the name. James Cannon's track is the game. It's called Clash of the Titans.
All right, guys, let's go.
And that will end my year. And then I'm done. And I'm shutting everything down and going somewhere. It's been a crazy year for me, man. I don't know if you guys follow anything that I do, but I have been everywhere. And next year, next year I don't think it's going to be that bad. We've made some decisions. We're not going to do 15 races next year, that's for sure. It's been a lot of traveling, a lot of crazy traveling, actually. Next year, we will not be doing as many. If you want to know what I'm doing, the best thing to do is download the new NPRC TV app. I send out notifications once a week. I didn't do it this week. I've been so busy. And you can find out where I'll be next year. Right now, I pretty much have told you my entire schedule for the entire year next year. And if you want to join me and Erica Del Grazo, I would say get ready. We have plenty of time to even talk about it. It's only September still. October will be coming in here pretty soon. And as soon as November hits, as soon as Clash of the Titans is over, it's time to go to, it's time to turn the hat back to the front. And it's time to put on my. Whoa, yeah. Hey, he's got to come over. Hey, son, okay, you got to come over here, man. Come over here. Yeah, you got an excited kid right here. Just came out, man. But the problem is these cars come over this line right here. Somebody could get hurt. Hey, you can stay right here. Come here. Come here. Stand right here. Right here. You good? All right. Here. Put these on. Put that on. What's your name? Wait. Hold on. What's your name?
Carson.
Carson?
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
9.
You're 9 years old?
Mm-hmm.
These cars are very fast, son. I didn't want the car to come over and hit you.
Okay. Now I'll catch before I even did.
Yeah, well, let's watch this. We got some cars coming here in just a second. You ever seen anything like this before? No?
Nope.
You just watch the big cars over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. You like drag racing? Does your dad race?
No, he doesn't.
Just likes to watch?
Yeah.
You know what the crazy part about this stuff right here? You can even race this kind of stuff. Kids can race this.
After Joe makes his run, you guys bring the cars, get them started up, bring them in.
Pretty cool, right?
Right, but one problem. I didn't bring my RC.
You didn't bring your RC car?
And it's also made for off-road.
What kind of car you got?
It's like the long ones, but it's made for off-road.
Okay. Is it Traxxas, Low C? What's the name of it? Do you know?
I don't know. But I think it's built for the track.
Okay. Do you race?
Usually I just do with
You usually do what?
well, usually I just do do it in our yard.
Nice. Well, I think this is some stuff that you can. Hey.
1 second.
Watch these guys coming right here, right now. And then right after this one here, you got. See how big these cars are?
Yeah.
Now we got some smaller ones coming here in just a minute. Right after these, you want to see some really fast stuff. Watch this.
And that car is massive.
Yeah, massive. Probably weighs more than you do. How much do you weigh?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
We don't. I usually don't use my dad's scale that much.
Nice run on that right side. I got Carson. Carson, what's your last name?
Miller.
Carson Miller is the new commentator for right now.
Okay.
Carson came up here with his dad, and he got in front of me right here, you know. And because these cars are so fast, we had to pull him back really quick. But we'll let you watch these guys. But when these guys go, we got to move back a little bit more because these are fast. You know, these cars that are running right now, not quite as fast as these next ones coming. We're getting ready to head off into Electric Pro Mod. We're going to watch Mike Ray and Jeremy Farr, Carlos Zayas, Ferdinand Garcia, Joe Carrion, Mike F., and Leo Getz. Those guys are getting ready to knock it out of the park here in just a second. And then after they do the Electric Pro Mod, and then I'm going to call it a day. Carson's going to go back and watch the big cars, and I'm going to go eat dinner.
Okay.
What do you think about this? Pretty cool?
Yeah.
Yeah? Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope.
Ever?
Nope.
Man. So do you get to go back? Do you go back to school on Monday?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you go back to school, man, you got to go back and just tell everybody the experience that you had this weekend.
Okay.
IMDRA qualifying rounds are on fire. We are in Rockingham, North Carolina. This is the Rock, and we are qualifying. It's almost over. We're going to run a couple more passes of these, left side, looking good, of the quarter scale extreme. Then that's going to push us up into the Electric Pro Mods. That'll be coming up next.
That mile per hour sensor is out on the left side.
You live around here?
No.
No? Where you live?
Far out here.
Where's far?
Like really far. Like, I don't know.
Sir, hey, I live far.
Okay.
I live in Arizona.
Okay.
Do you live in North Carolina?
Yeah.
Okay, then you're not that far.
So we're going to go right back to
Right?
the top. Guys,
Right.
we're going right back to the top with modified sportsmen. And then we're going to go to bracket. We are not waiting. We're going to get this done. If you guys say you want to do it, act
Yeah,
like you want
right.
to do it.
All right, here we go. Here comes Electric Pro Mod. This is what we're all talking about. This is the fast guys coming in right now. And your left side is going to be Mike Ray, and your right side is Jeremy Farr. On deck should be Carlos Zayas, Ferdinand Garcia, Joe Carrion, Mike F., and Leo Getz. And here we go. Right after this, though, we're going to... Huh? I can't. Oh. All right, now, come back just a little bit. These guys are really fast.
All right, Mike Ray, Jeremy Farr. Get this thing done here.
Here they come. Jeremy Farr right, Mike Ray left. These are Electric Pro Mods. That gentleman in your left side has run 112 miles an hour at a 1.2-ish. I think Mike Merck said a 1.25. Let's see what he does. Woo! Nice run on that left side. That's what I'm talking about. 135 and 97.36 on that left side by Mike Ray. I take that back. I think that was Jeremy's time. I don't think I quite caught it in time, but here they come walking down right here. Let's watch these guys coming up right now. In your left lane, it's Leo Getz out of Canada, and your right lane is Joe Carrion. Carrion, right? Right, Merck? I know you're watching. You're sitting at the airport. Better? I couldn't hear him. Nice. All right, let's watch these guys. This will be another fast race. Leo Getz, he's very new to this Pro Mod stuff. He's on that Drag Race Concepts chassis. I don't know what he's running on his power plant, but let's check it out. Let's see how they do here, guys. Should be some fun racing right here. Oh, I think, man, oh man, Leo Getz got it, but did he red light? Leo Getz has hit a 1.50. Nice. That's not bad. Now, Leo on his first round, so he's getting better. On his first round, he ran a 1.56. So coming around to his second round with a 1.50. Nice run by Leo Getz. He's getting it done. Talk about this boy right now in front of you in your left lane. His name is Ferdinand Garcia. He's out of Puerto Rico. Watch this kid, but do not take your eyes off that right lane. His name is Mike F. These guys are both on fire. Here they come. Last time Ferdinand ran a 1.30, a 1.30 on the last one. Let's see if he runs a. Let's see if he can beat that on this one. Now remember what I told you guys. This is his actually, I'm telling you this right now. He's been in that right lane all day. He's in the left lane. Let's see what he does. He's never been in that lane. Here we go. Oh man. Woo! That's a bullet. I can't hear what the times are because of the damn big car racing behind me. He's gonna walk right by me. I'm gonna find out I'm gonna find out what he just ran right now in just a second.
Bring it back to the tower, please. 128 for the police.
Oh, I think he said a 128. Let me verify that, but oh, bye. No, it don't matter. Dude, he can stay here. It's all good. I think Ferdinand just ran a 129. Let me verify that, though.
Stay.
You want to stay or you want to go?
Stay.
Okay.
Carson Miller, right?
Yeah.
Carson Miller is my new commentator for a minute. He's just hanging out watching. 9 years old. He's never seen anything like this. All right. This guy right here, last time ran a 132. This is Carlos Zayas. Woo! Nice run on that left side by Carlos. Sounded like a 129 with an 8. Let me verify that. 104 miles an hour. Stand by. I'm pretty sure it was a one. I'm pretty sure it was because him and Ferdinand are up there just shaking hands, man. So I'm gonna look at their slips as they walk by, but I'm pretty sure he just ran a 129, man. So he beat his last one at a 130, and Carlos ran a 132 on his last one. If I heard that right, he also ran a 129. I'm gonna verify that. Yeah, he did. He's giving me the Hawaiian. Huh? Babe, I'm working. Let me see. I couldn't hear.
128 and 129.
128? 129. That's what I thought. I got it. 128 from Ferdinand and 29 for Zayas. So on the 128, so let's talk about that for a second. Ferdinand ran a 130 on the first run and a 128 on this one. Carlos ran a 132 and a 129 on this one. Looking good, man. See you later, buddy. Have fun. Oh, you bet, man. All right, guys. Let me shut down that other mic. And then we're just about done here, man. Look at that. The time goes by when fast when you got somebody to talk to. Mr. Matt AD, what do you think about these times, man? 128, 129 by Zayas and Ferdinand. I don't know what class we're going into next. I have to verify if this is over or not over. I will find out here in just a second. It doesn't look like it. It looks like there's a couple more guys coming up. Remember, this is just about over because of the time. You know, as the sun starts dipping. Ron's trying to get this done as fast as he can. Just a lot of delays this morning. Just everything that could happen happened, and that's just called racing. So that's, you know, we deal with this type of stuff all the time. So all good. You know, the good thing about it is at least I won't be here till 2 a.m.
All right, guys, sun going down. We gotta go. It is 6 o'clock. We got about an hour left of tonight. We gotta ride.
Nice run on that right side.
28 with the 1. 59.1 miles an hour.
I'm just getting some. I'm just getting some clarification here, guys. I'm just waiting to hear what we're doing here. Okay, coming up next is Modified Sportsman, and then that's going to be the last one, guys. Modified Sportsman is on their way to finish out their qualifying runs, and it's just, oh, man, head over heels. Woo! You got to watch that. Man, he hit that right wall, and as soon as he hit that wall, remember, these things are 35 pounds. He's hitting a wall that will not move, a 4x4 beam, and all he did is hit that beam, and it just went head over heels. Boom, boom. Not good. That means he's probably going to have to go back and get some stuff ready for tomorrow, because tomorrow is no qualifying tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow it is race day all day. 105 entries. Not sure how long that takes in IMDRA. But we... What I'll do is I'll post up, you guys, I'll post up on Facebook kind of what's going on as far as tomorrow, the times, you know what I'm saying, just to kind of give you guys a heads up. I can guarantee you this, it won't be early. I mean, we didn't even get going live until today, till like 10 or 11. I mean, just it was so wet here from the dew. We just couldn't, we couldn't get dried out, man. That was the downfall to it. But all good. It was yeah, listen, slow day. It is definitely different than doing NPRC, that's for sure. Definitely different. I'm learning, though. You know, this is my first time ever doing IMDRA. You know, I did drive. I flew up to Chicago, Illinois, or Linwood, Illinois, back in, I guess it's been about a month ago or so. You know, I didn't know what I was getting myself into. Ron Hicks invited me up there to show me IMDRA and what it's all about. And, again, this is a job interview for me for next year. So we'll see what happens. I can tell you this, next year's getting, it's so far. What's this? Yeah. Okay, no problem. No problem.
All right, I need Big Nick, Larry, Hank, Tracy, make a pass.
Nice run on your left side. Sorry, guys, I'm packing up my stuff here. I want to tell you, I want to go back to, I want to go back to Electric Pro Mod really quick and verify.
That ET on the left side still out. Hank, are you gonna go?
Sure enough, Carlos Zayas at the 129 and Ferdinand with a 128. What did Mike run? I couldn't hear Mike's. Mike Ray ran a 140.
Big pound. James,
Leo gets it a 150.
Wynn, Scott, Kiki, Mark Price, Carmelo. Hank, are you gonna set out this bracket too? Mark Price, you gonna make this bracket? Yes?
I'm just waiting to hear what they're doing here, guys. Stand by.
Bracket. Get forth. Get them ready. Bring it on up. Bring it on up. Bring it on up. Urban, I'm still out over there on that side.
Okay. 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 To watch us pass.
Y'all ready?
Nice conservative pass. Dwayne Miller. I'm going back through. Comments. And so Dwayne Miller, I will not be doing Ocala at the end of October. I will be in Lake Havasu, my friend. Lake Havasu in Hurricane, Utah. The only thing I have left. What's up, Gabby Matos? Thanks for hanging out today, man. The only thing that I pretty much have left, I've got California, October 14th. Well, I take that back. Super Nats next weekend, and then California SoCal Shootout October 14th in California, and then all I got left is Clash of the Titans in Okeechobee, Florida, and then that's going to be the end of my year. That's all she wrote. Then I'm going to enjoy the holidays. Anybody else do anything fun for the holidays? Getting ready for, don't forget, we've got, next year is already, I've got some registration open for next year. If you haven't heard the big news, Erica Del Grazo and myself are doing some points races next year. Right now, we are planned on doing 4. We're thinking about moving it to only 3. But we'll keep you guys posted as we get a little closer to the beginning of the year. There's just reasons for doing 3 instead of 4, but a lot of guys are saying, Billy, do 4. So I don't know, man. I just don't want to make next year crazy. You know, here's the deal. I know of, on top of my head, besides of what the points races that I'm doing, I have heard of so many more races next year, man, and that's good. I mean, it's great, but it's just I did too many this year. I did so many. I had a good time. I had a great year, but man, it's sometimes you got to take a little break. but I'm venturing into the sand, and that's what my break is going to be in the sand. Nice run on that, both sides actually. Woo, off in the dirt, spun around, but he's good to go. I'm kind of picking up a little bit, getting ready. What are you doing? Yeah. We're getting ready to pull the plug on this, guys. Coming to an end, but you know what? We'll hang out here for a minute. Let you guys watch the end of qualifying. PTW and myself are picking everything up. Nice slow day. Jamie Beasley on that right side. Let's see what Jamie's going to pull off here, man. Jamie might make... This is bracket right now. Jamie might make it to the Supernats next weekend in Dallas, Texas. We'll see what happens. Great guy, Jamie is. Getting all set up, ready to go here. See what they've got. This is so they're just finishing up qualifying on bracket racing right now. Let's see what Jamie's got on him. Ooh, nice run, man. Let's watch these guys here, man. Nitro Top Fuel. These are like rockets. Josh did it again. Josh came up to the line, man. He was ready to go, but he pulled his car back. I got to go find out what Josh is up to. Nitro Top Fuel. Only have a few guys here finishing out their qualifying rounds right now. A 1.5 is your fastest in this class. Oh, they're trying to fix the beams on the bottom here. Looks like that's what they're doing. Looks like the beams on the bottom end of the track. They're mile per. All right, here we go. Got them fixed. This is Chris Catalano. He's going to make his pass. Like I said, the fastest ET on the first round of this class was a 1.5. Oh, nice run, man. Good run. 163 with a 5. Didn't quite beat the last ET of the first round, but let's see what these guys got here. Looks like we only have about 3 or 4 more of these guys. And then here comes Josh. Josh Howard is coming back. I'm not sure what happened, but he picked his car up, went over to the pits, came back, and he's ready to go. All right, guys, get ready to set them up. There they go. As soon as they get them set, they're ready to go. Nice on that left side. Nice run. I was waiting to hear the ET, but he didn't say it. So, but that was a really good run.
Guys, can we? I need some help. Sean, I need some help with keeping these guys off the track.
I will tell you this. You know, the downfall. You know, so here's how I see this. We've talked about spectators. We talk about people watching. The downfall to it is now when you have people watching spectators, now you have safety hazards. So at the end of the track, people that are leaving the drag race are coming down here looking and watching, and they're in the way. So that's kind of some stuff that takes some time too. But here we go. This is Nitro Top Fuel. It should be Josh Howard. Oh, not sure what happened with Josh. Ron White. Okay.
Carlos, you gonna win this lucky top fuel? Yes. I need you up here, Carlos. Gotta go.
All right, so Carlos, waiting for Carlos Zayas to bring his car up here real quick.
Class on deck. Quarter scale.
We are doing. He's all over the place, so I've got to find out where he's at, because he's switching it up on me. I've got to find where the brackets are. Tomorrow will not be like that, though, guys. All right, let's see what Mike's got. Man, if Mike can keep it straight and keep the tires on the ground, man, he'd have a great pass. I mean, that was an electric pro mod. Waiting on Carlos Zayas right now. Carlos will be coming up with his electric pro mod in just a second. All right, here they come. You guys get back. You guys back. Back some. Back. Hey, excuse me. Can you guys come back a little bit? Thank you. This is really fast. Sorry, guys. I got to tell people to get out of the way. I thought you heard what I said when I said spectators. You get spectators. You get. I can't say it too loud. There, they can hear me. You get hazards. Nice run on that right side. Oh no, man! Hit the ground, flipped over. And I believe that is going to end it for me, guys. It is. Yep, we're done. All right, guys, listen, thanks, everybody, for watching today. I know it was very slow, very slow. Just it's qualifying day, and they're just pretty much done. The sun's setting right now. I think there might be one or two left, but I'm going to call it a day, get all my stuff packed. Tomorrow morning, though, we will be back to racing. I'm not sure what time, just because we're not sure what time the dew is going to set in. Or even if we do get any. If we don't get any dew, we'll be up and running nice and early to get this over with. We still have a lot of racing to do. Just remember that today was qualifying only. Tomorrow we got 105. We have 105 entries tomorrow, so we got to get them through, get them quick. So as soon as it dries up tomorrow, we'll get going. We'll just knock this out of the park and send everybody home a packing. I'll let you guys watch this last run right here. This is Carlos Zayas. You know who he is, man. He is on fire.
Gotcha. 10-4. Suits me fine. Thank you.
All right. He's all set, ready to go. Let's see if he can do a back-to-back. Ran a 129 on his last run. Woo! Nice run on that right side by Carlos. 130 with the 5. Nice run, man. Good job. All right, guys, I'm going to call it a day. And then we will see you tomorrow all day. We will be racing all day long tomorrow. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Merc. Hey, safe travels. And that's it for me, man. You guys know who I am. My name is Billy Shaw. This is NPRC TV Live. I am in North Carolina. This is the Rockingham dragway. We're at the Rock. I'm going to call it a day for now. We're going to get us some dinner going. But tomorrow, guys, we'll be back. We'll be ready to go. It's going to be straight up racing all day long. And can't wait to see everybody back tomorrow, man. Thanks for joining us. And I'm out of here. Peace out. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Be good. Merck's at the airport. Later, guys. I'll let you watch this last guy here real quick. We'll watch these last two, and as soon as these last two go, we're going to call it a day. You just barely got to the airport? Oh, boy. Is he going to make his flight? Oh, I don't think he leaves till 7. I'll let you guys watch these last two. These are the quarter scale electric. Man, if you guys have not seen the motors that are on these quarter scale, they are bigger than your fist. They're huge. All right, guys. Thank you, everybody, for watching today. Tomorrow's going to be nothing but racing all day long. Have a great evening.